the difference for YouTube and Twitch streaming until you've done it, alright? It's weird.
Yeah, no, it's fine, I understand, it's probably stupid.
It is. Like, you gotta press an extra button, and I'm like, wait a minute, do I have to press it here or here? Anyway, don't worry about it. Okay, we should be good. Okay, should be good. All right, before we get started, I'll let some people get into the stream. Chat, are we sounding good? Everything's working correctly? All ready for... Yes, Turt is here. The legendary Turt, back from...
Who's Turt?
Turt here is back from his trek, alright? He went on an insane journey.
Who's Turt? I don't...
You are the Turt here, the legendary, the infamous.
The Turt here?
The Turt here.
God.
It's kind of insane.
The Turt here joined with the later man at LP.
That's right. And yeah.
You should never have retired the LP. It's still your Steam name though, so...
I don't even think I can change it on the Steam name. I think I tried.
I'm pretty sure you can. You definitely can.
I don't know. I'm honestly not sure.
You definitely can. I did not... I changed my username into Turtier. And I already have my Steam account, so you definitely can.
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe I just didn't look into it enough. But either way, we're here for debating all the lists. Turt's a bit quiet. We could turn him up. We could turn him up. Welcome to the stream. Keep Mac Dragon to Wiggly.
That's actually Wiggly trying to conspire against you and make me significantly louder than you.
True. True. Let's see. Yeah, it's been a while, so there might be a little like mess ups here. Sorry about that.
I'm really surprised. Like we have like a single like VC, like maybe during the like Spoon vs Cricket test, you might have lowered my volume or something.
Yeah.
It's like then it's different.
Let's see. All right, so talk a little bit, Turt.
Talking. Mana
talking,
sucks.
talking.
He's really bad at the game. I hate him. He's a bad person.
True. I hate Turt too. SMH.
What? Hey, that's uncalled for, Mana.
That's uncalled for. Why would you say that? Honestly, cancel this man on Twitter.
This guy, unprompted, decided to insult me live on stream.
That's true. And you did nothing to deserve that at all.
I did nothing wrong, guys.
Okay, I think we're probably good now, I would imagine. No way, finally. I know, right? I know. There's gonna be a lot of people that come into the chat, they're like, what? It's been over a month. The last...
Who's later man return? What?
For real, the last time I ranked items in this game was the item list, which, by the way, that's a great list.
Yeah.
I recommend that list, the VOD for it. But yeah, we're here, back again. Turt's back from this long trip, and I'm excited to get back into it. Have we even done a list since Repentance Plus?
No.
That's crazy. Has it been 2 months?
Actually, it has been a long time.
I thought it was just 1 month, but has it been 2 months?
Wait, let me repost these messages that I sent you earlier, the things I wanted to discuss this stream, because it also includes the items that we haven't done from Rep Plus. So let me get those too. Okay.
Alright, I turned Turt up just a little bit more as well.
So
okay.
Let me just make sure my I want to put, okay, I want the stream here, I want my thing here, okay. Stream there, so chat's there. I can see a different way. Oh god, I'm going insane. Oh no, not like this.
Insane? Turt's sanity is insane tier.
Turt's mental state.
Insane! Borderline top 5, honestly.
Something's wrong.
What happened? Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Anyway, okay, it's fine. Let's actually... Okay. No, we'll do the Rep Plus re-rankings second, because that is, like, actual things that should probably be...
Yeah, that'll be in the video.
Yeah,
that'll be in the video.
So first we'll do, like, other re-rankings that are miscellaneous. Okay, okay, so firstly, actually, since we did this off stream, we should probably show everyone the new tiers we made.
Yes, I forgot about that. Oh my god, there's so much that happened between streams. Everybody join the freaking Discord. If you're not in the Discord, then there's gonna be so much stuff that you're not caught up on. We talk about this list, like, borderline every single day.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's gonna look different.
So, okay. So, I know roughly what we did. We got rid of E plus and E minus and turned it into just F tier. So that's a combined tier now. We also split up A+ tier to now be S tier and A+ tier. We also split up B+ tier to now be B+ and B-, and the old B- is now mid. And mid is between B- and C+. You can... Oh, they're saying they... people are still saying they can barely hear me.
Yeah, I know, I just saw that. I'm trying to figure that out. Y'all really can't hear Turt. I just turned it up a little bit more. On OBS... Oh, okay, I definitely am louder now that I'm looking at it.
Turt is alive. I don't actually think I am. Madam cloned me. He made a replacement.
True, I made a replacement. I was like, God damn it, Turt's taking too long. Alright, let me just do this, man.
Turt? No, he used Yera on me.
I used Yera, bro. That's crazy. He just called himself a pickup. That's crazy.
He's a floppy me.
Hold on, that makes more sense. Alright, how about now?
You can't deploy a character. How do you dupe a character? You can't. He pressed the plus button on his control.
Okay, I think this is definitely better. It looks like you're...
Am I better? Can people hear me?
Yes.
He used the Book of the Dead on Turt.
True. God, honestly, I'm kind of excited. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
That pill's trash, man. It's actually detrimental.
It actually is detrimental, that is true. I haven't seen anybody say anything about it. I assume it's better now.
It's probably better, yeah. Okay.
Just fine personally. Also, what we rank in. What? That's how long it's been. That's how long it's been. Apple forgot that we're doing the all items list. They're like, what are we ranking this time?
I think they meant what item are we
covering. Oh, never mind.
Okay. Too early.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, so yeah, Mana, just scroll down a little bit, so people can see mid tier. It literally is called mid. This was the old B-. The old B- is now called mid. And we split up B+ to now be the new B- and still B+. So, because B+ was a really fat tier. So we've split that up. D+ is the same, C- is the same. And then D+ and D- are the same, I'm pretty sure. And then E tier got, both E tiers got combined to just F tier. Trash is still there, mostly detrimental still there. So, and yeah, we split up A+ into S and A+. And that's all the changes we made to actual tiers.
Yeah, and I think it looks nice. Visually, It looks way more appealing. We split up yeah, I'm sure you already brought this up, but S and A+ were split up into 2 different tiers. I felt like there was enough of a gap between Goat Head and Triple Shot, so I thought the tier shift was basically it's good. I think it looks a lot better now. I think there's definitely a gap here. And I think that's good. We can go into our item re-rankings now.
Okay, so the first re-ranking, Pyromaniac. Me and Mana discussed in length in DMs and on the Discord everything about Pyromaniac, and we concluded that it is in the exact same spot.
That is true. On the Discord, we raved about Pyromaniac a million years.
At the end of last stream, Mana basically was like kind of giving me like, he was kind of like allowing me to have the pyro placement, like he was placing it higher than he actually thought it was. So he was then saying like, oh, actually maybe we should lower pyro back down, like so it's actually a midpoint. But then while we were discussing it, I came up with some new points that are strong for pyro. The biggest one being, okay, a pretty good one is gold bombs. Any floor you find a gold bomb is infinite health with pyro, like infinite on hit effects or whatever you have. But the big one for me is mines. You always get those little turrets that just spit up bombs infinitely. And with Pyromaniac on those floors, and you're probably going to find one on both mines floors. If you don't find one on one mines floor, you're almost certainly going to find it at least one across both floors. So that's basically infinite health to min-max with, or do whatever you want with pyro, and that's like huge for me. So then I started putting pyro higher because of that, which means it actually is now the correct min point. So pyro's unchanged, but yeah, we did discuss it a bit more. I just wanted to bring it up because it's kind of funny.
It's unfortunate too, because like those are really good points for what Turt values, but the reason why I lowered it, that doesn't help it, unfortunately. I guess technically, if I was not considering gold bombs, which I feel like I kind of was subconsciously, but yeah, gold bombs are still always going to be a valid point. My issue with Pyromaniac is mostly point of pickup, which I value pretty highly. I value an item that is useful no matter what point you pick it up, and also I consider you know, if it's not good on every single character, I will drop it for that.
But Matter, did you consider what Santi said in chat? That the fire lines from those mines.
Hold on! You're so right. Top 5. Anyway.
You're immune. I actually didn't know that. I legitimately did not know that.
Campfires? Bro. Campfire immunity, bro.
Not the campfires. Not like, okay, it technically is part of campfire. But I mean, the actual fire lines from the enemies, that's a real attack. You're into it. Insane.
Insane tier. But yeah, that's good.
Anyway.
In that same conversation, I brought up Book of Rev, and why I kept saying Book of Revelations just feels way more consistent than Pyromaniac, like, every single time. And that made me realize, wait a minute, Book of Revelations is definitely better than these items. For me personally, I would prefer if we just do this, but we talked before stream, and I think we're just gonna do bottom S, which is fine.
Yeah, because I think it's slightly above Magic Mush, which would mean our midpoint is probably closer to bottom of S. So
actually,
it makes sense.
You know what we could do? We could do we haven't done one of these in a long time. Are you down to actually just do what's it called, a poll? Because I'm all for either. I would prefer A+ personally, just because I like, again, I'm in love with this S tier, like how this is. We're gonna move Epicac
is your
down as well, but
actual placement in A+ the top of A+?
Yeah, probably, admittedly. So, yeah.
Midpoint would have to be bottom of S in that case, because mine is not the very bottom of S as my actual placement. Mine's a little bit higher up.
That's fine though. We could just do bottom S.
Yeah,
that's whatever then.
We could still do a poll. I'm kind of curious, but I do think it's probably more correct if it is bottom of S.
You still do a poll
based on midpoint.
Maybe if it's like drastic, we'll do bottom A+.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean top of A+, obviously.
I don't mind too much, to be honest. If it's top of A+, I'm not.
Honestly, it's not that big of a deal to me. It hurts my OCD a little bit because, again, I love the fact that these items are great on every character in every situation. Well, D6 a little bit conditional, tiny bit, but it's so powerful it makes up for it.
Yeah, one downside of B-Rev is the Harbingers. Like, you're always gonna get the cube meats, but you can just go to alt path and you won't get any cube meats. So, like, this item got better in Repentance because of alt path.
Oh yeah. Book of Rev. Alright, let's see it. Let us see it. The Harbingers, honestly, I usually, like, if I am on normal path, I just beat the boss first. But to be fair, you can't do that all the time, so...
Whoa, A+ is winning by a lot. Wait, that surprises me.
Yeah, again, I prefer A+, just because it just feels like it's more in that range. I feel like it's more comparable to the A+ items. Again, I value point of pickup as well. You could probably, I don't know. Book of Rev is definitely an edge case. Like, I'm not upset about it being an S, to be fair. Book of Rev is one of those items that I'll definitely drop D6 for example.
Yeah, I feel like this item, like, you kind of just win with it a lot. And I feel like it's pretty similar to Cricket's head.
We could, and yeah, you're right. I could see that argument. I just, you know, it really is just the character point that drops it for me. But we could do Ipecac while that polls goes up.
Yeah, so both me and Mana have agreed that Ipecac is probably bottom of S.
If Brev does go here though, we should do this because I still think that this is an edge case.
Yeah. But yeah, just the fact that Epicac can hurt you, like, it is very powerful, but it is a big downside that exists. So,
yeah. I mean, there's not really much else to say. It is still a run carry item. I think this can save borderline any run, like any bad run. This probably
has... But it also kills some runs, like you pick it up on a bad run, or maybe you picked it up early in your run, and then later on you get a tier spam build.
And I definitely... What made me lower it more than anything is that this can ruin a really good run.
Yeah.
Which I do think of that as a huge detriment. That being said, again, its ability to basically save any, like 99% of runs, like, that is always going to take priority.
What I kind of consider is you might pick up this item early, right? Like even like caves or something, right? And then later on, you get like some really good tier spam build stuff, and you're like, oh, like a bunch of split shot items, for example, and you're like, oh, I can't pick up these split shot items.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, in the long run, my run would have been better without Epicac. But I needed to pick up Epicac at the time because it gave me the big boost, like, short term. And it's still really good for that.
I actually don't know
if
if
mean
that's
that sometimes
true. I don't know if that's true. I think Epicac runs are still mostly stronger than, like, extreme tier. Well, maybe that. It depends, right? Obviously, some specific tier-based builds are better. I don't know. That's tough, honestly. I feel like if you get Epicac early, it's generally just always better, because then you can build your run around it. I think the main issue is if you get a blind item Epicac, and you pick up the blind item. That's the main issue of it. Like, late game Epicac.
If you have Pyromaniac!
True. But yeah.
True.
Alright, so A+ did win. Do you still want to keep it at bottom S? I don't really mind too much.
It did win by a lot. Did it win by enough? 63%. That is quite a lot. But it's like...
Up to you. I'll leave it up to you. I would definitely... I think we should lower it to A+, just because I think the gap is big enough. But I'm not going to fight too much on it. Because again, it is pretty borderline for me. Thinking emoji.
I'm actually surprised it won by so much. Oh, like A+ won by so much.
There might just be more people that, you know, consider the different characters as an actual weakness. And they see the positives of these picking up it no matter what.
I do think it's a fair bit better than Wafer, though. Like, Wafer is A+, and Prayer Card is A-. I think... Yeah, I think B-Rove is 2 tiers above Prayer Card. Like, someone said... Yeah. I don't... Like, someone said... Prayer Card being 2 tiers under is a bit crazy. I disagree. I think Prayer Card is a fair bit worse than B-Rove.
It's definitely worse. But I feel like 1 tier is fair enough. It's not like it's ridiculous to be only 1 tier, I should say. And also, remember, Prayer Card is at the bottom of A-, and Brev would be at the top of A+. Like, that's definitely different.
Yeah, it depends where we put Wafer. I do want to, before we get to Wafer though, let's leave it in S, bottom S for now. I might lower it down.
We can.
It depends. Yeah, okay, also, because Spoonbender is a big topic. I did my test. I did Cricket's Head versus Spoonbender. I did in-call with Mana, so he saw the entire test. And I concluded that I originally had it next to Spoonbender, Cricket's Head and Spoonbender next to each other. I've concluded it's a little bit higher than that. It's probably like, honestly, it's like in the Tech 2 Mutant Spider range. It could even be between them. It's like a very close to these items. Yeah, like whether it's above Tech 2 or below Mutant Spider, it's like, it's in this range, right, for me. So me and Mana just decided top of S is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Y'all know that I've done extensive spoon tests. I've tested spoon more than any item, which is super silly. I think it's a bit of a weird item because it's easy to look at that item from a more like a perspective of like what you've experienced, and like it doesn't have the instant explosion of effect that the insane tier items have, like in the early game. I just think that spoon will make any single run significantly stronger. And that's why I felt like it was good enough for an insane, because I value the win more aspect, especially for the challenge characters, enough for it to be insane. And I just think it's so consistent.
In my run against Crickets was, in the early game, Crickets was definitely better, but not significantly better. It was just a little bit better. Then, as the run progressed, there were some rooms where Spoon was better, but there was still a fair number of rooms where Cricket was better. So pretty similar. And then, even after I got Neptunus and my run started getting better, Cricket still felt very comparable, if not slightly better. But then what changed it is I got Conjoined. And that is like still one thing, but Conjoined is common enough.
Conjoined's
and
super
it is
common,
like,
yeah.
okay, if it was for my entire run was comparable to Cricket's Head, but it has the edge that you can find something like Conjoined or other synergy items, and then it's a lot better, well, okay, that's a fair enough benefit, right? Like, it can't be below Cricket's Head if it's comparable all the time, and then sometimes better, right? It has to be better. So it being a little bit better in like Mutant Spider range makes sense to me. So yeah, that's why I put it there.
Fair enough.
And I think Tech 2 and Mutant Spider like very close. Like I could see Mutant Spider going above. It's very close. So like, that range is like very similar to me. So yeah, it's somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that take. I think that's fine. That is fine. Were there any other like crazy takes?
So those are the ones like we had to cover. Okay, now I want to discuss Wafer actually. So yeah, so reason I think Wafer's a little bit too high right now. I actually think it might be comparable to Lost Contact, to be honest. The reason I think
I think Wafer Wafer the lowest it should go is below chocolate milk.
I can see that.
I don't think it should go any lower.
The problem I have with Wafer is like when you get to these high tier items, it's like, oh yeah, I've not lost many runs with these items, right?
Yeah.
I have lost runs with Wafer because I die in like mines. And the reason for that is other than sack rooms, or maybe you take damage to a troll bomb or something, other than those scenarios, Wafer does nothing for like a lot of the game. For 6 floors, if you go ult pop, it's 7 floors that it does nothing. Like that's a lot.
I just feel
you could die in that time, or you could not have enough like you might not have enough like ability to get ahead of curve. Book of Revelations will keep you ahead of curve because it will protect your devil chance, and that gets you ahead of curve. Wafer doesn't help you at all. And yes, it helps a lot late game. Okay, so we'll get it straight, right? It's worse than Book of Revelations early game. It's worse than Book of Revelations mid game. It is better than Book of Revelations late game. But Book of Revelations is already more health than you need late game in like 99% of scenarios.
Yeah, that's true.
So it doesn't really matter. So in my eyes, it's just worse than Book of Revelations like directly. Other than Book of Revelations taking an active slot, but I think Book of Revelations is so much better that it doesn't matter.
I think Book of Revelations is honestly another goat head case where like it definitely does feel better than the ones below it. I should say more like D6. Like D6 felt better than the ones below it. But it also didn't feel comparable to the Insane tier. I think this is similar here. Where I feel like Book of Rev, because I'm saying Book of Rev A+, even though Brev is not super comparable to Wafer now that I think about it, I still feel like, I don't know, I think they do similar enough results that they could still be in the same tier. But fair enough though, I do agree that you could just die by Wafer. I do really value the, whenever I get Wafer in early game, one of the first things I'm doing is spamming sack rooms. Sack rooms are so much better with Wafer.
It's better than B-Rove at that as well. However, B-Rove can still help you play sack rooms too.
It can, yeah.
So,
I really, as well. Yeah, like a lot of times I'll get, because, you know, with Wafer, a lot of times you can play every sack room.
Yeah, so, no, definitely.
So eventually you're going to get the Soul Heart drop from sack rooms, most likely. And then you're just like so free for the rest of the run. Like you have a full bar of health, and you're only taking half a heart, which you'll just regen in time anyway, just because you're taking so much less damage. And I think that's where I was thinking Brev and Wafer were super comparable. It was only until I realized, like, yeah, Brev is just so consistent. I'm not gonna act like I haven't died with Wafer in early game. It happens, you know. So yeah, fair enough. It is definitely worse.
Though, maybe I am underrating how much better sack rooms are, because they are a lot
they're
better.
Way better with Wafer.
So here's the thing. So I think in this case that B-Rev does have to stay in S. If Wafer dropped like really low in A+, I could see B-Rev at high A+. But I do think B-Rev is a lot better than Wafer. But considering the sack, like even after the sack room point, but I think the sack room point keeps Wafer in the spot it's in.
Do you want to just move Brev to top of A+ then?
Well, no, because then it's too close to Wafer is the issue.
What if we do
like I think Wafer might be in the correct spot. So if you do that, I can maybe agree to it, but I actually think considering the sack room point, maybe Wafer is in the correct spot, and if Wafer is already in the correct spot, then B-Rev has to be a tier above, because otherwise they're too close to each other. Like, there needs to be space between B-Rev and Wafer for me.
This is fine by me.
I really don't think...
This looks good. That S tier just looks so much better now, bruh. Oh my god. I'm just saying, bruh.
But B-Rev just feels so much better than Wafer. It's just so much better.
I still feel like the results are not that crazily different. Now, Brev is more consistent. Like, that's not an argument. Brev is more consistent. But I think as long as you get the run going, like, you get that one sack room with the soul hearts, I think it's basically the exact same run. Like, actually. You just need the soul heart drop once, and usually you get it. And, I mean, you know, beginning build-up is still important. I don't know. I don't think death, at least for me, death on early game doesn't happen very often. And, I mean, again, the Sacrum Soul Hearts, they're going to keep you with all the health. And then into the late game, it's just so much health that you just can never die. So again, it's a similar result, even if it's less consistent. It is less consistent, no doubt. But it's still a similar result. You're unkillable.
What if you get... I'm going to expand on basically what Wiggly said in chat about struggling runs. What if you get a really bad Eden start, right? And then you find in your, like, in an early item room, you find B-Rev or you find Wafer. That early Eden start might actually still have too low HP to even play the Wafer Sacrum.
Well, I just said, I would take Brev. Brev is a spot above it, 100%. I would take Brev every time because it's more consistent. It's above it for a reason. I just think the difference is not that massive, like, to be a tier shift, personally. But I do agree that there's quite a few spots between them, you know what I mean? I think they're similar enough to be in the same tier. They're not similar enough to be next to each other like I previously thought.
I'm actually not sure if Wafer should be below Chocolate Milk or above Poly. Like, because Chocolate Milk and Poly are kind of tied in my eyes. I mean, I'm actually not sure.
Like I said, I think this spot still makes sense. It's just you don't want it to be so close to Brev. But again, if you really want me to move Brev back to bottom S, then that's fine. I did think the poll was, like, more in decision with Brev in A+ than I expected. I thought it would be more tied.
I'm actually wondering if Lost Contact is deserving of A+, because, like, next to Wafer, I think Lost Contact's probably worse. Now that you made the Sacrum point again, like, I knew the Sacrum point, but I kind of didn't consider how good it is.
It's really good. You can play, like, every Sacrum.
Yeah. Because usually, I don't think Lost Contact is very powerful, probably more powerful than Wafer in some runs, though.
Lost Contact,
so maybe they actually are more
Lost Contact has Explosion, right? Lost Contact could just make you invincible if you get the right set for it.
Yeah. But it could also be bad sometimes, but then Wafer's useless for a big portion of the game
sometimes. I actually think it's... I really do think Lost Contact's DPS down is overstated. I don't think it's losing you runs. I don't think it is. I think it will save you way more than it will... Because obviously the extra damage that people are talking about will save you hits, right? Because you're, you know, killing the boss faster. I think you will save more hits overall having the shield tiers than you would killing the boss faster. You know what I mean? Like, I think no matter what, it's a benefit. I don't think it's ever really a negative.
So then I just need to wonder. Let's say because in case you guys don't know, for my criteria, I give the most weighting to caves 1 and 2. I still give weighting to other floors, but I give the most to caves 1 and 2. If I'm like caves 1 and 2, let's say the end of caves 1, and I see Wafer, or I see Chocolate Milk, or I see Polyphemus, I don't know. I don't know. Do I take the damage, or do I take the future defense? Because in the short term, the Wafer's not doing much. But in the long term, it's like really, really strong. Like, as soon as you get to Wound, Wafer is like, it is very, very strong late game. Right. Okay, I do think B-Rove needs to be bottom S then. I think Wafer's in the correct spot. I honestly think a tier shift is deserved.
What if we do, now that we've talked about it a little bit more, what if we do one more final poll? Like a re-poll. Because I do think there's merit in the majority thinking, like, agreeing with my point on Brev. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm already being generous giving you the poll because the midpoint is bottom S.
Whatever then. Okay, fine.
So, like...
Okay, whatever.
Like, I looked at the poll result, and that's why I gave more consideration to maybe this top A+, but then considering where Wafer is, I think it has to be bottom S.
I just don't think like, that doesn't really matter, because there is a divide. Like, I'm already accepting there's a divide. If there was a tier between A+ and S, Breath is there. And I actually think Goathead's probably there too. I already, like, that doesn't matter to me, how close they are, because there's already a mental barrier here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, this being here doesn't matter, because we both think it's obviously better.
Again, I'm considering how much I'm, like, how much I don't care about the S versus A+ placement. So I do think it's S, because I think it's comparable to Cricket's, but then it's like, okay, how much do I care that it's an A+ instead? Well, if I think it's a lot better than Wafer, and Wafer is 3 spots below, then I do kind of start to care more. That's kind of the way I'm seeing it.
Alright, whatever, it's fine. Again, it's not that big of a deal. It's very, very close for me anyway.
Okay, that was one thing. Actually, I'm gonna go to Small Rock. But there is quite a few things. We're actually gonna be free break for a while, I think, but we haven't been here for a while, so I think it makes sense. Small Rock. So, you wanted it above, all of these other damage ups because you're basically treating it as a free item. I think that's wrong.
How about right here?
Probably also below Chemical Peel, because I really think Chemical Peel is, like, extremely similar. But if it is there, then I'm, like, completely fine. Because I actually do think that, arguably, the speed down should make it go a bit lower, but I also it's probably fine.
That's fine. Alright, what else?
Yeah, okay. That was actually quick. Okay, right. Guppy items in general. I feel kind of wrong about most of the Guppy item placements.
I disagree.
Like, I kind of want to have another look over all of them. Okay, firstly, Dead Cat. So, Dead Cat, I think...
If you want to lower it, we can't move it, because I think it's too low.
You think it's too low?
Yes. I actually think it's significantly too low. I think I value the runs that Dead Cat saves way more than most of the items in A-. Yes, it has a negative. It definitely does. But in context, I don't think it actually... I have not lost with Dead Cat since Rebirth, I feel like. Okay, that's a little bit unfair to say. I have lost, like... I think I've lost a Keeper run with it. Keeper is a case where it's, like, not that crazy good, because then you lose your coin heart, and then you're just one hit. What is it? But with most Lost runs, you just win with it. Obviously, it's one of Lost's best items. And with the red health point, on characters with red health specifically, it brings you down to 1 heart. A lot of times that is a weakness to take Dead Cat. That's literally its weakness, right?
It's also bad on soul heart characters because you're losing all your soul hearts.
Yes. I think that weakness is a bit overstated. If you know what you're doing, there's a lot of ways to build your health back up on both soul hearts and red health characters, mostly involving getting soul hearts. One of the things I like to do is use all my lives, or some of my lives, to get more health back. Sometimes I'll play a sack room with most of my lives, like 5 of my lives, and then, like I said before, you could bank on the soul heart drop and then get all your soul hearts, and then, hey, with that, like, you still have 4 lives remaining, and then you also have all these soul hearts, right? There are ways in the game to get your health right back up, even if you are going to 1 heart. And again, I value the extreme benefit of this just being flat out the best item on the Losts. It's a contender. To be fair, you probably always take Holy
Mantle. Actually, I wanted to lower it. Now that I've been refining my criteria more and I want to be more specific, I actually think the Lost thing is a bit of an outlier, and I actually don't want to include that. I did include it a little bit the first time I ranked it. That's actually why I wanted to lower it. But it's obviously fine if you include it, because our criteria are different. So, where would you put it, the Dead Cat?
I actually don't remember where you put it, but I honestly don't even remember where I originally wanted it. But while I'm looking at it right now, again, I don't think its weakness is a real weakness. I think you still, if you know what you're doing, you still will win every run, even if it is a throw to take this item. Because sometimes it is a throw to take this item. Like, it's actually, like, a detriment.
Yeah.
Even if you do that, you're still gonna win. That's my take on Dead Cat. I don't think you actually lose with this item, even when you take it at the worst possible moments. Well, okay, obviously you can still lose. It's not like it's, like, that crazy of a benefit, but I think it's such a big help. And I also just value its positive moments way harder. You get free devil deals out of it. You just pick it up, sack all your health. Like, you just die and just get a free... basically, for the rest of the run on a devil route, you just get free devil deal items. Again, there's so many things with Dead Cat, and it's also basically just 9 extra min-max hearts.
Yeah.
When you look at it that way, it's pretty freaking good. Like, I don't care dying if it gets me that little extra min-max ability that I want, you know? I'm okay with losing 5 lives, because 4 extra lives is still a lot of lives, you know?
Yeah, so where would you put it?
I actually do think it's pretty consistent, and obviously it's a Guppy item. Guppy item is always going to raise an item no matter what. It just being a Guppy item. I think I would take Dead Cat. There's a little bit more context to it. Like, it being a Guppy item is very important to remember with this placement, because by itself, its effect is not this strong. But I'd probably have it like right here.
Okay. I was going to lower it to the bottom of B+.
Maybe like right here. I don't know. It's something like that.
I was going to lower it to the bottom of B+. I think that means technically it should have went down a few spots from where it was. But not that much.
Oh, well, but I have a tier shift, though. That's not fair. Like, this is, like, to me, it's a massive difference. Like, it's still in the same tier for you.
Barely.
Like, you could honestly make the argument it could go here, but if anything, we should just leave it where it was.
I don't know. For me, generally, like, the edge of a tier is, like, not too big of a deal, usually.
For me, it is. There's a divide.
Like, I do think it is more next to Flight than it is next to Pentagram, right? But I still think it's, like, if you did put it next to Pentagram, I'd be like, yeah, close enough, right? Like...
Yeah, I don't think we can win. This, unfortunately, like, I just value this item too much. I think most runs where you pick this up, you're gonna win. Even if it technically is a detriment for the run, it's not like a detriment like soy milk can be, you know? Like, I still think you're probably gonna find a way to win.
I do think it should drop, like, 2 placements, but I don't, like, based on where we did it. Like, where we both put it.
Whatever. Alright, fine. What else did you want to look at?
Okay, other Guppy items. So, Guppy's tail, I've always had the point, like, oh, it screws over your keys. You didn't believe it. Then you had a run, and then you had that happen, and you're like, okay, I see Turt's point. And then I think we discussed maybe lowering it, and then we decided not to. And now it's like, well, I'm kind of looking at all the Guppy items again in general, and it's like, maybe this does need to be lowered. And it's like, also, I'm also looking at Guppy's collar and Guppy's hairball.
I think you're focusing too much on the effect itself, and not how valuable the Guppy form is going for.
No, I'm valuing the Guppy form. That's why Guppy's hairball is as high as it is. I'm wondering, I actually personally think that Guppy's hairball and Guppy's collar should really be next to each other. I feel like Guppy's hairball gets hate because it's useless. It's still gonna block some shots occasionally. Like...
No. Guppy's...
You're picking up for the 1 in 3rd Guppy.
Guppy's
You're picking up for the 1 in 3 Guppy.
No,
the same reason I pick up Guppy's collar.
I'm okay with raising, what's it called? Hairball, like, to the top of mid. Something like that. But Guppy's collar... Listen, this is not fair, because I've had one of these, like, unfair scenarios, but I've had experience where Guppy's collar has saved runs, and even on one of my beast wins with Lost, it was because of Guppy's collar, alright? Was I getting lucky? Yes.
Oh no,
but that's the point.
I've also had a run that should have died and then revived with Guppy's collar. It was a Tainted Jacob run.
But like in Beast,
I got hit by Esau, I died, and then Guppy's collar
as Beast specifically, that item is just flat out amazing. Like you could just revive multiple times, same
Beast
room.
is actually a point, yeah.
Like this is a massive difference. Your run got saved because of Guppy's collar. My runs have gotten saved by Guppy's collar. I cannot say the same for Hairball. I don't think I've ever, like, and it's not like, yeah, you blocked some shots. Maybe you would have blocked some hits. I'm talking multiple times. You've died and you revive, and that saved your run. That is so much more massive.
Okay, so what I think is probably the case here is I think that Guppy's Hairball is actually probably on average, like on most runs I mean, going to give you more benefit than Collar. Because a lot of Collar runs are just outright never going to die and it's going to be useless. While Hairball will secretly be blocking some shots, but I think when Collar matters, it matters way more.
Yeah.
Like, obviously.
At the end of the day, it's where it is because it's a Guppy item, obviously, like, first and foremost. Yeah. But it just has so much high roll that I would not want to lower it.
Which is fair enough. I do think... Okay, so do you agree that... Because right now where Hairball is basically just... This is where the minimum 1 in 3 Guppy goes. Is the minimum where 1 in 3 Guppy goes too low right now?
Again... I could argue, but see, I look at this right. No, I really think, I think it's fine, honestly. The way I look at Guppy items is, am I picking this Guppy item over the item that's next to it? Would I take Guppy's paw over Daddy Longlegs? Yes, I think I would. Granted, that depends on the time of the run. Point of pickup is actually very important with that decision. Like, if I already have a Guppy item, absolutely, I'm picking Paw. 100%. Yeah.
Or maybe it's, like, late in the run, and you've got red health, and you're like, well, if I take Paw now, I literally just have infinite health.
And that's also true, right? The effect of Paw is very, very good.
Like, yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's justified how we have it set. I'm actually okay, because I honestly probably just considered this as a nothing item before, so I'm okay with raising this, like, here or something. I think Guppy's head is definitely more relevant, though, no doubt.
I want to make sure that we're not, like, overrating 1 in 3 Guppy at the same time. Like, I don't necessarily saying we have to move Hairball up, but it might be that we have to move other Guppy items down. It's like, how much is... Because if we do consider Hairball as a very minor benefit, and mostly it's just 1 in 3 Guppy, then how good is 1 in 3 Guppy? Is it better than 2 orbital flies, right? Like, 2 pretty flies. Like...
I think you're thinking too hard about the effects, like I said before. The Guppy chance is worth going for. Guppy as a form is insane tier.
I'm just wondering if taking an item that sometimes gets you the insane tier effect, and sometimes you just don't get the other 2 items, is that higher than just the guaranteed 2 pretty flies? Like, I'm not sure.
I definitely think I would take Halo of Flies over... I actually think Halo of Flies is underrated, though, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I've said before that it should be B-, so that's not really a comparison for me. Yeah, these are very, very consistent. If you want to move this to B-, I'm definitely down. 2 orbitals.
Honestly, I do think... Okay, so, I'm not sure if it's right, though, but I do think in practice, I take Hairball over all the items beneath it right now.
Yeah.
Like, I think I take Hairball...
Contextually,
hey, it's mid-tier. I would take a Guppy item over the average mid or below item.
Yeah.
Mind blown.
Yeah, and that's my point. It is very specific. Like, compare it. Hey, if I was picking between these 2, what would I pick? And you got to remember that Guppy chance, right? That's part of it.
Yeah, but it's also like, okay, that's what I would do in practice. Is what I'm doing actually correct? Maybe I'm throwing. Maybe I should just be taking the guaranteed holy water and not go for the 1 in 3 Guppy that I might even get.
It depends. It's contextual. If I have no Guppy items, yeah, I'd go for holy water. But I think, you know, it just depends, right? It just depends. If I even have 1 Guppy item, I'll take the Guppy item.
That is true. I think at no items, you might take holy water. But then if you have 1 Guppy item, you definitely take the Guppy. And if you have 2 out of 3...
Well, obviously. Well, obviously.
The Guppy is insane here.
Yeah, literally. Like, it's just... Yes. Yes. So, yeah.
So, I think when you account for the average scenarios, like, okay, how many Guppy items do you like, what is your run context, then yeah, it probably is top of mid. And I do think a Hairball, I don't think Guppy's head effect is actually that good, but it is an okay active. Like, there are enough runs where I'm just holding on to it, like, whatever. I think, let's ignore Placenta and North Leaf, they're enigmas. So, if we basically ignore those 2 items, then Collar is directly 1 placement above those 2 items, but it's still a tier change, which I think I do kind of agree with now that you've talked about it more, because the effect is really strong when it matters.
Yeah.
And then, Paw being where it is Paw correct. It is still, like, a lot of runs you get Paw, it literally just is 1 in 3 Guppy, and you drop it. Maybe use it once because you really need Soul Hearts. And when you do use it even once because you need Soul Hearts, like, oh, I actually lost all my Soul Hearts, I might lose my Angel Chance. Okay, I use Guppy, or Devil Chance. I use Guppy's Paw, I'm fine now. Right, that's pretty good. Yeah. It's really just Tail then. Is Tail in the correct spot?
I'm okay with lowering Tail a little bit, but I still think Tail overall is better than Paw.
Tail is really weird because in some runs, it's worse than Hairball. Like, I would prefer to see Hairball. Like, let's say it is, like,
I agree.
Early game.
Yeah.
I'm low on keys. Early game, I'm low on keys. I see Guppy's hairball, I obviously take it. It's just a Guppy item. I see Guppy's tail, and I'm like, ooh. It's 1 in 3 Guppy, that's good. But if I take it, I'm screwing over my keys. Is that worth it? Sometimes I skip Guppy's tail. And I cannot say that about any other Guppy item. But, there's also the other side, where if I'm on a run that has plenty of keys, 100% I take Guppy's tail. It's really good then. So it's hard, like...
I think its high roll is enough to still keep it above paw. And it's also... I still think, even though I had that one run, there's a reason why I never noticed the key issue before, and it's because it's still just a strong item. Like, it is. I think as an effect, yes, you're probably right. You probably should have quite a few keys before you pick it up. Like, after, you know, doing that one run, I've kind of noticed that. But I don't know, man. I still think, like, it has the ability to explode a run. Granted, that's like...
Especially if you're going chest or dark room.
Yeah.
Then...
So yeah,
free chest.
I still think its effect
is worse with perfection, though. This matters for you more than it does for me. On any lost run that has perfection, which is a lot of them, you're actually getting... I'm pretty sure you're getting less chest with Guppy's tail. Because of the way Guppy's tail just outright deletes a room ward, and how perfection basically just guarantees you chest anyway. I actually think... I've not tested it, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure Guppy's tail is detrimental on the losses. I think you'd prefer to just have perfection room drops.
Right. Guppy's tail always pays off if you take it to the chest and don't waste keys on random chests. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, if you're going chest or debatably dark room, then yeah, it's just flat out really, really good if you save the keys.
Okay, when you get the chest in dark room, it's worth it. But let's say even you take this like caves, right? And let's say you have like 4 keys, let's say, and you decide not to waste keys on the Guppy's tail chest. The Guppy's tail chests that are still spawning in place of other things that you would have got instead. So even if you're not spending your keys, you're still wasting a room clear reward. And that has the chance of wasting a room clear reward built into the item. So you're getting way less consumables, even in that case. So it's still bad in that case until you get to chest and dark room. And when you get to chest and dark room, it's good. But then a lot of runs don't really need help by the time they get to chest and dark room. Like, I very rarely have runs that are saved by the chest and dark room items. So... I don't know. Actually, in that case, maybe it is like... See, okay, it's weird for me to say that it's comparable to the other Guppy items, because it does have an upside, but it also has a downside. So maybe it is just comparable to Guppy's collar. That's kind of how I'm seeing it. It's a lot better than collar sometimes, and it's a lot worse than collar sometimes. So maybe it's just collar.
I think it being a lot worse is just a little bit overstated. That's all. Like, I think it's a very minor negative. I see it now. Like, it's there. Granted, its negative is probably bigger than the negatives of the other Guppy items. But still, I think its benefits also way stronger than it outweighs that. Okay.
I do think it might be... I'm also not sure about Paw's position either. Because Paw's position right now is like, it kind of makes sense, but I'm just not sure. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if it should go higher or lower.
I really think we should just leave it. I think it is justified enough how it is right now. Because I also, like, it's unfortunate. Like, I value Guppy's tail quite a bit. Now, do I think it's higher than the damage ups? Probably not. I actually just feel like this spot is perfect for me, so if you really want to lower it more, it's fine, like, to satisfy a midpoint. I would just prefer that it's at least above paw.
I think it might go next to paw. But I'm not sure if paw should go up to meet it, or if tail should go down to meet paw.
Let's just do this. This is fine, right? Since you think it's lower.
Would I take paw over shot? Probably not. Probably not. Would I take it over Daddy Longlegs?
I think it's conditional.
Pretty good, but it's like.
I think
maybe Daddy Longlegs should go above both. I actually think it's quite strong, but I think it is above. Yeah, actually, I think Daddy Longlegs goes above both.
Guppy chance.
I think Daddy Longlegs is quite strong.
Yeah, but I don't think the Guppy chance is so good. Like, again, if I have one Guppy item, I'm picking both of these up in a heartbeat. It's not even close. Like, I don't even need to think about it. Well, I guess maybe if I'm, like, last possible floor. Like, I got a Joker card on chest or something.
I think Daddy Longlegs gives a lot of value to runs that might be struggling.
I guess so.
It is quite good.
Alright, whatever. I want to move on. Yeah. What else do we have?
Are there more items? Okay, wait. So I've done Guppy. Right. Okay. I'll do a quick one. Bob's Curse I think is too low compared to the other bomb items. It's in D+. It's on your right. I really just think it should be next to butt bombs. It should be just up with them.
Alright.
That's really it.
Sweet.
Okay.
Is that it? Did we do it?
There's two more things. There's a Humbling Bundle and Mum's Key thing I wanted to discuss. I guess we'll do that now. Okay. So, I'm actually a bit surprised by this, but I'm going to give you the numbers. I'm going to give you the numbers. So, Mum's Key... I need to get the wiki page up, sorry. And Humbling Bundle. So...
I don't know where Humbling Bundle is.
Humbling Bundle's a lot lower than it. It's at the bottom of mid-tier. So, Mum's Key gives you 2 keys on pickups. Every non-red chest spawns hearts, coins, bombs, and keys. Oh, that spawns... Yeah, any chest that spawns hearts, coins, bombs, or keys causes the chest to spawn a second group of said pickups, effectively doubling the average pickup yield. So basically, any heart, coin, bomb, or key from a chest is doubled. Basically, that's what it is, on average, right? Humbling Bundle. Every bomb, key, coin, or heart, no matter what, has a 50% chance to be doubled. Isn't that just better than Mum's Key?
I think Mom's Key is better no matter what because of the min-max ability of it.
Okay, wait, but Mana, you open a chest with Humbling Bundle, all of those pickups have a 50% chance of being doubled. Which means when you open a chest...
But that doesn't matter with D20 game breaks.
That's just that. It's only that.
Is it?
When you open a chest,
Could be.
When you open a chest, Humbling Bundle is slightly worse than Mum's Key. When you aren't opening chests, Humbling Bundle is obviously better than Mum's Key. Isn't it just better than Mum's Key? And in that case, are we overrating Mum's Key or are we underrating Humbling Bundle?
We're probably actually overrating Mom's Key, to be honest.
I think so. I think they both go to B-.
You know what? I can agree with that. How about right here and right here? But I still want Mom's Key above.
Okay. I want Humbling Bundle above.
I mean, I can't fight the math, but there's something about Mom's Key, alright?
You know what I think it is about Mom's Key? It gives you 2 keys on pickup.
Hold on! Those keys sometimes save me!
I think Humbling Bundle should be better, but I'm okay if they're next to each other. I do think math-wise, Humbling Bundle should be a lot better, but I think in practice, it feels like Mum's Key is, like, better. And I feel like...
Dolphins is already taking Greedier into consideration, because then that also gives something to Humbling Bundle, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's just good for Humbling Bundle in that case.
I'm actually okay to raise it above just for that.
Okay, now I want to make sure these are actually in the correct spot. Are these min-max items in the correct spot? They're next to Scapular, which is another min-max item that makes sense. It's like lower than damage up. I think taking damage probably... Okay, so if I got like a basement Humbling Bundle or Mum's Key, I take it over damage. But if we consider other points of pickup, even in caves, you're going to get less value out of your Humbling Bundle at this point. At that point, you might want the damage up instead. I think it's pretty close. The fact that it's pretty close means they probably should be in the same tier next to each other. So actually, I think that's good. And then where do we have Fanny Pack?
I love Fanny
Pack.
Pack
Is C+.
I actually think Fanny Pack should be above both of these, personally. I think on-hit effects are crazy.
I think Fanny Pack should be in the same tier as Old Bandage, which is a little bit above it. Now, should Old Bandage go up?
Why are they so low? I feel like... I don't know, I love on-hit effects like these. There's so many ways to break the game with these.
I agree, I really like these...
I feel like I like these more than Humbling Bundle and Mom's Key! Granted...
No, I think in most runs, the Humbling Bundle and Mom's Key will just be better than Fanny Pack. I think when Fanny Pack is better, it's a lot better, but I think that's very specific. Like, you need a specific type of run.
But I love these items.
Yeah. No, Fanny Pack is very good. I'm not slandering it. It's very good, but it is, like... Now... Yeah, but here's the thing, like, I like Old Bandage. Would I take Old Bandage over Y-Coat Hanger in the boss room? It's close, actually. That's close. But I do think it's close, which means it can't be much higher.
I think it has to be below Tears Ups, though, if I'm being completely honest. Tears Ups, also, like, you know, old bandage isn't going to do anything for you if you're a challenge character, obviously.
I think what you can do is maybe put it right below Sad Onion and then put Fanny Pack right below that.
That's fine.
I think that makes sense, right?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. That makes sense.
Okay. And then one last thing. I'm sorry that it took, like, we're an hour into the stream, but there was a lot of things I'd realized, like, because obviously it's been a while I've looked over the list. Okay, we were discussing detrimental criteria, and I think you're more on board with my Mum's Eye detrimental, or maybe trash tier discussion. So the argument was, Mum's Eye, when you pick it up, on most runs, does, like, basically nothing.
You know what?
Picking up Mum's Eye means you can't take blind items anymore. Because now Epicac and Dr. Fetus as blind items are like run killers. And that just, because like normally in runs, whether or not you can take blind items is basically context dependent. A lot of runs can take blind items. And then eventually you get an item that you're like, okay, this item's really bad with this other item, I can't take blinds anymore. Mum's Eye immediately gets you to that I can't take blinds anymore stage, but you're getting no benefit out of taking Mum's Eye. Like, why are you, like, you may as well just skip it and then you can still take blind items in the future. Is how I see it.
I am not, okay. I don't know how to explain this. Okay, we can do trash, because I do actually like your point. I can't, in good faith, do mostly detrimental, because the item by itself is not instantly hurting the run.
Yes. That's fair enough.
Okay. I do agree with your point that it doesn't do much, like, at all. I do see benefit from it, I will say. And there's some item synergies this has that is actually crazy. Like, what's it called? Eye of Belial's an obvious one. Not Eye of Belial. You know what I'm trying to say. The one where you control your tears. Eye of the Occult, yeah.
Eye of the Occult.
That's an obvious one. Does Tractor Beam do it too?
I don't think it does, actually, which is sad.
Either way, I actually, even with its base use of it, I actually feel like I do see its benefit. Like, not often, but in enemy rooms, sometimes, it's very rare, admittedly, but sometimes enemies will be split up in a way where you are hitting both shots, right?
Yeah.
And I see it enough for me to never not take it. I do agree with your point that if you find a bomb item, it was just a detrimental pickup, right? But I think that those times that happens are so few and far between.
No. My argument is when Mum's Eye spawns in the run, if you take it, you've now turned yourself off from blind items. Which is bad.
I can agree with that. I just don't think it's enough for detrimental, personally.
It doesn't work with Tractor Beam, by the way. I just tested it. Doesn't work with Tractor Beam.
Fair enough.
But I'm fine with trash as well. Yeah.
We do trash. I do like your point. It's enough for me to definitely make sure it's lower.
Bottom trash, because I think it's detrimental.
Let's just do this, because I still think I pick it up over...
Bottom trash.
No, I still think it's... But I still think it's probably F.
Okay. Mid trash, then. Mid trash.
Well, there's no reason to put it in mid trash, bruh. All these items are basically the same. They all do nothing. All these do nothing!
I would rather have Mum's Bra.
I wouldn't.
I would definitely rather have Hourglass.
Fair enough. Alright. Right there. And then that's it. I'm not budging on anything else.
Why is Blood Rights above... Oh, I guess for Curse Room Entry.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Curse Room Entry. Whatever.
That's actually the reason we used.
Whatever.
That is actually the reason.
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Okay.
Are we finally starting? Repentance Plus!
Ranked, but this time it's because of Rep Plus that they're different. Okay, let's start with Deadbird.
What is happening? Where it's like over an hour of re-ranking.
Let's start with Deadbird. Okay, but no, now it's re-ranking, but it's like actually a different
Okay, Deadbird, this is honestly the buff that I wanted to happen so much, though. So Deadbird is still the same as it was. The difference now is that if you are on a Soul Heart build, then you just have to get hit once in that floor, and then you just have Deadbird the entire floor, like it's like
the Lost gets it permanently,
like a meatball,
which is cool. The Lost just outright has it all the time.
That's true. Lost just always has it. That's awesome, right? It is just a nice familiar, and I actually feel like it's enough of a carry in the early game when you really don't have much. And Eve starts with it, which I do value. And, you know, most Eve runs are basically Soul Heart runs anyway, let's be honest. I think, because of its early game benefit, it starts on a character, and it's just solid into the early game, and it's enough of a help, like, just for, like, edging down enemies. I really feel like it could actually even be more benefit than the familiars, but maybe I'm highballing it too much.
Maybe. I was testing this when the update came out, and it's actually a lot faster than level 3 Meat Boy is, which means there were some rooms where level 3
It can also fly. Keep that in mind. It can also fly, so it's not like Meat Boy where Meat Boy kind of has to run around the rocks. It goes through all the obstacles.
But I was doing a little test run where I had level 3 Meat Boy and Deadbird, and I wasn't really attacking. I was kind of walking around the rooms waiting for them to kill the enemies. So the issue Deadbird has is it doesn't do enough damage, but it is faster. So there were some enemies where Meat Boy couldn't catch up and Deadbird could, and Deadbird could kill them. And there were some rooms where it did low enough damage, and then Meat Boy touches them, and the enemy explodes when Meat Boy touches them. So Meat Boy's obviously a lot better, but it does have that speed, which I thought was, now, sometimes it still struggles to hit enemies, but it is a lot faster. It's just all I wanted to say about that, basically. And yeah, you do get permanent activation on it. It's basically like a little haunt, but probably worse. How good is a little haunt? Where would we put little haunt? Huh. I don't know. I think it is probably better than the other familiars here.
Yes. The convinced. Yes.
It's not really good. I actually wonder. No, Little Steven's definitely better. Like I'm looking at the familiars in the tier above. Like nah, Little Steven is Little Steven. Yeah, that's probably correct, right?
We could do, honestly, I think there's a good enough of a gap to do, like, something in D+.
I'm also okay with that.
I value the 5 bombs from Boom better, but I feel like this is where it stops. Like, I think it's better than these below it. Like, I think, unironically, I think 5 bombs might be better than the overall benefit of the bird.
It is.
Granted,
but I also kind of view...
That does also depend, though. Like, if you already have a bunch of bombs, obviously it's not the case.
I think it should be below Bob's Rotten Head and Mr. Boom.
I'm okay with that because of Bob's Rotten Head Enjoyer. Alright.
Yeah, I was also thinking him. I think him. I don't know if it's a him. I'm sorry for assuming.
For real. Honestly, cancel it on Twitter.
Yeah, cancel it on Twitter right now. I still think the decoy buddy, best friend, is too high. Like, I know we did a test. I don't see him next to Mr. Boom and stuff.
No, they're too similar. I actually think we should do this.
Really don't think so.
There's
really
not
think
enough
he's
of
like
a
a tier below. I really think he's like top of D- rather than being next
It
to
is
D+.
not that big of it. It's a 1 charge difference, isn't it?
That's massive for
Okay,
bombs.
I get it. But, like, then you have to consider also you one-shot bosses with this.
If you place Mr. Boom well, you also one-shot the bosses.
Yeah, but you got it's harder.
Not that much harder.
Either way, like I think their benefit is close enough. Either way, like both of these are going to drop after the early game anyway. They serve the same purpose.
I really want Decoy Friend to be like lower in the tier at least. Like the bottom of the tier. I really don't think he's close to Mr. Boom.
Just do this then and leave this as is. I really disagree hard. I think in context, the effect of you using these is almost always going to be damn well near the exact same thing. Like right. I mean, I agree with it being worse.
With this Invicta mindset saying Steven is detrimental. When did we say Steven was detrimental?
Wait, what happened? What?
Like what?
She just knows enemies to the back and punches into Isaac. What the hell? I guess. I don't know about that.
I'm very confused. Anyway, oh wait, someone else. Oh, okay, wait, no. I thought the person who was saying we said Steven was. I thought that was saying we said Steven was detrimental. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I got confused for a second. That makes sense. I was very confused.
What are the other Repentance Plus items we need to re-rank?
Okay. We've got Tammy's head there, so we'll do Tammy's head. I personally don't think Tammy's head changes at all.
Actually,
it's in the same tier.
It's funny. Okay, I do appreciate that buff. Maybe for like a tiny bit of spots because hello, it is I, the one enjoyer of Tammy's head. I used Tammy's head recently, and I will admit, I was kind of like, I changed my opinion on Tammy's because I was kind of getting like dogpiled on in streams. Like, oh, Tammy's head's trash, you convinced me, right? But then I used it in another run, and I was like, I was freaking right. Y'all were wrong, alright? Tammy's head actually is good. Every single room you just clear. You just use it. You just clear, and it does so much damage. I think it was, it wasn't an Eden streak stream. I don't even remember what the stream was. I think it was just a testing stream. But like, it was just normal tiers. And like, it just does so much damage. It kills everything, you use it every single room. And against bosses, it does like half their health bar. Now granted, I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of combination of the items that I had, but I just think that just means it synergizes well. Like, I'm trying to remember what active item I got rid of. Like, I got rid of it for. But yeah, it's definitely better than I thought previously after using it. You just save hits. Now that being said, I
will never in my life put it above Shoop. That is the absolute max. Because I think Shoop is way better.
Alright, fine, let's just do this then.
And I think Dr. Romero, yeah, it's fine. I'm actually okay with that. If you want to do that, I don't really mind.
Because I actually think Tammy's goes right below Bob's Curse.
That's probably fine then. I was going to keep it in the same position. And then
I actually don't even...
That's probably fine.
Now, granted, I do appreciate the Repentance Plus change. I actually do notice it. That being said, it probably doesn't... Like, that change probably doesn't raise its spot, actually. I just kind of came to a realization after using it again on base tier builds that it actually is just
I think that's fine. I do actually think... Okay, I do think Shoop is a fair bit better, but they are comparable enough items. They're similar. Tammy said you can use more often, but Shoop is a lot more impactful when you do use it. It's like, yeah, it's whatever. Okay, that's that. Bean. Regular Bean. What's the change again? Bean. They reduce the charge. Yeah, it charges mid-room now. It's like 4... let me actually check.
This is Bean?
The actual number. Yeah.
This is like a massive change.
I don't think it's trash anymore for sure. It still probably isn't that high, but I don't think it's trash anymore.
Okay, but I could actually see myself using it now. That instantly brings it above anything in F tier.
Yeah. Okay, it's a 4-second recharge time rather than 1 room charge, which means it is still 1 room charge effectively because you can still use it once every room. But if the room goes longer than 4 seconds, you can use it again. And it knocks back enemy tiers. Just saying. Knocks back enemy tiers. I'm not even kidding. If you get this with 9 volt, you can spam this on Hush, and a lot of Hush's bullets just can't hit you anymore. Not all of them, but it's more effective than I thought it would be. So it's kind of funny. I don't know where it goes though. I don't actually think it's FTI. I think you're right. It goes at least to D-. I
can actually see myself using this active. It does this. It does get rid of shots. But yeah, it is still an active, and you need to justify it. Maybe it actually is just the bottom of D-.
Yeah, I think it's probably better than Anako's Cookbook. I think it's worse than Crack the Sky though, and it's probably worse than the Flyer. I probably put it right above Anak.
I feel like I value the coins more.
Maybe. It is still kind of... Okay.
Justifying
these bad active items.
It's a little... You gotta remember, characters most of the time have better active items off rip.
Yeah. That's the problem. Like, with the bad actives, if you buff them, but they're still below average for an active, then you're still gonna have the same issue with
it's unfortunate. It honestly is unfortunate. Like, if it was... Like, it is definitely better, but, like, there's just so many more actives that you could justify, you know? And to that point, I think I'm still, even after this buff, gonna gain way more benefit from the coins from Pageant.
Yeah. But I do actually, I'm not kidding, I do value the occasional time where you might get Bean on a run that has 9 volt, and you can actually use this as a defensive line.
Definitely. It actually has a synergy aspect to it now, which I think is cool. I think there are niche scenarios, and that's definitely enough to be above anything in F. It's not like
Gigantic Bean 2. Gigantic Bean 2. Gigantic Bean increases the range that you can knock bullets away with. Like, it's actually okay.
I wanted to mention really quick, Victor's saying that the Tammy said that I was testing was Spoon and Brim. That is not what I'm talking about. I did get it in that run, but that's not what I'm talking about. There was another test that I did that I had base tiers, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. Like, I don't really know what else to say. I did get rid of it eventually, but you know, it's a D+ no matter what. Like, I'm just saying, while I had it, it was really good.
It is so weird seeing Bean in D- tier.
Huh?
It is so weird. is so
yeah,
weird.
it is weird, but I mean, it's true though. It's accurate. Like, it does more than anything in F.
Better than stuff like Dead Sea Scrolls now. Like,
yeah, 100%. Which oh wait, his slot machine got buffed, didn't it?
Yeah, no, I was about to say that's slot machine. And also, do you want to do Lemon Mishap first? Actually, we'll do Lemon Mishap. Okay, because it's just Lemon Mishap and slot machine left. So yeah, what do you think about Lemon Mishap buff?
Lemon Mishap, insane as a buff. Okay, listen, I am so glad with this buff. It's just so simple, but it's enough, and I'm happy with it. All they did was they made it so that the lemon pool just stays in the room the entire room duration.
They made it slightly bigger too.
That's true. This means that this item is cracked in greed. You could just use this a million times you know.
True.
It's actually
I think it's a greed much,
But okay, but that's like, I'm talking, this was one of the most useless items in the game, and now it's like, oh, worse, admittedly, but like, I see the argument for it in the same way that I see freaking Box of Friends and Belial, which is crazy.
I will say what really disappointed me, and I could test this in game, but I'll quickly set it up. What really disappointed me is this doesn't work against Mother. That is actually tragic. Like, you would think that it does, but it just doesn't. And it's so sad. Like, it's so sad.
Melon Miss has carries against Hush in one of my Genesis tests. What? I could see it. It actually is a glow up. I think, like, okay, the funny thing is that as simple as it is, like, this has a big enough difference. Like, the thing with Bean is that it's not relevant enough. Like, the damage isn't there, and like, well, yes, you can deflect shots with it. It's not like, it's just not gonna make that big of a difference. Lemon Mishap, on the other hand, if you use this on the right boss and in the right conditions, and hell, isn't it like 2-room charge? How many charges is it?
2-room. Matt, do you want to swap
to
my
screen? You can use this in rooms. You can actually just use this in rooms.
Can you swap to my screen for a second? I just want to show how sad this is.
I hope this works. I didn't see if this works. Wait, oh shoot. I can't do it, I'm sorry, Turt.
What? Why can't you do it?
Well, actually, wait, no, I can do it.
You're wrong.
This is so scuffed.
You could do one day. I believe in you.
Chat, he's trying to say that lemons don't work on frickin' Mother, alright?
No, you need to see it. You need to see it.
They can see it, alright? It's scuffed, but they can see it. It's not working, alright? It's not working.
It's so sad.
It is sad.
It's so sad.
It is sad. It's not frickin' working. Alright. Alright, there you go. Look, did it. Boom. Right at the end, too. Yeah, no. There definitely are enemies that Lemon doesn't work on. It's very unfortunate. But in the early game, which is what it is, right? You find this early, and it makes big benefit. I think most bosses, early game bosses, this can actually, as stupid as it sounds, Lemon can low-key nuke.
Mana, what if you get Duke of Flies? Huh? What
am I gonna do, bruh? I can't beat Duke of Flies, bruh. It's the hardest boss in the game.
Unironically, you get Little Blob. Doesn't really work. Although, to be fair, it will kill the leeches, but... it will kill the leeches.
That being said, it's kind of harder when I can... Okay, do I think it's a tier above Beam 100%? I think its benefits are strong enough to be above the familiars again. It is still an active, so that's very important to note. It's also still a bad active, despite this massive buff.
Honestly, man, I actually think Bean is better. I think Bean...
No way.
I think it's very comparable to Bean. I think it's very comparable to Bean.
I think Lemon is way better. It's actually, like, way better for me. I think Lemon has... I mean, hell, you get 9 Volt. You could... granted, 9 Volt Bean is also pretty good. But 9 Volt Lemon, you could use this every single room. And it'll stay the entire room. On enemies, They'll just run into it and die.
Man, there's so many flying enemies that it does nothing on, and it's taking up your active slot.
Yes.
And it's like...
Yeah. Okay. Remember, this is early game. There are not that many flying enemies that are like, you know, scary in the early game. The early game scary moments are when you get hoarded by enemies, and those are walkers, right? They will walk into the lemon. It's context. You got to think about context. You're not bringing this into the late game. We know that. That's why it's so low tier, right?
Okay, but Bean, you arguably can take the late game.
Yeah, but you won't. You just won't. That is actually where our differences stand, right? I know I'm not bringing Bean to late game. Like, I don't even know if I should even consider the potential of bringing it to late game, because it's so much worse than most of the actives. I don't care if it's... I agree that it's better into some bosses, but why does that even matter when I'm never going to bring either of these that late? You bring this to Hush Fight? When? When in a run are you actually going to keep being that long? Oh, I think Victor's saying you bring Lemon to Hush Fight. Hey, that's fair. But at the end of the day, I probably wouldn't bring Lemon either. But Lemon's more likely than Bean, because Lemon's going to make a more impact, like a bigger impact than Bean in the early game, so I might keep it longer. Even mid-game, Lemon Mishap is solid. I agree, especially with this buff. I think it's massive. It actually is a massive buff. And against Greed, it's absolutely busted. It's absolutely busted in Greed.
I think this has to go the same tier as Bean.
I was gonna put it like right below Deadbird, I think. Probably about.
There's no way this thing is better than Crack the Sky.
Yeah, it is. It's better into rooms. You could actually use this into rooms. Crack the Sky is 4 rooms. We've tested Crack the Sky. I don't know what you mean. I know how Crack the Sky works. Crack the Sky is 4 charges, and you never bring it into late game, and you never use it into rooms because it's 4-room charge. Lemon Mishap, it's a free use on any big room, no matter what. It's just free. You just use it every single big room. It'll instantly charge back up. Crack the Sky, you need to save for your boss, and it does nothing for the rooms. It's absolutely better. It's actually easily better. It's not even a contest to me. And it's way better in degree. Like, way better.
I don't know. It higher than Crack the Skies. No.
It seems bad because we've won through years and years of Lemon Mishap being bad, but that's a massive buff. It really is. You could stack it.
The buff doesn't help that much into rooms mana.
That might be true, but okay. Let me put it this way. Even though that was like what it's doing with this buff is probably not that massively different than how it used to be. I think the fact that now it's so much better into like bosses and stuff makes me want to keep it more. So then I'm using it more for what it used to be good at. I would say before, Lemon Mishap was kind of only good into rooms. Like okay into rooms.
Yes. Okay.
But so... now that it's also good into bosses, now I value its ability to be good into rooms as well, right? So, because I'm just going to keep the item. Like, before I just didn't keep the item flat out, but now I'll actually keep it.
You know what's better into bosses? Crack the Sky.
Yeah, but I'm saying that I value the fact that it's better. Like, now that it's good into bosses, now that it is good into bosses, and still really good into rooms, I value it way higher, definitely.
I think higher than Crack the Sky is insane. That makes no sense.
We can
Crack the Sky is like solid. Like, it's not... Okay, the issue with Crack the Sky is that there's other actives in the game, which is the same issue Lemon Mishap has.
I just think Lemon Mishap is a tier shift. It definitely is. I just think it's a tier shift better. Because you could use it, like... I don't know. I also value it actually being one of the best items in Greed. Granted, you gotta, like, yes, that's just one mark. But, like, when you're this low tier, to have an item that actually solos one of the marks, that's actually bonkers when you think about it. Like, your rooms are so free in Greed. Like, when it's only mainly because it's this low tier. But, like, if I have a bomb item in Greed, it's not gonna do nearly as good. Right?
I don't count Greed that much.
I know. and I'm not either. To be fair, that's probably not even... Maybe that's in... No, I don't even think that is the tier shift. I think even just in regular runs, it's enough for a tier shift for me.
I also don't even think, like, even going into the Hush with this, I've tried this against Hush, it's actually not as good as you think. Because there's only one puddle on the floor, and Hush needs to be on top of that, and Hush likes to move around the room and just be in a different spot, and then you do no damage with it. So I definitely think Bean is better than Hush. Even base Bean, I think is better than Hush. It does nothing against Mega Satan. I guess it.
I don't care though. You're not bringing either of these into either of those. You just, I just don't care. Like, I care about the early game benefit. And that's the unfortunate thing about Bean, is that it has benefit into these late game bosses now. But you're not going to bring it to that. You just won't.
I think the early game benefit of Bean is probably still enough. And then the fact that it could synergize, like you could get a Gigantic Bean, or you could get a 9-volt. And then suddenly, maybe it is actually okay to keep longer. Lemon just doesn't really have that.
We can put it right here, though, for a midpoint
In fact,
placement.
you know what? I actually think Bean also needs to go down to F. I'm actually thinking about it more. There's no way it's on the same tier as, like, My Little Unicorn, Game Kid, and Crack the Sky. And I think the same about Lemon.
Lemon, I definitely disagree. Now that I brought up the point of you're probably not going to bring it to the bosses anyway, I actually agree. It should probably just be top of F.
Yeah.
Lemon's different, though. I think it definitely does enough benefit. I think we'll just do the midpoint then, and then just do this. Something like that. That's fine.
Wait, where are you putting it again?
Right here.
Huh.
Granted, I'm only placing it here for the benefit of early game. I'm very aware that I am dropping this. But I just think, like, you're going to do really well into rooms, really well into early bosses. I think it's good.
I just think
really
you're
good
massively overrating this.
It's possible.
I really don't want this higher than Crack the Sky. I really do not want it higher than Crack the Sky. That is
Crack the Sky is worse. It has way more charge. You cannot use Crack the Sky in rooms, Turt. That's cap. And we've already tested. Crack the Sky just did not do that much into the late game bosses.
Into the final boss matter. Into the final boss. Like.
I get. Although, okay, you know what? Giving a little more context. Would I value using this into, like, half of the rooms and the boss? Like, it is definitely a lesser effect against those bosses, don't get me wrong. Crack the Sky in the early game will nuke the boss. Whereas Lemon obviously is not nuking the boss, and some bosses it doesn't even affect. So when I put it that way, maybe it's fine if it's just right below it. Whatever.
Yeah, because my spot is, like, next to Bean and F. So I think the midpoint would technically be, like, a little bit higher than Crack the Sky. I just really do not want it higher than Crack the Sky.
Whatever.
Like, I'm fine with it there. That's, like, okay. Above the fly item still bothers me a little bit, but, like, whatever. It's fine.
I'd rather just move on. What are we?
Portable slot. We haven't done portable slot yet.
Okay, portable slot's sick, though.
What?
Portable slot buff is sick, though.
So here's the weird thing: if we're not discussing context,
and
this doesn't change the list.
I am considering context.
But if you do consider context, then the chance you get this late game when you want it is way higher. It's weird. I don't know what to do about this.
I think it should at least be D-.
I think that's fine.
Okay, so for context, now this drops an actual solid chance of dropping off of a slot machine, and its payouts are already better than a slot machine, by the way. Something not many people know about portable slot is
it uses the normal mode slot machine rates, not the hard mode rates.
So it is just better when you're using it, and I value that super highly because before the context of portable slot is what kept it is lower for me. And also I think I was just underrating the payouts as well back then. But before, you're never getting this in Womb. I care about context, alright? You're getting this from Shop. And you have to spend 15 coins to even, or no, I guess it's 10 coins now, right? Either way, you have to spend money to spend more money. You're never doing that, because you're also doing that on floors that have shops. Yeah, like you're doing this on floors that you want to save your money for. But in Womb, where you don't care about saving money. You want to actively use your money on slot machines, especially, you know, bank on a pretty fly, right? You just want to dump all your coins, right? And hopefully get some benefit. The fact that this can actually spawn in womb and pretty solidly, right? Because you're already using most of your coins on a slot machine anyway. So getting this, and then in that same floor, you can just dump like 50 plus coins into the slot machine with better payouts. I think there's definitely times where you just pick this up, use it until you get to 0 coins in womb, and you drop it right back down for whatever other active you have. And I think that's good enough benefit for me to even say that contextually, I think I get probably more benefit out of this than Pageant Boy.
So, here's the weird thing for me. The reason I don't want to include item pool context is because, for example, stuff like Devil and Shop we've already done individual lists for, so that the cost benefit of those have already been accounted for in different lists. And in this list, there's a lot of other context, like items that are across multiple different item pools and stuff like that. So it doesn't make sense to like punish an item just because it's only in the Devil pool, and you can get it from Chaos without that. It's like, it's a bunch of things. It's like, it's just easier to just consider like, oh, you take this from Desert, or you get a Chaos Choice item pedestal, right? The issue is with items like Portable Slot, is they're not in item pools. They're only from the context spawn. And I don't want to consider that. Because most of the time it doesn't matter. In this case, it kind of matters.
It very much matters. It's the same thing with the pony, right? Like, the pony only spawns from the Harbinger. So, of course, I'm going to assume it spawns from that. And I'm going to say the same thing with Polaroid and Negative. I'm going to assume...
I think for those items, since it is guaranteed, that's a fair enough argument.
Yeah, like, but again, it's the same thing here, right? Like, if you cannot find it anywhere else, I want to include that context.
And I think because of that, I am willing to make an exception. I think it is one of few items that deserves the exception.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just wouldn't make sense. So I think that's okay. Yeah, Dollar is a good point, Wiggly. Dollar I still feel is a bit different. I don't know. It's weird because, like,
Dollar's too rare as well.
Dollar's just too rare is the issue.
Yeah, no, I don't actually care that much about Dollar's context. Not really. But Portable Slot, already I've found it twice, and I barely played Repentance Plus. Already I found it from 2 slot machines. That's pretty telling.
I think the fact it's so common from slot machines, and the fact that realistically you're not playing slot machines early game, so the
and late game, that's my point, right? My whole reasoning why I like slot machines better than the shell game is because of late game. Just dumping all your money into it.
Yeah.
So now you get an additional benefit of that. It actually just buffs the slot machine too, like just flat out.
So this is a case where my criteria is inconsistent. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm willing to let it slide for now, and this is the type of thing that I'm probably gonna let it slide for the whole list, and then when I like make corrections to this, like my own, like more my own personal list, I'll have to consider it more. Right now, I don't want to think about it.
That's fine. We can just leave it right there. I think it's fair enough where it is.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything else?
Yeah. That's actually it.
That's it! We can actually continue!
Guys, unfortunately, it's a bit too late for me, so I'm
you know, Turt's gotta go back to Japan, actually. You know?
I'm actually going back to Japan, yeah.
I'll see y'all in 2 months. It was fun.
I've got to do some stuff over there.
See y'all in 2 months, bro. No.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on. Finally! Yes!
For real, though, this took so long that I think maximum I only have another hour and a half left, which is a bit sad, but whatever.
Alright, whatever. Cricket's Body. Cricket's Body's a synergy item.
It lowers your range and it's trash.
True. No, Cricket's Body's great. I actually used to say that this was comparable to Cricket's Head. I don't think that at all anymore.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, after thinking about it more, and just being more knowledgeable now. But I do feel like it's like in this range. Like I feel like in A-. Like, I think it just feels comparable to these items. Unless you think differently.
Oh no, this is a good item. This is really good.
I think I would take it. I think I would take it over Piercing and maybe even over $3 bill.
I'll be honest, Matter. When you were talking about the item a little bit, I zoned out a bit. I'm sorry, but I don't think you said like I think I got most of what you said. You were saying it's like you used to think it was crowded Cricket's head, you no longer think so, and then you like, you're probably something about it still being good, and then you put it in this tier, right?
What are you talking about?
Basically what you said?
No, wait, what? You really zoned out. I'm saying A-. That's
what I said.
Oh, I thought you just said S. Alright, never mind. Yeah. I feel like this is probably where I'd place it without thinking about it too much. I think I'd definitely take it over these two, though. Like piercing.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the numbers real quick. So, it is actually arranged down multiply, but I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, and it's just straight up, like, just extra, like, break cap, fire rate.
It's really good into rooms. That spread is super good.
Yeah.
And it has really crazy synergies as well.
I'm actually going to game because I feel like I just need to look at the item again because I haven't looked at the item in a while. Give Cricket's body. But I know it's like pretty good. Oh, it only raises your fire rate by 0.5. That's actually not that much, but it's nice. Yeah, but actually, like the split shot of this is quite good. Like it's very easy to hit enemies.
Yeah,
it covers a lot of range.
It actually mitigates rooms. I feel like more than piercing, which is crazy.
Yeah. Now, is this always, if I give myself some Y codes, is this always 0.5? Okay, it's always 0.5 fire rate, so it's not a lot of extra fire rate.
It's something. But, like, it didn't even need that, and it still would have been good. I actually even think without the tier, I actually forgot about the tier, I'm gonna be fully honest. I'd still put it in this exact same spot. So the fact that it also gives that, that's a nice bonus. Yeah. I feel like this spot honestly feels good to me. I could even see it higher, but I'll go based on what you think.
This is definitely better than Parasite, like, for sure, because the split shots are already, I think, better. I actually think already the split shot on this is better than Parasite is. The range now is slightly unfortunate, but then it's also a tier up that breaks cap. Really good. Yeah, I think it's definitely this tier. I don't know where. It's weird. This item is a bit weird.
All I care about is that it's above $3 bill. I think
so.
It's just so, like, it's consistent. It's really good in rooms. I don't know. I'm good with this spot.
I actually could see it going a little bit higher. Is it better than Bloody Lust? Bloody Lust is really strong early game, but
I'm cool with it.
This is always good.
You know, Bloody Lust does still require a certain amount of red health and stuff, and you have to be playing as a red health character in terms of what I value.
This never goes A+, does it?
You know, I didn't really think about it much, but maybe. It does definitely mitigate rooms, like, completely.
I feel like that's too high, but I do really find this item's quite good.
Yeah, you know what? I can see it. Like, bottom A-. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure. I want to do a poll on this. I want to see what chat thinks. I'm not sure if that's going to, like, change my mind or anything. I want to see what chat thinks. Is this A+ or A-?
Yeah, we can do that. We can just do, like, borderline, no matter what, for us.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think feeling-wise, it definitely feels like it is.
This item has just always been an item where it's like, I see its body and I'm like, yeah, that's really good.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Yeah, I think this is like more of like a feeling-based item. Like, I don't actually think it's like stat-wise, it seems that strong, but like, I feel like in practice, it's really good.
Yeah.
A+. Like, this is definitely something you just need to play with to understand why it's so good.
I mean, even if okay, to be fair, I have max tier rate, but like, I don't know, these split shots.
Split shots are really good. Like, alright, A+ or A-?
Oh my god, I'm bad at
A+
it.
or A-, chat? What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
The split shots can't hit a boss. Wait, really? Is that true? Like, there's no way.
It will if you miss the boss.
I guess.
So it gives you a little bit more spam ability.
Dude, I haven't done a dummy test in so long. Wait, I'm just testing basic firing first.
You're not test for that long. Just do 5 seconds.
94.5.
Don't bet all day.
Well, now it is going to take all day because now I have to do the same thing with its body. This feels like it's doing more damage.
It's definitely doing more damage. It's doing way more damage.
This is doing significant. What do you mean?
This is doing way. Wait, wait. That's way more damage. It's not even close.
The dummy has a really big hitbox, so all of the split shots are hit. Actually, no, only one was hitting. Wait.
Can you like fight a boss right now?
I
actually thought I didn't do anything to the same enemy.
How do I? Is it s.monstro? I don't know how to do this. I forget. I don't have. Does anyone remember the command? I'll just go K5. someone knows how to go to a specific boss, that would help. Imagine it was Monstro.
This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I think you're definitely doing way more damage. I could just tell.
Oh my god, I got hit the dingle almost twice.
You're definitely doing way more damage. I'm so confident. I like, it's just so obvious to me. You could rewind and fight it, but I know you kill that boss so much slower.
Oh wait, this is gonna be wrong timing. I don't know when I entered the fight. I'll have to do it again.
It doesn't matter. I can see, it's just obvious by looking. You're doing so much less damage. You don't even need to look at the timer. It's just like, it's so obvious. I actually thought it didn't do extra DPS to bosses. Huh. It's actually just a DPS up, isn't it? Is it higher in...
Oh, it's obviously a DPS up at some form because of the tears up, but it's like, the split shots...
That is true. I forgot about that. Well, I mean, hey, that's still a benefit.
Okay, wait, so do a proper test. I actually need to give myself a small tears up.
Why would you do that? Crickets gives you a tears up. That's one of its benefits.
No, we want to see if the split shots are hitting bosses. That's what we're testing for. We already know the tears up gives you DPS.
We already see that it is, but I guess you could do it.
If I guess Mum's... I don't want the fear, but I guess I have to settle with this. Is there a better one that I can give to give me this without...
Just do it, whatever.
Wait, let me try, give eye drops. Is this... How much is this? That's basically the same. Okay. I just don't want the fear messing things up. This is a bad boss to test. Wait. I'm not fighting these guys. Give eye drops. I'm actually gonna... Wait, I think Wiggly posted the thing in the chat. I want to fight Monstro. S dot... Okay. Go to S dot... Boss dot... There we go. Actually, I'm gonna do half his health and switch over. Okay. Minus like 2 seconds for setup. It probably takes like 17 seconds. Remove eye drops. Give crickets body.
You're definitely hitting the shots. I actually thought you didn't.
Yeah, that was a lot faster.
It was way faster. This item was better than I expected.
Yeah.
It always felt like it was super good, but I didn't realize that it also... I actually completely just thought that the split shots did not hit bosses. I just valued it so hard on the freaking enemies, enemy clearing. Wow, that's a massive difference than what I thought. I think being a pretty solid DPS on top of soloing most rooms... Is this actually S?
I don't think it's that high, but I think A+ is definitely justified.
But it also has no weakness. Well, I guess, no, that's not necessarily true. Doesn't it have anti-synergies?
Epicac, I'd imagine is not very good. Let me try it. This is always the one that I say, like, I'm scared of getting Epicac with Cricket's body. Let me see how bad it is. Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's just a lot more range. Like, look at me firing and look how close the explosions come to.
But the extra damage, though!
The extra damage!
It's not that bad. It's definitely way worse if you get more range downs.
Yeah. No, but even just, like, if you're just playing the game, like, you hit the wall with it, and then it's like, yeah, look at that.
Fair enough, I guess.
Like, if you hit an enemy, then a split shots could hit you.
How about, honestly, I'm down for top of A+ then.
Top of A+? I don't... Is it that good?
I did not even realize it was a pretty significant DPS up.
Yeah. But is it like the same level as Polly and Choco?
I think so. There's no negative. Choco and Polly have negatives. Oh, like technically Epicac's a negative, but it's not as big as item overriding of Choco, for example.
Would I rather have goat head? And would I rather have wafer? I'm gonna ignore pyro.
For me, it's obvious that I'd pick crickets because I care about context. Obviously, contextually, if you get goat head early, you're picking goat head. But if you don't, then crickets every day. I think crickets... Goat head is better in the early game, no doubt. But I think crickets will still carry your run. So, like, even if it is better, it's not by that much. And crickets is way better later. Like, way better later. So to me, it's obvious that crickets is better. But I know that you always say caves 1 spawn. So then it's harder.
Well, even with end of caves 1 spawn, how many extra devil deals are you actually getting with the goat head? Maybe 2.
Yeah.
3 if you were unlucky. Like, if your run was going to be unlucky. Now it's obviously not going to be unlucky anymore. And it's like, okay, what devil items are you getting in there? Probably a bunch of damage ups. Those damage ups, are they going to be better than crickets overall? Multiple damage ups. It's not like 1, it's multiple damage ups.
And it's just a tier
maybe some guppy items.
Like, I don't know, man. I just think, like... I just didn't realize it was a DPS up, and it mitigates rooms.
That's impressive. That's impressive. The poll was going on before I did the test, and A- was winning by a lot. And then now A+ almost beat it, even with the massive hit start A- got. So,
we could do a poll between Goathead and Crickets if you really want.
Yeah, maybe.
I regret voting A-.
I imagine a lot of people voted A-, saw my test, and they're like, oh.
Oh, shoot, wait. This guy crazy. After testing the split shots, definitely hit the bosses alongside the main shot. Yeah, I really didn't realize it did. That was a good test. Yeah, I think I'm definitely satisfied with A+. If you want to do the poll, let me know now, and I'll just do it.
I definitely don't think it's S. I'm just not sure if it's goat head level or not. Oh, it's hard for me. I actually do think it probably is higher than Poly and stuff, thinking about it more.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it is such a good room clearer, and the fact that the extra shots hit the boss, and it breaks tier cap too.
Wait a minute, I didn't realize it broke tier cap.
Yeah, wait, hold on, Mana. The test I did was against eye drops. It was still doing more damage against eye drops. Like, that was ignoring the tiers up. So against the base, it's stronger than my test.
I feel like this... Wait. VK, can we get a DPS test on this? Is this just flat out better than triple shot? If its DPS is better than triple shot, how would it not be in the... Or even comparable?
Wait a second.
How would it not be better than triple shot if there's no tiers down as well?
Wait, Nada.
So you're just...
My target dummy test was... Oh my god, the 1% planetarium. I'm cracked, guys. I'm that good.
Insane.
I'm that good.
It's a fire rate up. It breaks the tier cap.
I need to know.
So if its DPS is similar...
Oh my god, it's Jupiter.
Hold on. Let me cook. If its DPS is similar to... Even close. Like, even if it's worse. If it's close to triple shot, you're also getting a fire rate up, and you're way better into rooms than triple shot as well.
$84. 84 for 5 seconds.
Like, just contextually, Crickets is better into rooms. Like, I don't think that's a debate. So if they're close, then I'd say Crickets is better.
84 for 5 seconds.
It's just better.
Okay. Okay.
It's just better. And it's better in the rooms.
Wait a second. Wait, Mana.
Was I cooking?
99.75. Remove Cricket's body. Give mutant spider. Hold on.
Mutant spider, no way, dude.
99.75.
I actually think it's higher than mutant spider because of context. Even if its DPS is less.
Okay. It's similar to mutant spider. Okay.
Wait, so it's just better than mutant spider. What's the debate? It gives you a fire rate up, it breaks tier cap, it's better into rooms than both. You just, like, its tier effect is better into rooms, its DPS is similar to mutant. What's the argument? It's just better than mutant.
Range down is the only argument.
Get the frick out of here.
I don't care.
Okay,
I don't care.
The split shots are it makes up for the range. Like, they go further.
Like, here's the thing, man. I've always known this item is really good. What the hell? What the hell?
I think right there is perfect.
I actually think it goes higher than Tech 2. I think
Wait, what's Tech 2's DPS? What's Tech 2's DPS? Because max range and piercing and way better synergies. That's a lot of things to consider.
DPS is probably going to be higher, but it scales worse with tier stat. If you get tier stat increases, your DPS doesn't...
That's fair.
Like, you'll lose DPS.
But I do think Tech 2's properties are better than split properties. Split properties are great, don't get me wrong. We've just tested it. But piercing and max room range... Don't sleep on max room range, alright? You're sleeping every single room, every single big room.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, this is less than Mutant. The reason it's the same with Mutant is because of all the properties.
Yeah, because of all the properties.
So I actually think Cricket's body goes above.
It is quite a bit more DPS, isn't it? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. And I also think if their properties... I'm telling you, bruh. I was cooking.
Wait, Matt, remember at the start of the placement where you misheard me saying that you put it in S? And you're like, I didn't say that.
I'm just saying! I thought it was S and I was right!
He was cooking the entire
time I was cooking, bruh.
He said it from the beginning. Dude, that's so weird. Because you put it in like A-, like, that sounds about right. And it might be A+. Do you think it deserves A+? That's too high, right?
Shoot, wait.
Keep testing.
Okay, I will, okay, actually, unironically really, though.
Maybe it's go-ahead level.
Okay.
Actually, let's check the
Hold
DPS
on,
again.
hold on. Keep is kind of cooking in the chat. They said Tech 2 knockback is so useful. That is true. Tech 2 knockback on enemies, like, they just can't move most of the time.
I personally think the DPS that Mutant Spider has over Tech 2 is a lot. That's why I consider them tied. Tech 2's obviously got better properties, but it scales worse with tier stat increases, and it's got less damage than Mutant Spider. So it's higher than Mutant Spider because of the properties, but it's kind of fighting a lot. Like, those properties are just making up the difference. They're not making it a lot higher. So I think the fact that Cricket's body is like fairly, like obviously better than Mutant Spider means it's also higher than...
Wait, that's so funny. Now it's higher than Cricket's head. At the beginning I said Cricket's head's definitely better.
Who would think that? You must
For real, that kind of cringe, bruh. Honestly, like, downvote.
Who would say such a thing? And we're forgetting the most important part, that with homing... Wait, I didn't test this. Does it actually work? Do the extra shots home in?
Hold on. It synergizes with homing, like every other item. Like every other item.
Give Cricket's body. I messed with Pentagon, by the way.
Unfortunately, it'll never, I see people in chat, doesn't beat homing. It does not beat homing, I'm sorry.
This is stupid. Wait, this is actually dumb.
It doesn't beat homing because, for me, homing is insane.
This might be stupid, Matter. This might, okay, yeah, no.
I would agree with it above D6, though, but that's just because I value on-time pickup really high. Like, again, you could just get D6 too late. D6 definitely does need some floor build-up.
I used to think Cricket's body was compared to Cricket's head, but now I'm more eloquent. Also, Matter 10 minutes later, insane.
Insane!
Try it with Flatstone, you know what, sure. Try it with Flatstone.
We need to stop testing this one item, we gotta move on.
It's insane, Matter, insane. Give Flatstone. I also want to see,
crazy.
Does this work?
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
That is so awesome.
No, it doesn't work. Wait, no, it does work.
It does
every
work,
bounce
yeah.
against the shots.
That's
Wait,
awesome.
hold on. Nah, it's kind of weak, honestly. In this room, but I think I'm also just not hitting the enemies, and it would help if I targeted the enemies.
Yeah, if you were actually hitting the shots, that would be nice. So, to be fair, that room is easy. It just takes a while.
I didn't even dodge him. I just stood in front of him and pulled the fire button, and the knockback meant
the knockback was crazy.
Wait, that's actually dumb. Wait,
that's insane. He actually could not go against your knockback. That's crazy.
I'm immortal. That's stupid. Okay.
I'm down to do above D6 if you want. But
I'm not gonna do above D6, but it's really funny how much this item rose. I'm not complaining. I think it's good.
Oh yeah,
anyway,
definitely. All right, that was good. Wait, if its DPS is better than triple shot, why would it not be better than triple shot?
Wait, guys, we ranked. I can't speak today. We ranked one item, and now it's almost midnight for me, so it's time to end the list.
Are you serious?
No, I'll go longer.
Okay.
We got
Gimpy.
Hey, who doesn't love Gimpy? It's just 3 soul hearts. And also, the thing that no one cares about, but it's still nice, is that when you kill enemies, they have a chance to drop a half.
No, I've actually noticed this, the red hearts, recently. Yeah. It's actually, like, kind of an underrated part of the item. Obviously you have to be a red health character. I noticed it on Eden Streaking.
Yeah.
It's just nice. If you're a red health character, yeah, like, you do notice this.
So the chance for a soul heart is 10% at base, and with luck, it maxes out at 50% at 20 luck.
I love on-hit effects. I think you can break the game so much with on-hit effects.
It's play a blood donor. However, it is a lot of hits. It's 10 hits on the blood donor to get 1 soul heart.
At base luck.
Nice. Still nice. Yeah, and if you have high luck, it'd be a little bit higher. Yeah. Let's say we have like 2 luck.
And just over time, right? Like, even without the min-max ability of it, like, over time, you're just gonna get hit, right? And then you get a soul heart. So, like, it gives you, like, if the average is 10 hits, then you're saving, at least in the early game, you're saving 2 of those 10 hits, no matter what, right? That stands to reason, because you're getting a soul heart, and you would lose half a heart each, right?
Yeah.
So, like, over time, you're just saving health, and min-max ability, and, like, I don't know. I just think...
Actually, I guess that's true. Okay, before you get to Womb, when you're on regular health floors, you're basically saving 20% of your hits.
Yeah.
Like, you're just getting them back, refunded. And when you get to Womb, it's a lot worse. You're only refunding 10% of your hits.
Yeah. But even then, like, when you're fighting a final boss, how many times have, like, you have, like, a full bar of health, and then, like, you get kind of close to dying, and then, like, Gimpy pulls in clutch and gives you the extra soul heart that you needed? That's happened to me a few times. Granted, I don't think it's that crazy. I think it's, like, it's a good on-hit effect. But if I'm really looking at it, it probably is worse than Scapular.
Yeah, so bandage is in mid, and that's just red health, but it's 25%.
This gives red health and soul hearts, though.
Yeah.
Again, I was definitely underrating the red health. I think most of the time, before I cared so much about item ranking, I didn't, like, realize why I was dropping red hearts when I had Gimpy before.
Yeah.
But now that I know it's Gimpy, it happened quite a bit in that Eden Streak run that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I feel like Gimpy is an item I overrate. I feel like I'm like, oh yeah, I pick up Gimpy, I'm gonna get a ton of soul hearts. I think the actual numbers show that it's not as many soul hearts as I think, but it's still a lot of soul hearts.
It's still solid, like, and it's a passive. I think I'd put it above Nail. I think I would. I kind of like that spot.
Probably. I think it is worse than damage up, but not like a lot worse, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's just nice.
Better than Shovel. Shovel's a lot of free items, so this is soul hearts.
I actually would argue on red health characters, Gimpy is, like, pretty damn good. Because soul hearts and the red health, like, I noticed it a lot, I'm telling you. You just have to take my word for it, because you probably weren't thinking about Gimpy last time you had it either. But
I've noticed the red heart effect,
like, what's the chance
sometimes you can't make use of it. Sometimes you can't make use of it because you have, like, no blood donor or something.
But even for survivability, like, I'm talking about, like, it helped me survive my Eden start. You know, Eden has some bad starts sometimes. Yeah. So getting those red health, like, yeah, like, I'm getting low on red health. There you go. You're getting soul hearts and red health out of this one item.
And maybe you have Dark Bomb, and you can combo it.
Literally. I mean, it's just nice. I think this is a good spot. You want to just move on?
Is probably a good spot. I'm looking at Mida right now. I'm looking at Mida.
Did we do the math on Miter?
Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo the math. I don't know how to redo the math.
Just don't worry about it. We can do it off stream. We can always do stuff like that off stream. I think we just leave it like this and then we can raise Miter later.
I feel like Mida might be better for soul hearts. I think Gimpy has to be below it. But I think Mida's in the correct spot.
No, I think on-hit effects are so much more breakable. Like, you can control it. Like, there's so many ways to bust the game open with on-hit effects.
And I guess, actually, Mida does have a downside. I'm not kidding. This is a real downside. The fact, sometimes you want red heart spawns, and then you get less of them.
True. True. You're spawning these soul hearts.
Several times.
You're spawning these soul hearts yourself.
Gimpy is just spawning it on top of all the hearts you're already getting on the floor.
Again, let's just leave it here. If you're worried about the math, we could re-rank next stream. I want to do more items.
I think I'm okay. It's fine enough there. It's fine.
Lotus.
Wait, what? Oh, this is a reboot. Okay, that makes sense. I thought... Okay, never mind. I just tripped for a second. Okay, it's a black heart, a soul heart, and a red heart. I mean, it's help.
Nice.
Where did we put super bandage? It is right above super bandage. End of story.
True.
Wait, actually, wait. Does super bandage fully heal your red hearts? Hold on.
Oh, shoot, it might.
No, it doesn't. Never mind. It is right above super bandage. End of story. Okay, Piggy Bank. This is a pretty solid on-hit effect. It is basically better swallowed petty. That's a decent trinket already.
I think this is definitely... I actually think this is one of the best min-max items in the game.
I kind of agree. This item is, like, kind of good. It's kind of good. It's a lot of money.
Granted... Okay. I'll put it this way. If this worked on challenge... No, wait, it does. It works on Keeper. Huh.
It is nerfed on Keeper. You only... Instead of getting 1 to 2 pennies on here, you get 0 to 1.
But that's still, like,
Keeper,
extra hits.
Even more important, yeah, because it could be in a boss fight. You're fighting Delirium, and it drops a penny for you. So Keeper is still good.
The only character it doesn't really work for is Lost, isn't it?
That's it, yeah.
Huh. Because I was gonna say, like, again, the min-max... Granted, there is still point of pickup, but the min-max ability of this item is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. You could buy all your shop items with this.
Yeah.
Like,
you play a blood donor, the amount of money you're making...
Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. It's insane for forcing D20 breaks. Even just passively, like, while you're taking hits, you're just getting so much money. Like, even if you're not trying to make use of it.
And you get 3 coins on pickup. Insane!
Insane! I don't know, man. I might be overrating this item, but I think it's definitely better than Habit. Like, easily.
Ooh.
I actually think it's easily.
Ooh.
Habit,
okay,
how do you need the right
Habit.
actives? You need the right actives for Habit. When do you not...
I think you actually might be right. I think you might be right. So here's the thing, right? When Habit is good, it's really good. But when Piggy Bank is good, it's also really good. And then when Habit is bad, it does nothing. And then when Piggy Bank is, like, not as useful, it's still doing something.
Yeah.
There's never a time when Piggy Bank is useless unless you're playing
even if I consider point of pickup, like, harder on Piggy Bank, because that is relevant, right? Past shop floors, it's not as important. You're still getting, like, max money. And, like, you can still dump that into a slot machine or something, or into a beggar. Like, you're just getting money for free. And there's other ways that you can kind of break with different pickups and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the amount of times you just take hits because you're min-maxing, like, you play a sack room. Okay, put it this way. It's 10 hits to get the soul heart reward in the sack room, right? Yeah, because the 11 is Gabriel, and then after that is the teleport. If you play a sack room, you are on average getting 15 coins. Like,
I don't want to... I really don't want to overrate this item, but, like, I just feel like whenever I get this... Like,
I'm saying that's good.
No, but I think it might actually be A-. I just don't want to overrate it.
Like, you play a sack room, that's 15 coins on average. You go into a curse room, that's an extra 1 or 2 coins, just for free. You play a blood dono. Blood donors normally drop 1 coin. Piggy Bank is dropping 1 to 2 extra coins. Your blood donor is over 2 times as effective.
I think the generation of this is better than the money you save from Steam Sale or the money you get from Dollar. Because okay, let me put it this way, right? First floor, you find all 3 of these. All 3 of these items are cracked to get early, right? They just are.
Yeah.
If that happens, do you get to buy more items with... I can actually just look at it that simply. If you get all 3 of these first floor, then you could actually just buy way more items with Piggy Bank than you could with either of these, I think. Because I think you get to 99 coins with Piggy Bank multiple times.
I think Steam Sale and Dollar are still better, because Piggy Bank requires doing work. Like, you do need to take hits, and not every run can afford to take that many hits. Especially if you're a Soul Heart character. I don't like ranking items when they do literally nothing on Soul Heart characters. When items are minorly better or worse on Soul Heart characters, I will mention it. This is a little bit worse on Soul Heart characters, because they can't take as many hits.
That is true, but... Also considering the fact that this item's vastly better on the Keepers.
It's worse for min-maxing on the Keepers.
Well, that doesn't matter.
It's better for living. It's better for not dying, and that's...
Yeah, no, as an item...
So it's just
listen, if this was a Keeper list alone, it's an insane tier item.
Oh, maybe not insane, but it's...
Are you kidding me? It's extra hits. It actually is extra hits. That's Keeper's biggest issue.
I think for a regular keeper, yes. For Tainted Keeper, it's too inconsistent. But yeah.
No, it could just save you, flat out.
There's only 50% chance.
It doesn't matter. It's still like extra hits, potentially. Like, it can save you. Either way. Yes. At least S tier, that's for sure.
It increases your luck slowly because of lucky pennies.
Wait a minute. Is that
actually true? This does drop special pennies, right? It doesn't just drop pennies?
Can this really drop? Wait, can this drop nickels?
Wait. I need to check this because the wiki says pennies specifically. Let me check.
It might be able to drop lucky pennies. I could see that. I don't think it drops like nickels and stuff though.
I'm just gonna test it for a bit. Let's just go debug 3 and let's stand in a curse room. Give me a curse room. There we go. Debug 3. Give Piggy bank. We'll just stand here a while. Dude, this value insane!
Insane! This happens every run. F you mean, chat? This happens every run, bruh. Come on!
I get debug 3 in my runs.
Where's D20 at, bruh?
I don't think I think it's always a regular penny.
Yeah, it might be. That would be crazy, though.
Because I think I should have spawned a nickel by now. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, it's probably just normal coins. Yeah. I think that's enough, right? Are you convinced it's normal coins only?
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought anyway. I think I would rank it above, but I feel like this range makes sense. Either way, no?
I do think it's below. I actually do think that I would rather have Steam Sale and Dollar a fair bit more. So this might be top of B+ for me. Like, I think it might be more. I think it is B+. I think we are overrating it a little bit.
I don't want to overrate it, but the more I think about it, like... Generating money is just so good, man.
Wait, everyone's saying... Wait, okay. Everyone's saying that it does actually drop other coins. Let me just keep testing.
Piggy bank does for sure drop random coins.
I feel like I would have had to get very unlucky for none of those to be nickels, because I feel like normal nickel drop rate is higher than that, but we'll see.
It does drop nickels and dimes. Probably thought of the times
I don't know.
IV bag. Yeah, IV bag I know can drop.
Yeah, I think you guys might be confusing with IV bag, because IV bag I know does drop, it generates any coin. This I think is just pennies. It looks like it's just pennies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's always normal.
We can do top of B+. That's fine.
I think that makes sense. I feel pretty happy. Yeah, that makes sense to me, I think.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to my man Piggy bank.
Insane item. Mom's perfume. Fear shot, irrelevant. Actually, you like fear shot. I remember you saying that. You're crazy. Anyway, but it's fire rate up that breaks cap.
Hold on, I need a poll on this. Am I the only one that likes fear shot? Hello? Do you like fear shot? Okay, let me put it this way. When you answer this poll, would you... Turt says he would pass on fear. Alright? Would you pass on fear shot? Like, would you rather just not have it?
No. Don't put it like that. Don't put it like that. Do you think it's like a whatever effect? Like, do you think it's like kind of trash tier? Not
but that's not what you say. You say you don't like fear.
Yeah, but you said you like fear.
Well, no, okay, by that, I mean, it's fine. Like, yes. Like, no, I agree it's kind of a whatever effect. But you make it seem like it's a detrimental effect.
I think it's so trash that I don't care about having it, and sometimes it throws me off. So, I don't think it's detrimental, but it's like, kind of borderline, and I'd just rather not deal with it. Now, I'll take Dark Matter or Mom's Perfume because it's free stats, right? But if it's just fear, if the item gave fear and nothing
okay, but you agree it does nothing, right? Like, it's not detrimental in any way.
It's probably not detrimental, no. It's just kind of...
Okay, well then that's fine, whatever. I think I just misinterpreted how you feel about it, whatever. Alright, fear shot. And obviously there's a fire rate up.
Yeah, the fire rate's all I care about.
Fire rate up's really good. It's better than a tears up because of that.
Yeah. So, let me check at base damage stats. Obviously, the breaking cap is going to be better anyway, because breaking cap is good. But I just want to check what the actual stats are at base. So you get a tears up versus you get just a flat tears up. Wow, it's actually not that much worse even at base. Huh. Yeah, even at base tiers, it's only slightly less DPS.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, just getting a fire rate up is just always really good. It's going to make you get those win harder scenarios that characters, like the challenge characters, need. I bring this up all the time, but
not even win harder. I think just some runs are like a little bit below curve, and then being able to boost your tier rate a little bit more just helps you get above curve. Yeah, I think that's relevant for a lot of
runs. For sure, definitely.
I
definitely think it's above the regular tiers ups. Do you think it should go any higher?
I don't think it should go too much higher. I do think that people actually might overrate fire, like breaking cap. It's actually not that much different to.
Yeah, I don't think it's like that many spots. I do think it's higher. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like that ridiculously higher. It's definitely same tier. Definitely not a tier shift. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I think like people don't realize that flat tiers ups, like tiers up that break cap, are actually basically the same thing as flat damage ups, as long as the flat damage up is 2 times high as the flat tiers ups is, which every damage up flat in the game is. So flat damage is actually basically just as good. Like they're very comparable, and I don't think people realize that they're actually very similar.
Yeah,
I think people think that the flat
tiers feel better because it's cooler to see you shoot faster.
Yeah, I think that is actually it. Like I said, it is higher. Wait, go back to the tier. I just want to see if I would put it anywhere different. But I do think that I actually could see it being a little bit higher in terms of spots. Is it? No, it's probably not high. It could be higher than. It could be higher than Jesus Juice. What's Jesus Juice damage value? I need to check that.
I'm fine with that.
Jesus Juice. Jesus Juice is 0.5 damage. So I compare 0.5 damage. It's better than Jesus Juice. Now what's Halo? Let me just check Halo again. Obviously Halo has the other stats. Do you ever think the other stats of Halo are enough to like
HP,
always
definitely.
Offset it? If you value the HP, that's fair enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, HP plus like similar DPS up, like yeah, absolutely.
0.2 tiers.
And sometimes the range could be relevant depending on the run.
Yeah, okay. I think that's fair enough. Then. I think Mom's Perfume going there makes sense.
Yeah, Halo honestly does quite a bit. I mean, like, you know, like if you're on a low speed, the speed helps. If you're on really low range, the range helps. If you're on low health, the health ups, you know, like, yeah, it's simple, but yeah. Alright, Monstro's Lung. Monstro's Lung is a cool, unique item, but there's definitely, okay, we've all had runs that Monstro Lung hurts, alright? It does just make you shoot extremely slow. Like, definitely worse than something like Polyphemus, in terms of like, oh, I'm shooting so much slower than I'm actually getting hit because of it. I think Polyphemus is honestly, like, not that big of a deal. Monstro's Lung definitely feels like you're hitting that more often.
Damn. 196 damage in 5 seconds.
196 damage in 9... Now, granted, that's hitting all the hits. That's very, yeah, like, you're not going to hit all your hits.
Also, that was with a pre-charge. If I don't pre-charge it, then I'm really just getting 147, which is still a lot. Because comparing... Yeah, that's about 50% higher than Cricket's body was.
I think this is always really good into bosses. Like, almost always is really good into bosses. On enemies, I think, is where this item struggles. Its charge time is just really long. Like, yes, obviously you could pre-charge before a room and kill, like, instantly. I mean, hell, you didn't even kill that.
So literally just then, I fired it against this,
Yeah, it's hard. It's much harder to hit all the hits.
See, like, I didn't hear all the shots there. Because the knockback, actually, that's what I'm noticing. The knockback of the tier sometimes knocks the enemy away from the other side.
Exactly. So yeah, it's definitely very misleading to look at the dummy for sure. You're not hitting all your hits. You just won't. But on bosses, it's fair.
Throwing,
this is kind of my point though. Against enemies, sometimes you don't even one-shot enemies. Like Polyphemus would have one-shot all of those. You know?
Yeah.
Like easily, even. The spread is nice in a room like this, admittedly. Like being able to like shoot multiple enemies at the same time. But I just think, like, in rooms where you get hoarded, like, from different sides, that's where it becomes a struggle.
Like, Okay, that's my fault, but I'm trying to hit him, like, I just want to focus on this one enemy. Yeah, this is like...
It's just hard to hit.
It's hard to hit in the center, right? You need to hit in the center, and if you hit on the side, the knockback will knock the enemy away from your shot.
It is definitely just flat out harder to aim and hit all your hits. Now, that being said, it does have some run carry potential, right? You can get this early on, and yeah, you just need the extra damage, especially against bosses. This does just instantly give you a lot of extra damage for bosses, like pretty unequivocally, like definitely. But yeah, I mean, again, like you could definitely see right there, like you're getting rushed a little bit. If there were more enemies there, you could have been hit there. You never know.
Yeah, I actually think this is quite bad into rooms with a lot of small enemies, like a lot of small spiders.
Definitely. Again, the rooms are basically its only weakness though. Like against this, I mean, to be fair, this is like the easiest boss in the game, but like, but still, like. Against bosses, like, their hitbox is just bigger, so you're gonna hit most of your shots. That's where its DPS will actually show. Like, if you fight, like, Monstro or something, it'll be obvious. Yeah, I mean, look, you barely hit any hits there, you know? Whereas one Polyphemus shot would have just killed him.
To be fair, that enemy I hit point blank murdered him.
Yeah. Again, it just depends on how you hit them, but you're not going to hit all of
Okay, so this is a room I wanted to see. This might actually not be too bad. Okay, it's actually... I'm actually going to use my bomb. I want to just fight the spiders normally. Yeah, it's like... Okay, no, there I somehow if you miss too early.
And that's fair, right? Yeah, it's... You can...
A lot of time I'm killing one spider.
You can whiff.
And it's like, I'm taking this long to kill one spider.
You know what? That's actually a massive point, right? It should not, like, even be comparable to chocolate milk. Because chocolate milk, if you whiff the timing, you'll still shoot something.
Yeah.
You should literally shoot nothing when you whiff the timing on Monstro's Lung. Like, you definitely need to overcharge a bit. Because it's not, like, again, if you whiff the timing, then you're just screwed a lot of times. Like, if you need to shoot your shots before something is about to hit you, like, you plan on killing it in one shot, and it's about to hit you, if you whiff the timing on that, it's over.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's not too bad into these spider rooms, but...
No. But I do think a lot of people probably compare this to Polyphemus, and I just wanted... That's why I keep comparing it to that. Okay, let's go back to the list. Monsters Lung.
Well, I just want to read what chat's saying for a second. I'm actually going to read a lot of chat because I'm very unsure about this item.
I am...
Is Monsters Lung actually relevant? This is my biggest question in the entire game. I'm actually also thinking something like that. So I'm so annoying if you have high range. Yeah, for some reason, this item with the higher range you have, you actually get lower range. And the lower range you have, the higher range you get. It's weird.
Interesting.
I know for sure Monsters Lung is very good, but yeah, the knockback is an issue.
I feel like Monsters Lung becomes better with synergies and higher stats. That is true. It does depend on what items you have. I think I'm kind of levitating towards... This could also hurt runs, though, is important to remember.
Yeah, so I actually... I'm very unsure about Monsters Lung, because there's a lot of times where I get this item, and it is bad. And the main times that happens is if you have, and I mean if you have any tear down effect. If you have triple shot, terrible. It takes too long to fire a single shot.
You're actually so right.
Okay, exception of Brimstone. Brimstone is still really good at this.
Yeah.
But, actually, Brimstone's very good at this. But that's like...
Brimstone's not a real tears down, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like a fake tears down.
If you have, like, Polyphemus lowering your tear rate, okay, now it takes forever to shoot, and you have to fully charge before you shoot. And again, it's not like Brimstone, where you can just hit all the shots and sweep through the entire room and kill all the enemies. Monsters Lung, you're only hitting, like, one specific point. So you will probably have to, individually for each enemy in the room, fully charge. And that is very bad.
I see people bringing up soy milk. I actually, for the rest of this list, I actually borderline do not even want to consider soy milk synergies. Like, flat out. Is that a hot take? I actually feel like...
It's one item in the entire game, so...
It is one item in the entire game. But I don't know. There's reasons why I want to disregard that, but we'll get into that when we get into soy milk. I don't even think it's worth talking about.
Brim plus Lung is the same fire rate as just Brim. I did feel like it was extra good. Yeah, that makes sense. For some reason, Brim plus Lung has the same fire rate as Brim. It's just free. I really just think Monsters Lung is just worse than that. I kind of agree, to be honest. Like, it feels...
No, I agree. Damage is free. Yeah. Monsters Lung has too many conditions to it. We can... I actually think it's kind of 50-50 whether I take it. So I feel like in the mid tier kind of makes sense to me.
I can kind of see. I could even argue for lower. Like I'm actually not a huge fan of this item. I feel like there's a lot of times where it's just bad.
That's
but
fair
maybe
enough.
that's being too harsh. Like,
it does have run carry potential. If you have a run where you just have like no damage, like if you're not getting any damage up, any tears ups, anything in the early game, this definitely can carry you. Like if you're just flat out not doing enough damage, even into enemy rooms, like it is worse in enemy rooms, but.
By the way, man, I just switched on my screen for a second. People asking how it does with soy milk. It's actually pretty good with soy milk because it removes the main thing that I don't like about it, which is having to charge it up.
Yeah.
Like, look at this.
But look how you're barely ever killing it.
I still think it's a lot better. This is way more usable. Just spam it.
I feel like Monster's Lung by itself would have killed it faster.
Maybe?
Do base Monster's Lung. I actually think you'd kill it faster with base Monster's Lung. I feel pretty confident about that. Redo it.
I don't know how. I wasn't keeping track of how long that fight took.
No, you don't need to. We can tell. I don't even need to, like, I saw the ghosts, and it took you quite a while to kill the ghosts, and I have a general idea of how long it took you to beat main ghost.
Nice Monster's Lung moment. Where I point blank hit the enemy and they just get knocked back out of it and just don't. Wow.
You definitely killed this portion faster. Now you did also get hit because of Monster's Lung. You kind of had a Monster's Lung moment.
Yeah.
Where I blame it because of Monster's Lung because you weren't able to shoot him fast enough.
Yeah.
I think at the very least it's comparable. So this is one of the issues of soy milk. I'm not going to get into that right now. But that is not a big enough difference. Like, that doesn't actually... Like, that's not overpowered. I think that's cap. I think that's just... It's comparable. You killed it, like...
Something about standards.
I really do feel like you killed it, like, faster with Monster's Lung. Albeit less safe. I think this is more safe because of the knockback. The soy milk knockback is good. But... You killed it faster.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, no. You definitely kill it faster with base Monster's Lung. Not as OP as it's said anyway, but either way, I don't really care that much about soy milk. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no. I feel like somewhere in mid, maybe even lower.
Yeah, so this is an item that I wanted to test and then I didn't. I kind of... actually not testing it before the stream actually gives a bit of opportunity for people in the Discord and chat to, like, kind of make arguments.
Yeah, join the Discord, people. Right? Join the Discord. Test items with us. Let's find out.
I do plan to test this item because I am very unsure about it. But it does seem like most people think it's, like, a bit of a side grade sometimes. Like, mid-tier might make sense.
Yeah, I feel like mid is fair. I think it does... Like, I have had runs where it can low-key save the run. But yeah, it's not like... Yeah, it definitely has clear weaknesses.
Yeah.
You want to just like...
Would I rather have a tears up? Maybe. Oh.
I think I'd definitely rather have a tears up. Let's do this for right now. And then we can move it on more later on. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay,
let's do that.
Fine. Abaddon. I really like Abaddon. It's... Okay, it does have a weakness applied to it. If you're a red health character, it will turn all your red health to... Dark Hearts.
That's good sometimes though. Sometimes you have like Empty Vessel or Horror Babylon and you want that.
That's true. With context, yes. It definitely has benefit. Like if you see this in a double deal and you just want to get rid of all your red health, absolutely.
And also, it gives you 2 black hearts no matter what.
Yeah.
On top, like it might convert. No
matter what this
even if it doesn't, or even if it does, it will always give you +2 on top of that.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Obviously, we're not going to consider context too much, but this is just a free double deal item. But we're not going to count it too much.
Yeah. This is +1.5 damage and +0.2 speed. It's almost the same stats as Horror Babylon.
And fear!
I forgot to mention it because it's that irrelevant.
It's pretty good. It's definitely better than the other damage ups.
Well, someone's saying, a side grade is technically F tier. Monsters is an F, but I think is closer to F than to the high tiers. I, in a way, agree, but I haven't done enough testing to actually confirm that. I do think that when you get Monster's Lung in a lot of runs, it is extremely helpful. But there are some runs where it's extremely bad. So I don't know how to weigh that up correctly yet.
It's different, right? Okay, there's a different, and I get the reasoning that Chad is saying. The reasoning that 50% of the time it saves your run and 50% of the time it does nothing, it makes it seem like it's comparable to a nothing item. I don't necessarily agree with that reasoning though, because the times where it's saving it will carry it to a point where it is still making a relevant change to the run, right? It's doing something. Conditionally, it is a great item. But these items are never good. They are like 0% of the time they're good. You know what I mean? Like, or they make a relevant enough change. Whereas Monstro's Lung can be a massive change to your run in a positive way.
I think Monstro's Lung is like kind of a worse Epicac in my eyes. Epicac on pickup is extremely strong.
Yeah, Epicac is most of the time really strong.
He's very strong. But Monstro's Lung, I think, actually has... It also has a lot of blind item fear, the same way Epicac does. In different ways. Again, if you have a low tier rate build, Monstro's Lung is deadly. And then if you have a like split shot build, then Epicac is deadly, right? They are both items that in the long run, I think a lot of runs don't want anymore. But I think Epicac is a lot stronger to justify that downside, while Monstro's Lung isn't as strong.
Yeah, it's definitely much harder to justify Monstros. I could definitely see Monstros lower, but I think putting it in trash is very, very disingenuous. It definitely has run-saving moments, and I've had run-saving moments. Granted, it's rare. That's why I'm definitely down to move it lower. But trash is way too unfair to the conditions where it's useful. And yeah, no, it's different, right? I also don't think it's like a massive negative. Like something like soy milk can ruin your run to a point where you can't even recover it, right? Depending on the condition. Monstro's Lung, I don't think there's a run where it's so bad that you're instantly losing. I don't think that exists.
I've had a run better. I've actually had multiple runs.
Like what? Kidding. Like, give me an example.
I had a Tainted Eve run that took Monstro's Lung and fired so slowly that I died.
That is very specific, though. I could see that. I could see why, but that is a specific character. But fair enough. But fair enough. But that's not. You know, I meant more like a build that it synergizes with a bad item.
Epicac, by the way. I also need to acknowledge, by the way, I was not taking this one that seriously. And that's why I lost. But I took Monstro's Lung, so I didn't want to skip it, and it killed my run on the spot. But I know that I shouldn't have taken it. I will point that out, but still. I did die on the spot because I took it.
To be fair, let's do more tests, right? Let's do more tests on the Discord. Yeah. Get involved, chat. Let's talk about it more.
Let's actually break Abaddon.
Oh wait.
Let's actually break Abaddon. It's still up top.
I completely forgot about Abaddon. What the fudge?
Yeah. Okay, this is the same. It's slightly worse speed than Horror Babylon, but otherwise the damage is the same and the speed is almost the same as Horror Babylon. It's obviously a lot better than Horror Babylon. I don't consider the Red Heart thing to be that big of a downside. It is on some runs, but on some runs it's actually fine. And then on
some runs, a lot of the time
you don't have many Red Hearts anyway, and it just gives you +2 Black Hearts. And it's like, I mean, you can cover this with Polaroid too. Like, if you don't have that many Red Hearts, then it's better to get rid of them to have Polaroid. Like, so yeah, like, sometimes it's good. I do think it's generally a downside, but it's not a massive downside. I don't think about it too much. It is just good damage and speed. I think if you do consider the Red Heart thing a bit of a downside, it probably still... Does it still say this? No, but it is just better damage and speed than Pentagram. Huh. It is just better damage and speed. If you look at something like Mark... Okay, actually, comparing to Mark makes sense, right? Because Mark is the same speed, less damage, less Black Hearts. It has to be higher, right?
I would rank it below Sin Robes.
Below Sin Robes?
That just feels right. I don't even have that much logic, but I just feel like I take Sin Robes over this, and I take Abaddon over Pact.
I think I might actually take Abaddon over Sin Robes.
Really?
Like, the Red Heart thing is bad, but you are getting more damage, you're getting speed, you're getting almost as many Black Hearts.
No, fair enough. That's fine. I don't mind.
But I do think the Red Heart thing is, like, a bit of a downside, so it can't go too high, but I think it's, like, yeah.
That's fine. We can do this.
Probably makes sense. I feel slightly wrong about it, but considering you wanted it below Sin Robes, it's probably fine. Because, like, I'm almost thinking you should go higher, but then maybe I'm putting it too high. It's probably fine there.
I think it's very comparable. I think it going any higher is, like, kind of cap, honestly.
Okay, don't take it on Bethany. Fair point. Don't take it on Bethany.
Dolphin says, if we're not talking about soy milk out of one of many items, why are we judging Epicac synergies? That's because Epicac is a game-changing item.
No. This is different context entirely. If you're trying to say, if you're trying to say an item gets better because you have soy milk, you're saying it gets better from one specific item in the game. But if you're saying an item gets worse from soy milk, that's actually a more relevant downside because blind items exist.
Yeah.
And you need to and also,
Epicac is a great item on its own. So if an item makes Epicac worse, then that item becomes worse because Epicac is one of the run-saving items. That's why it's so high tier, right? It is a run-saving item. So this item you almost always want to pick up. If you have an item that hurts one of the best items in the game, that makes the other item worse because then you are making Epicac worse.
I also, I see it as, there are a lot of ways to win the game. I don't lose that often. There are a lot of ways to win the game. I don't need a soy milk synergy to win the game. I can probably win with some other thing.
Right, so it's not worth picking up soy milk if it'll hurt.
If I get soy milk and it makes me lose the run, that's
massively detrimental. That's crazy.
That's a big change to what I expect my run to go like. But yeah.
Anyways, yeah. I think we're good with Abaddon placement though. Olitar.
I like this item. I think I like it too much.
I also really like it though. It just feels so nice.
I like the creep. The slowing creep is nice.
I like the slowing shots. The slowing shots are great.
It's I think it's both good. Both of it is good.
Yeah. To be fair, yeah, early game the slowing creep is still pretty good too. I don't know, I just like it. Would I take this over to Tears Up?
I would take it over Sacred Heart quite confidently, I think.
Honestly, same, bruh. No,
Also, wait, have you considered, I believe if you take this as Blue Baby, you get, the Ender's Nye, skin, right?
Do you?
Isn't it really cool? Wait, hold on. This might go insane tier.
Hold on, this might go insane tier if this is true. This is actually so relevant. Y'all aren't ready for how relevant this is. Oh my god!
Insane.
Literally insane tier, bro. Anyway, I feel like Tears range is probably fair, but I think it's below Tears Up if I'm being honest.
If creep worked on flying enemies, this would be S tier.
Oh, definitely.
But it doesn't, so it's kind of okay.
I think below.
Yeah, I actually think the creep is super good. Things get slowed down so
Oh, this is definitely one of the best creeps in the game. Don't get me wrong. It's just creep isn't that good.
Take that back.
Creep is rated correctly. It is bad.
Take that back, Meta. Take that back.
I feel like this spot is fair without thinking about it too much. I just feel like Tears Ups are definitely more impactful. I love it. I really do. I think I would actually maybe even pick it up over Tears Up sometimes just for fun, but I think that's wrong. I think Tears Up's our game.
I think you're right that it's very comparable to a Tears Up.
Yeah, I think it being right below it is fair.
You're probably right. I want it in S tier matter.
I want it in insane. We gotta be logical here. All right, we gotta be logical.
I want. You're probably just right. No, you're probably just right.
Yeah, but we can keep it there. It's fine.
It's a good item, but it's probably just getting DPS is comparable.
It's good though. It's good. My man.
This item's trash though.
Yeah, for real. Mostly detrimental, honestly. I don't like it when my game slows down.
It slows down the game, so your run will take longer.
And for speedrunners, well, that doesn't even make sense.
That's your real world time wasted.
Literally.
Life, but now your Isaac run is taking longer because the rooms take longer to clear because the whole room is slowed, including you. It just sucks. It's bad. Anyway, Tiny Planet. No, okay. Let's actually.
So stopwatch. I like how they okay. It's hard to call this either a buff or a nerf, honestly. They changed it in Repentance. This item used to be, fun fact, I actually used to, in my super bad all items tier list in Afterbirth Plus days when I used to stream Afterbirth Plus, I was way younger and way stupider. I had this as the best item in the game. I had this in the best item in the game. And that's because, if you play as any character who can take hits, you just win. Actually.
Yeah.
How it used to work is it used to have the enemy speed or something I don't even know how much of a slowdown it was, but it was ridiculous. And tears just would stop right after enemies blasted them. Like, if you fight... Oh, yeah. If you used to fight Hush in Afterbirth Plus and below, and you, after that first hit, Hush is never hitting you. Like, actually. Yeah. Like, the tiers do not go far at all. It is better than every protection item in the game. You just don't get hit. And this is not an exaggeration. Like, seriously, look at videos of old stopwatch.
So, this used to inflict the slow status, and the slow status also slows bullets and how far they go.
Mm-hmm.
It no longer inflicts the slow status, it just slows down the entire room.
Yeah.
So the bullets no longer have their range guarded. It's still a really good item.
Yeah, it's still really good. 100%. It's still really good. And now it also works on all characters, which is great. It is just like solid. It's funny though, like how? Okay, you said it doesn't affect the tier range at all anymore.
Yeah.
That was like one of its biggest, massive reasons why it was so good before.
But it doesn't matter because it's still busted.
Is it? Wait. What? Explain to me. I mean, I always pick this up and it's always really good, but I'm trying to realize why it's so busted.
Well, before you have to take a hit, you don't even have to take a hit anymore.
True.
All rooms are slowed to 80% of their original speed. So you just have like way more reaction time basically.
Yeah.
And you get a plus 0.3 speed up. Now, before what it used to be was that the enemies would get slowed to 51.3% of their original movements.
It probably was just better before. I mean, obviously there's the character thing.
It used to be 51.3% of their speed. Now it's 80%.
Before you were like borderline invincible.
It's a lot less slowdown now, but it's still a lot of slowdown. And there's no like, and I mean, this will matter a lot for you. It works on the loft now.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. All right, where would you put it? I'm probably just gonna agree with whatever you say. It is really crazy. I always pick it up and I always win.
I think this is S tier somewhere.
Where?
It's not insane tier. Like insane tier is definitely higher stuff. Where in S tier though? It's a good question. I don't know. It's better than Magic Mush. It's better than...
I think... I actually don't want these items to be split up at all. I think these are all very comparable to each other. So, if anything, I'd rather we just put it above Crickets or above D6. And we can't put it above Spoon.
I do wonder if it's actually better than these DPS items. I'm not sure.
I'm just saying, like, if it... I'm not putting an item like this between the DPS items. I just think that's silly. Like, I think they're all very close to each other.
It's not silly at all, because Mutant Spider is, like, a little bit better than Magic Mush. Like, there can be gaps between. Okay, no, Mishap. I actually do consider it a speed up. I really like the speed up with this item.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a lot of speed. It's a lot of speed.
That being said, the speed up is not the reason why it's so high up.
Okay, I know we're not judging context, but, like, in practice, I will buy this in runs that needed speed. Like, I would have bought it anyway just for the speed, but then obviously I'm also getting the stopwatch effect, and that's the main thing I'm actually buying it for, but it's like, even if it didn't have the slowdown, I would have bought it for speed in that context. That happens fair enough to me. Like, I have, like, Small Rock or something, I have low speed, and I'm like, oh, I really want speed here. Oh, I'll also take enemy room slowdown permanently, thank you very much. The speed is, like, honestly good, more than I think it should be.
I actually think it's the same about Spoonbender. It's giving you more skill. I actually agree. Contextually, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
It literally just gives you... Like, the reason why I think Spoon is insane tier is because it's so hard to skill issue with Spoon. Like, it's actually hard to mess up when you have Spoon.
I think one thing that is kind of relevant here is kind of uniqueness.
Yeah.
There aren't many other effects like this in the game.
That's true.
But there's a lot of other effects that can supplement your damage, right? So maybe if I'm choosing between Cricket's Body or, like, Mutant Spider versus Stopwatch, I might go, well, okay, Mutant Spider is a lot of power, but... You know, boss armor exists. Eventually, the power is going to plateau. Well, the stopwatch is always going to be full strength.
I can completely even see bottom of insane, but I don't know if you agree with that.
Maybe, but I don't think so. I do actually think maybe that placement's just correct. I do think D6 is D6, so... yeah, no, it might just be... Yeah. Okay.
Stopwatch feels better than D6. Nah, I'm thinking about it, though. Stopwatch on any point of pickup. On any character, no matter what. Well, to be fair, D6 is also good on any character, but just any point of pickup, mostly. Like, it will just win you the run. As most characters. And most conditions. I think consistent-wise, stopwatch, you pick it up and you've just won. Sometimes I'll pass on stopwatch because it makes the run too boring.
I actually, honestly, me and Mano were discussing how strict Insane Tier should be. We were talking about, spoilers, we were talking about Incubus. I was saying that Incubus shouldn't be Insane Tier, Mano was saying it should be. And then we kind of thought, like, more like, okay, well, if Incubus isn't Insane Tier, then a lot of items aren't Insane Tier, and then, like, nothing's in Insane Tier. So we actually decided that Incubus probably will be Insane Tier. In that case, is stopwatch enough to be Insane Tier? Maybe.
I think so. But I will say, though, I think it's a little disingenuous to move it away from Spoon, maybe. I do feel like Spoon has the same kind of...
I disagree.
Whatever. That's fine, then. We could... I mean, if you think it's insane, then we can put it there. That's fine. But I do think it has the exact same, like, benefit. It just makes the game so free the moment you pick it up. That's my biggest reason why Spoon is insane for me. You pick it up and you've just won. Like, you just don't even need to try anymore. Not needing to try is very massive.
The fact that it still stacks with slow is also kind of crazy. You can get like an error walk, stack it with the error walk, and then just...
That's true.
What is even moving? Maybe this is low insane.
I'm down for it. Let's do it. It's definitely more consistent than D6. I actually don't even think that's...
Do you want to do a poll?
We can.
Insane or S?
And you know what?
It actually might just be top of S, but I can see low insane as well. I'm not sure. But you're right, like, D6, depending on when you get it. Or you could just take the guaranteed...
And let's be honest here, it takes a few floors for D6 to really show its benefit, right? You're not gonna get, like, on average, you're not gonna get, it's not like Glitched Crown. You're not gonna get, like, something insanely overpowered from 1 or 2 pedestals. It'll take you a few pedestals with D6. Stopwatch, you're instantly getting the run-saving benefit. Stopwatch. Insane or S.
Is this kind of an item that, like, whenever I pick it up, have I actually lost a run with stopwatch?
No, I don't think so. I think I've won every stopwatch.
I haven't.
I
lost a run with stopwatch.
I'll be honest. I would rank stopwatch higher than Epic Fetus. By that context, is there even a reason doing the poll? I feel like we should just do insane then.
Oh my god, insane is... Okay, wait, maybe it's not... No, it's kind of destroying. Wait, no, it's coming back.
Well, no, think about it, right? If I think stopwatch is comparable to Spoon, maybe even better. The more I talk about stopwatch is probably better than Spoon. But it's close, for me at least. If I think stopwatch is comparable to Spoon, and I think Spoon is better than Epic Fetus in terms of run winning consistency, then yeah, stopwatch I'd rank above Epic Fetus.
Yeah, I like what Mazzoda said. It's similar to what I was saying earlier. Stopwatch is crazy in a unique way. Homing can be supplemented by a dozen other items.
Yeah, it can. Like in a boss, you could get a magician card or telepathy for dummies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I think I'd actually, with that context, I would rank stopwatch above it for that. That's fair enough. I do think their effects are very similar in terms of what it does for your run. But yeah, I agree with the supplementation thing.
Since Knife and Epic Fetus are so weird, I'm okay if you want to put it above them.
Let's do it then.
I'm going to say right now, everyone, Knife is crazy. It is like high insane, okay? There's one issue. Delirium. That is it. He is such a big issue with Knife that he single-handedly brings it to bottom of insane for me. It is that big of an issue. He's a relevant boss.
For me,
it's the hardest boss of the game.
For me, it's item overriding. If you're playing as a hard character, like one of the Losts, you need to get as powerful as you possibly can. And in most of my testing, base tier builds are actually better than Knife builds by the end game, which doesn't really matter that much for the early game. But you need to, like, again, with a character that can only take 2 hits, you need to have as much power as possible. So if Knife is actually a detriment on those very specific scenarios, then I will rank it lower because of that.
I've personally not had too much issue with Knife into rooms. Like, even on the Lost characters, I'm very happy with my Knife, and I'm like,
yeah, Knife is good enough.
I wouldn't even...
Knife is good enough into rooms. I'm more so mean like final bosses.
And it's really good into every final boss except Deli.
Whatever.
But yeah. Really bad at Deli. It's good at everyone else. It's bad at Deli. And Epic VODs can hurt you, and he's kind of bad against like Mum and like some rooms with small enemies. So I'm okay putting both of these. I definitely think they should be insane tier, but I'm fine putting them low insane because they do have downsides. And stopwatch is just stopwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Oh god.
Funny planet. Okay, Matter, this might be the last item because it is 12:40 AM now. So we'll do this and then we'll stop.
That's fine.
I know we didn't get to rank much today, but whatever.
That's fine.
Okay.
Go
I don't know what I think about Tiny Planet. I could argue mostly detrimental, but I don't think I will.
I will.
Okay.
I will. I think it's more detrimental than Guillotine easily.
No one has said anything in chat yet, but I know that you've made chat mad. I'm just gonna wait. The stream delay will catch up.
I don't care how much you like this item. This is mostly detrimental. Alright, you pick up this item on most runs, and it will ruin the run. Actually, ruin it. What's the argument? You're fighting Mega Satan. What is the argument? Do you actually think it's more optimal to run all the way up to Mega Satan, all the way up, instead of just shooting from the other side of the field?
You know what you have to do? You have to do the same thing you have to do with Mum's Knife. The thing with Mum's Knife, it has the massive high damage to make up for the fact you have to go close range.
But yeah, but it doesn't have the damage. It's not the same thing at all.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying it's the same scenario, but Knife, it's okay because you have high damage to
make up for it with the damage.
High damage.
Like, it's not even like in contention, I feel like. It's not even that good for rune clearing. You'd think it might be because like you're shooting all over the place and you have spectral. But it just
I think
isn't.
It's kind of bad for rune clearing sometimes because sometimes you want to shoot.
Yeah, you want to aim. You want to actually be able to aim. Okay. I want to also get in people's minds about what mostly detrimental means. Even if there are good synergies, I've actually also recontextualized mostly detrimental in my mind as well. This is not like mega strict, but for the most part, if I could look at an item and say the game is easier without this item in the game, I think it's mostly detrimental. And you
need to be careful. You need to be careful with that criteria because technically,
yes, exactly. I knew you were gonna say that. Yes, yeah. I agree. That's why I said it's not that strict. I meant in a more general sense, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just wanted to point it out because someone else would say it if I didn't.
Yeah, like obviously if you got rid of the trash tier items, the game would be easier because there's just better items in the game. Like that just means there's less bad items in the game.
Yeah.
But that's not what I mean. Like you should know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
What I mean is if you pick up a blind item, then that will ruin your run if you get Tiny Planet. If you pick up Blood Rights or Hourglass, that's not gonna ruin your run. You just put it right back down. Who the frick cares? Right?
Yeah.
This will ruin runs, and its benefit is not that high, right? When did you get a run that Tiny Planet was the reason you won? When?
You get Parasite, Lump of Coal, and you win.
I guess.
It is actually really good. Okay, no, it is actually really good with every split shot item.
I guess. But like, that's like so specific. I guess it's like, does Brim go straight after you shoot it?
Yes, it's just a direct upgrade with Brim.
Yeah, Brim is better. But like, with any tier build, when is this good? Like normal tier build, like not the split. Like, if we're talking about like a base tier build, you just got stats. When is this good?
Wait, someone says, I'm not gonna get up head trauma. I'm just gonna have the, why have blue bacon or whatever.
New Tiny Planet is easier to shoot, and yes, I know about that. It did get buffed. Now it used to, the tiers would not follow your character as it's moving. That is a good buff to Tiny Planet, albeit that still does not make up for the inability to actually aim.
I have a friend who does this. Apparently it helps. I don't see it.
Wait. I'm not in there.
Like, it kind of helps.
What do you... No, bro. Like...
No, it's a lot better than it used to be because in Ultimate Plus, it was like fully circle around Isaac, but now it's actually in front of Isaac.
Yeah.
Direction of fire.
It's definitely better, but again, like it will.
Like, look, I'm walking into this room. The enemies are right in front of my face, and
you could have shot so many shots right off rip, but you're just not.
I had to walk around the room like 20 times. Like I rewind this room, and you see how quickly I'll kill that middle enemy.
Yeah, no, for real.
It would help if I press enter. Legitimately,
you just killed it instantly, and that's like the scariest enemy in that room. Like, hello? Like, if we're talking about optimal play,
When the hell is Tiny Planet actually optimal? I want to know. Unless you have those synergy items, but that's so specific. The game as a whole is easier if Tiny Planet is not in the game.
I need to do so much more because I just can't directly aim at the enemies I want to aim at.
And it's like more like you have to think about too. It's like...
And again, this is permanently capping your range to this.
Yeah.
Wait, is this worse than base range? It probably is.
Definitely. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it definitely is. Oh no.
Like, it's not close. I think this... I would even go as far to say that this is one of the most detrimental items in the game. It's definitely more detrimental than Guillotine. Guillotine is very slight. There are, the stat ups, like, it is enough for me to consider if it's mostly detrimental, right? I don't actually think this is a consideration. I think this is easily mostly detrimental.
I think a lot of people see mostly detrimental and they're like, oh my god, you're thinking the item's, like, unwinnable.
No.
Because I saw some people, like, posting, like, Guillotine wins on, like, Tender Keeper and Lost and stuff.
It's not like it's hard to win with mostly detrimental.
Means it's like it's worse than
it's
base.
Hurting your run.
It doesn't mean that it's unwinnable.
No.
It means it's like, yes, you can easily beat the Lost with detrimental. You can easily beat the Lost with Guillotine, but it might be a little bit easier if you didn't have Guillotine. That's our point. It might just be a little bit easier. But it does have Spectral now, the Tiny Planet. It does have Spectral. That is good. That's like the only real thing, though.
Its issues are still there at the end of the day. I don't, like, that doesn't matter to me because it still has the exact same issue. Well, okay, it did get rid of some of its issues, obviously. But, that doesn't matter because the main issue I see is that it doesn't offer the damage that something like Knife does. And you're locked in at completely terrible range with no way to supplement that unless you get something like Brimstone, right? Which is super specific.
Also, if you get Brimstone, you would have won anyway. You needed the
That's true. No, that's true. And again, we're gonna get into this when we get to Soy Milk. But like, if it's good with one of the best items in the game, you would have won with the best item, one of the best items in the game, no matter what. So I don't care. Yeah. It would need to buff a bad item. If
like synergizing with bad things is better.
Like if they had some crazy, okay, you know what they could have done with this to make it actually kind of interesting? If they made all of your shots, no matter what, orbit around the planet. Like, what if all the familiars' shots orbited around the planet, right? Granted, I don't even know if that would be better anyway. But I don't know, some, like, cool synergies, right? Like, these are bad items, right? So if you had something like that, like...
Wait, does it synergize with Mom's Eye? Wait, hold on. Insane.
Hold on, Mom's Eye. Insane.
Give Tiny Planet. Give Mom's Eye. Insane! Oh my god!
Insane.
It's insane.
It's actually insane. Okay, but yeah, no. Again, I think blind items, this will ruin runs. And its benefit is not enough for me to ever warrant taking it. If I'm on a streak, let me tell you right now, because I'm doing the Eden streak, I think I'm at like 8 wins right now. If I ever see Tiny Planet, I'm never picking it up. Because... unless I have one of the synergies already. Like, if I have Brimstone, sure, right? But I'm not going to
tell me this isn't insane. Tell me this isn't the best item in the game,
No, it's not insane, bro. Bro, it's literally Tony, bro.
This is just Tiny Planet and nothing else matter. It's literally just Tiny Planet and nothing else. I did not give myself 50 luck in Loki's Horns. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I think it's so obvious to me. It will ruin runs. I don't care about the few synergies it has. If the item was not in the game, okay. How I would personally do mostly detrimental is if most of the items, okay, if the item like was not in the game and it is what affects blind item picking up, like if its benefit is not enough to overtake affecting blind item pickups, then I don't care. It's not good enough on its own. Like,
I mean, hey, you really like homing. You take Tiny Planet, it basically turns off homing.
Wait. This is an anti-synergy with homing?
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Let me just say I didn't run, but I'm pretty sure that would be bad, right? Like, it won't really do anything.
I thought it still homed.
It will, but it's in your orbit, meaning it's not going to give you the range, right? Like, you're still... It would help if they gave me an enemy room.
For real.
Yeah, it's like... actually, it does leave the orbit a little bit.
No, it's still good with homing. Homing is good with anything. Homing is good with anything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but homing would... Actually, wait, no, wow.
No,
okay,
this is
I
awesome,
didn't know...
yeah.
Okay,
Okay, granted,
the
knockback is still... Like, you could still definitely make the argument that this is worse than base homing. It's cool.
I actually think... Wait, this is insane, because I didn't realize this, but I actually think because Tiny Planet gives you so much, like... You know, normally if I had to home...
This is why Spoon's insane. It made this detrimental item like, this is actually good now.
Yeah, because normally I'd have to go closer to them, and then it would home up into them, but I actually don't even need to be close. Wait, I didn't know it was this good with homing.
Yeah.
What?
It's definitely really good.
Wait, insane.
But again, this is because Spoon is insane, not because freaking Tiny Planet is...
No, I think it's Tiny Planet's insane matter.
No, it's not. It definitely is not.
You need to wake up. I think Spoon is trash, and Tiny Planet is carrying
not.
Tiny Planet is doing what Spoon could not matter.
100%. Yeah, definitely.
See, I stood still that room, and I still won. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, it didn't work. Trash. Okay.
Yeah, no. Definitely mostly detrimental. Definitely mostly detrimental. Singular synergies are not enough to overtake the average run. If on the average run, I think this will kill my good run. I would value a killed good run way harder in item ranking than a run that is okay or even good. Even a good run. Like, is there one example? Honestly, chat, please, give me an example of an item that is mid-tier or below that is crazy with orbiting tiers. And then I might consider it. Every single synergy of orbiting tiers is an item that is already going to carry your run. I
always pick up Tiny Planet, so I don't really struggle to use it, and it frequently greatly increases the efficiency of my good items. I just don't think there's, like...
It's not a massive difference, though.
The Whiz! Wait. Actual point. It's good with the Whiz. Like, really good. Insane. Yeah. And Mom's Eye.
Yeah, another detrimental
like
item. Hold on, if you put two detrimental items right next to each other...
Actually, Mana, wait. It is good with the Whiz, Loki's Horns, and Mom's Eye. Those are low tier items. They get a lot better.
You're actually technically not wrong. You're actually technically not wrong, but here's the thing. If you're playing optimal, you wouldn't pick up any of those items. So like, if you'd have to throw once to pick up the other.
Like, Loki's Horns is fine.
Oh, Loki's Horns is. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. And Mom's Eye is detrimental by my logic, but a lot of people won't think it's detrimental. And it's like, I don't think it's like that bad. Like, I might have it anyway, or I might get it blind, right? And it's just better with Tiny Planet. And if I have Tiny Planet and I see it, then I'm gonna take it, right? Now, normally, if let's say I skipped Tiny Planet and then I later saw Mom's Eye, it'd mean nothing. But if I took Tiny Planet and later see Mom's Eye, great. It's like double tiers.
Fair enough. But I wouldn't...
It's not enough.
It's not enough, no. Again, like, valuing the... You gotta consider the runs that it ruins. And the runs that it ruins are runs like... What's a good example? Let's say you have a... let's say you have, like, Polyphemus, right? You have, like, a really high tier rate Polyphemus run, right? Without the extra range, you could very easily just lose to Final Boss. Hell, we could say the same thing about Deli. Right? Deli or Mega Satan or any boss that like...
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. If we had issues with Knife into Deli, then how bad is Tiny Planet into Deli?
Like, come on, dude. And Knife has better range. By the way, I should mention that. Yeah. Knife has better range than frickin' Tiny Planet. It ruins Bob's Rotten Head. What the fudge? Bob's Rotten Head works with orbiting? No way.
Hold on, I need to try this. This needs to be tried right now.
It literally is detrimental to Bob's Rotten Head.
There's no way.
What the fudge?
Oh my god.
That is so dumb.
Wait, does it like... Can I like...
It's actually hard. Like, you could just miss your secret rooms now.
Insane.
Hold on! insane.
Wait, you have to throw it this way, then it's okay.
Okay, if you have debug 8,
if
you have debug 8 and Tiny Planet and Bob's Rotten
You need to throw it backwards or it won't do anything. You need to like. Oh, I missed. God damn it.
But why would you ever want this if you could just shoot it straight?
Matter. Shooting it straight isn't as cool. Okay,
That's true.
Yeah, I missed the enemy.
Tiny Planet is better in a deli because you're just spinning stuff. This is not homing. It's not optimal. You could just shoot in the general direction without Tiny Planet and just shoot him without aiming. You don't need to aim at deli.
I'm struggling to kill this one enemy.
Wait, what kind of argument is that? You don't need to, like, you could do the same thing with a normal tier build. You don't need to aim if that's your argument. Tiny Planet is just worse because you have less range, so you're just going to hit less shots. I was lucky and got the synergy without knowing. lmao. Tiny Planet maintains tiers longer, that's the gimmick. All tier effects stay for longer and have a chance to hit things like deli. Like, no. Just no. I mean, even if you do, you're gonna have more DPS on a base tier build, just shooting straight and shooting where you know deli is.
I did it! I did it, Mano!
Your normal tiers fall way quicker. I'm very aware. Deli is not like always going to be. I mean, as much as Deli is memed on, Deli is not going to teleport into you 100% of the time, all the time. He's not going to be in your range all the time. In fact, the majority of the deli fight, he's far away from you. So the longer range is just better. I mean, do you disagree with that, Turt?
I will say against deli, it is true that the erraticness means it's hard to keep the knife, like, actually get a good knife hit on him. So Tiny Planet actually might be a little bit better.
Really? The knife?
Well, I mean, relative to the performance of what I expect. Knife's performance relative to what I expect goes way down. Well, Tiny Planet's performance relative to what I expect is like...
I don't know, man. I think just shooting across the stage is definitely going to give you way more hits on deli.
No, I'm not saying Tiny Planet's good into deli. I'm just saying it might be better than Knife into deli.
Oh.
Like, relatively.
I guess so.
I definitely have regular shots.
Okay, but you agree that Tiny Planet is worse than base tiers, right?
I would rather have a range stat and then shoot at the boss.
Okay, thank you. That's all I was asking. That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in agreement of bottom of the list right now, right?
Yeah, I think I could have maybe seen it not trash if it wasn't for Delirium.
Ha!
I mean, not detrimental if it wasn't for Delirium. Maybe. I already was thinking it might be detrimental anyway. But it's like, it's pretty bad until the final bosses, like all of them.
It's terrible into rooms. It's just like, I don't know, man. I just think it's so
hit with things like Holy Light Tear in any room. That is kind of true, but... I just don't think the benefits of this item outweigh the range.
Like, again, you could list as many synergies. Okay, it would need to have, like, it would need to have, like, around the same amount of synergies as Spoon for me to even consider it. Like... Because it ruins a normal build.
Okay, so here's the case. I don't think Tiny Planet is that bad. I think a lot of times where it's, like, good, quote-unquote, it's good, but it's also giving me a massive range down, which is bad. Like, it ends up being kind of like,
okay,
I wouldn't need this. I don't need this item. Like, my run would have been completely fine without it. I don't think it's helping enough to make it better than a side grade. And then at worst, it's bad. So it's like, I'd have to get like a mega synergy for this to be really good. I'm not sure how often that happens.
All tier effects count? You know what all tier effects count for as well? Normal tiers. Like, I don't get the logic here. Like, what tier effects are you saying is better with... Okay, like, how is Holy Light, like Holy Shot, better than a base tier build?
Matter, the argument is that if you're firing normal tiers, right, and you might fire the Holy Light tier and it might just miss, but in Tiny Planet, it's in your orbit.
Oh.
You control it a lot easier and just
I get
into the enemy while it's in line.
I get it. But alternatively, you could just shoot all of your hits in a normal build and still just hit the Holy Shot.
To be fair, I actually do like the argument that it is easier to hit the tier effects in the Tiny Planet.
That is actually kind of cool. But it's more so that it's cool, more so than it like outweighs the detriment of the item and how it can ruin a run.
It actually, you know what? It actually kind of is a convincing point to me. I'm just not sure if it's convincing enough to get around Delhi. Let me just go to Delhi.
Yeah.
This matters.
To be fair, I am willing to look at tests, but for now, again, just like Guillotine, so far...
I don't want to test this on stream. I don't want to test it on stream. We'll test Delhi off stream at some point.
Oh, no. We're not testing Delhi right now. No, I meant join the Discord and, like, send us, like, some like, convincing arguments. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, again, we haven't seen anything for Guillotine yet to make it, move out of mostly detrimental.
I was going to do a Guillotine direct comparison. I was going to do it before stream, and then Wiggly ruined it by going into a VC that I asked him to go into.
Yeah.
So, it's actually my fault.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, we've changed spots a million times. Remember when we used to say that Mom's Knife was going to stick to Brimstone the entire freaking list? Yeah, that changed.
Yeah, I remember I was going to make a joke and then nothing came to mind, so I guess I won't make a joke.
But yeah, that was actually another thing we didn't mention when we were re-ranking items. Brimstone, like, in testing, Brimstone we've been underrating, chat.
Yeah.
Brimstone is crazy. Brimstone, like, it's good on damn well near every single run. Damn near every single run, this item is crazy. No matter what character, no matter what conditions. I think the only thing we thought of that it's kind of an anti-synergy is, what is it? The anti-grav? So yeah.
I did some tests with Guillotine, but I don't want to say the results of my test.
Okay, that's funny. That's mad funny.
Was a Guillotine defender.
That is so funny, though. I don't want to say the results of my test. Oh my god. Yeah, I agree with what Turt said about mostly detrimental, too, as well. It does not matter if you can win runs with the item. I don't care. You can win runs with every item in the game. You can win runs with TM Trainer. You can win runs with anything, right?
To be fair, TM Trainer is very RNG based if you win.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It does not matter what the item is. If you can win with it, you can win with everything.
Spoilers, Cursed Eye is going to be mostly detrimental.
Yes.
Is Cursed Eye that bad?
No.
Okay, it is. But, like, I'm going to win runs with it anyway.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier to win a run when there is no chance of me randomly having to redo the entire final boss fight.
Exactly. And that's what I mean when I say, like, basically with the blind item statement. Like, if these items were not in the game, I could pick up blind items for free. For free. Now, I think with your Mom's Eye argument, I don't think its detriment is likely enough for it to qualify for that. And I still think its benefit is still very slightly worth it. Where, like, you know, you need a bomb item, basically, for it to actually be a detriment. I'm talking on a normal build, these two items can ruin your run. Well, not ruin. I shouldn't say ruin. I shouldn't say ruin. It hurts your run. If it hurts your run, it is detrimental.
You're actually, you're not quite getting my Mom's Eye argument. My Mom's Eye argument is
that it's not beneficial enough.
I know, but like, my Mom's Eye argument was that on a normal run, I might be able to justify taking blind items, right? Like, I don't have anything that is, like, terrible, and I can take blind items. As soon as you pick up Mom's Eye, you can't take blind items anymore.
Yeah.
Because you could just die.
Fair enough.
It's not about getting the blind item and then getting a bomb item and then dying. It's, in the first place, you can't even take the blind items. Yeah. Meaning, it could have been a good blind item that you could have gotten, and you can't take it. Honestly, that's the issue.
It honestly is a fair enough argument. I can see that argument, definitely.
It could have been, you go into, alt path, right? And you get, on alt path, you get Brother Bobby versus a blind item. And you're like, I'll take the blind item. You take the blind item, it's Cricket's head. And you're like, oh, that's great. Now, let's say you had Mom's Eye. And you go to the alt path item room, and it's Brother Bobby versus a blind item. You're like, well, if I take a blind item and it's Dr. Fetus, I die. So I guess I'm taking Brother Bobby. And now you just lost Cricket's head. Because you weren't able to take the risk on the blind item, and you don't get Cricket's head. That's the downside that I see. It's actually not about getting the bomb item. It's the fact that the bombs items exist means you can't take the blind item. And that blind item could be anything.
Yeah.
That's the downside.
I think, yeah. I think for mostly detrimental, that is legitimately a fair point. I think that's definitely worth considering. But I also think, like, I do notice its benefit enough for me to just say, screw it, I'll just take it, whatever.
No, I think it's a minor enough point for detrimental. Like, it's definitely on the verge. So it being trash is like fine by me. I don't mind.
Yeah. Whereas I have lost runs because of Guillotine and Tiny Planet. I personally have never lost a run with Mom's Eye. And it doesn't matter if I have one, because I have one with Tiny Planet. I have one with plenty of runs of Guillotine. Way more than Tiny Planet. But if it's no matter what, if it's a very slight detriment on average, it's mostly detrimental. It could be the smallest bit of detrimental. It doesn't matter. It's mostly detrimental because it's hurting your run.
Damn. Berserker proved that Cursed Eye is 1.66 times DPS multiplier. I actually thought it was more. I actually thought it was 2 times, and I still thought it was detrimental. Yeah. So it's worse than I thought. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. But yeah.
Okay, again, Santi, it doesn't matter if I've lost a run with Tiny Planet after Repentance. Was the run easier or harder?
Yeah.
If I didn't take Tiny Planet?
Yeah, Santiago.
I think on average the run is harder.
Santiago, that's not fair because in Repentance, especially for someone like me who's been playing the game since freaking Rebirth, obviously I'm probably not going to lose a Tiny Planet run after all that experience and game knowledge. Especially as a red health character, it probably only has lost me like lost runs, right? Or challenge character runs, right? That's not fair. I'm saying, but it wasn't the run harder. Yes, yes, the run was harder.
I think you have Tiny Planet and you walk into the Delirium, and you will probably take more hits.
Oh
if
yeah,
you didn't have Tiny Planet.
100%. And if you're lost, you probably just lose.
So like, it's not about oh well, you still won the Tiny Planet run. No, it's detrimental because my Deli fight was harder, and my Mega Satan fight was harder, and every fight was harder. That's the issue. I don't lose them, but it was harder.
Yeah, I don't lose with Tiny Planet, really. Not with a character with health.
Hey,
but it was harder.
It is the lost. You might die. That difference might matter. You might die.
Oh, yeah. No, I actually think the difference does absolutely matter when you're lost. I actually think, on average, you'll probably die most of the time against Deli with Tiny Planet. I actually think you would. Well, obviously you have a really OP run that's different, but like if you have a normal tier build and not like Brimstone or something, yeah, you're probably gonna lose, I think. On average. But no, I mean, with a health character, you're probably not gonna lose. The game is easy. I actually don't believe you. It's hard to argue in favor of a trash item. It's just not detrimental. I don't exactly know what you mean. Skill issue, skill issue.
I also don't, man. I also didn't understand what they said.
Yeah, I don't.
Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue.
Okay, skill issue is not a valid argument here because objectively, it is easier to just aim your shots.
Okay, everyone, please. Detrimental does not mean you're going to lose your runs in this item.
No, it does not.
It just means the run is probably harder.
Same with Cursed Eye, same with TM Trainer, same with any of the things in mostly detrimental.
Don't say TM Trainer, because TM Trainer actually is detrimental enough that you could just lose a run for no reason. But, like, a lot of items in detrimental will just be, I could have passed this and been a little bit better off. And if I was better off passing it, then it's detrimental.
Yes. And
Am I in a case where I'm in the choice item pedestal room, right? The choice item pedestal room is Hourglass and Mum's Bra. And the result doesn't matter. Like, I can take the items, and it's, like, whatever. But then, I have a choice item pedestal, and it's Guillotine and Tiny Planet. I walk out of the room. I take
You take neither! You don't take either!
Nothing than take these items. I think when you take these items, the run gets so funny.
I thought you were gonna say Hourglass versus Tiny Planet, and I was like, yeah, I would agree. I'd take Hourglass. But then you said Guillotine and Tiny Planet. That's so true, bro. The most optimal play is just leave.
I would skip these because I think that makes the run just a little bit harder. I'm not gonna lose if I take them. If I take Tiny Planet blind, I'd probably still win. But it makes the run a little bit harder. I'm just gonna skip them if this is my item pedestal.
Yeah, why would you? If you're trying to be optimal, if you're trying to streak, why would you? It's not good. It's not good. All right. Let me see these Deli fights, chat, in the Discord. Let me see these Deli orbit fights with base tiers.
Do a Deli fight with Tiny Planet, then do it again without Tiny Planet. And if your Tiny Planet is performing better, then hey, fair enough.
You know what? Fair enough. Yeah. I'd love to see that. I'd really love to see that. Maybe the teleporting aspect is better than I realized. But yeah, I think that'll be it. That turned out to be a pretty good ending item. Lots of drama. I like that.
Yeah. No, I knew it. That took half an hour. It was 12:40, and I'm like, yeah, I can do one more item. And I'm like, this one will probably take a while. It'll probably be about 1 a.m. when we finish. It's 1:10 a.m. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
I do want to sleep. No, it's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the comeback to the all items list. I feel like we had some good debates in here, even though there weren't as many. It was fun to re-talk about all the different items and stuff. And with that, that'll be it. I hope y'all like the new list. If I have a mod in chat,
actually, I'm not super. Okay, actually, I want to acknowledge something someone said. I've seen some people say that they don't like the name mid-tier. I disagree. I saw someone say that we might be, like, the name of the tier might be biasing us, like, towards rank. I don't. To be honest, I barely look at the names of the tiers. I just look at the tiers next to them.
Yeah, I just look at the items that are in them.
I'm not looking at mid-tier and thinking, yes, I think this item is mid, therefore it goes mid-tier. No, I'm thinking, okay, the B- items look like that. The C+ items look like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably the tier between them. That's what I'm thinking.
No,
I do not look at the name of the tier.
Yeah, I'm not thinking. The only way I use middle is like if I'm looking at kind of like an average, like, you know, run of the mill. Like maybe I'll start there and then kind of like look at the items around it. It just means it's the middle of the list, right?
Yeah, it's literally the middle of the list.
Yeah,
like,
it's not that these items are mid. Well, I guess by definition maybe they are, but you get my point. Like it's the middle of the list.
They are mid by definition. They are, on average, the exact middle. Because it's the middle of our list. So
that is true. I'm on it. Yeah. Dolphin, can you post the Discord in chat and join the Discord? We have a ton of community members that are in chat right now and debate each other in the Isaac Depths Below chat. We have a lot of good debates, and it kind of holds you over until the next all item stream. Because I know you got...
which will be in 3 months' time. I'm helping myself.
3 months' time. Yes. But yeah, that'll be it.
See you next time in 2026. Wait, hold on. Hold on. How do you feel about the A- tier right now? I feel like it's too sparse. This is the one new tier that I'm like, I'm actually not sure.
A-.
I really do think that B-Rev needs to be above the tier of Wafer's in, but at the same time, it's like, that A+ tier is really sparse.
Hey, I'm just saying, A+ won by quite a bit.
No, I'm not saying move B-Rev down. I'm just kind of thinking, like, thinking into the future of what the list is going to look like. Is A+ going to have enough items? I said A-, I meant A+. Is A+ going to have enough items?
I think it will. Keep in mind, we're still in Rebirth, aren't we?
Yeah.
There's so many better items further into the updates you get. I think it will.
Yeah, but they need to be a better than technology and worse. This probably exists.
Yeah, definitely.
Chocolate milk level. Okay, I hope it's fine. It should be hopefully fine.
And to be fair, like, there are... It just looks weird because it's not like a pyramid, right?
Yeah.
There's reasoning, right? There's logic why there's a tier split.
I do believe that Lost Contact is better than the A- items, but I also believe that, you know, the S items are better than these items. Like, as I'm saying, I really don't think Wafer and B-Rev should be in the same tier. Like, it doesn't feel right to me. But, like, yeah.
I think it'll fill up anyway, but even if it doesn't, I still think the logic is here. Like, last thing I would want to do is combine A+ and S again. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because I think there's too much of a divide there. And it was just so obvious to me when we were ranking stuff when they used to be combined, that it just kind of like, it felt wrong, you know?
Yeah, and Dr. Fetus being in this tier makes more sense than A-, I think. Like,
Santiago says Insane tier also goes hard. It does. I think these two top tiers, like Insane and S tier, look so good. It hurts my brain a little bit that Book of Rev is there just because I value, like, when you get this high into the list, I value the items that are great on all characters so much. But I can't fight it. It does literally instantly win you any character with health.
Yeah.
So fair enough. Like, if every character had health, this could probably just be insane, like, flat out.
Well, every character except 4 of them have health. And I don't even think Tainted Lost can get it. So.
Yeah, but I just weigh those more. Like, I would go as far to say that I weigh, challenge characters, like, 50%.
Yeah, but what about Tainted Jacob?
That's true, though. I should mention that, by the way. really, really quick. Whenever I mention challenge characters, I feel like I threw by always just saying the keepers and the lost. Tainted Jacob is there too. Like, Tainted Jacob is clearly one of the hardest characters in the game. So consider that as well. And he has health, and Book of Rev is great for Tainted Jacob, because the issue is not necessarily that you're getting hit by Esau, because if you're good enough at the game, you're probably just never getting hit by Esau. Sometimes
me and Matt are talking about this. Let's say you're fighting Hush, right? Yeah. And Esau's charging at you. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna let Esau hit you, or are you gonna walk into Hush's bullet?
Yeah, you're running into the bullet.
The way of Esau.
That's the problem, is that you're dodging more things. So,
yeah.
And I'm gonna prioritize dodging Esau above anything and all else. So I'd much rather have the Book of Rev damage tanking ability. Like, I'd actually take Book of Rev over anything in S tier on Tainted Jacob. So that's important, right?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, if you're fighting Hush, it's like, okay, obviously still try to dodge Hush and Esau, but sometimes you're gonna have to just dodge Esau, and if you walk into a Hush bullet, it's like, whatever, at least I'm not a ghost now. Like, at least I'm not dead.
Also, Jacob and Esau? I don't think Jacob and Esau... No.
Jacob and Esau are fine. They are not good, but
they're not good characters, but I would not consider them challenge characters. Challenge characters to me means that they have, like, health issues. Technically, Tainted Jacob is a red health character, by definition, but, like... I kind of mean, like, if you can just instantly die no matter what your run is, then that's a detrimental character. I mean, like, not a detrimental, you know what I mean? A challenge character. Like, if you could just, like, instantly die, challenge character.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. I don't have too much trouble with Tainted Jacob, but when I was playing him last, there was times it's like, okay, you stop focusing for just a second.
Yeah,
you got hit by Esau. Now you have to hit less for an entire floor.
Tainted Jacob is the hardest character. I wouldn't even say he's the worst character. I'd say he's the hardest. Like, he's definitely the most skill-based character in the game.
That actually might be true. That actually might be true.
He's the most skill-based character. I wouldn't say he's the worst character. I think Tainted Lost is still the worst character, because he's inconsistent. Like, if you play good...
I think Tainted Jacob is easier to win than both Tainted Keeper and the Lost, like, consistency-wise. But he's not that far off. He's really not that far off. He is better, I think, by a little bit, but, like... You can definitely just still die out of nowhere.
I don't know if that's true, actually. I think
I personally, I don't have too much trouble with Tainted Jacob, but it is...
I don't either. I don't either. I don't know, actually. Anyway, whatever. That's close. Jacob and Esau definitely should be considered too. No, because Jacob and Esau cannot die instantly. Like, you can get the OP builds with Jacob and Esau actually easier than most characters, because you get double pickups on alt floors as well.
Although, hey, if you do want to consider, like, all characters, right? Book of Revelations on Jacob and Esau is, like, I feel extra good, because there is more of a demand for health, because you're splitting it between two characters. Book of Rev, setting one character for health, and you can focus all the rest of the health you find, like soul hearts and shops or anything, on the other character, is, like, super huge.
Yeah, so that's why I'm honestly fine with Brev being the bottom of S, because, like, it offers enough benefit to even just harder characters, right? Like, Jacob and Esau is still a harder character, even if he's not a challenge character, right? So yeah, like, having a lot of benefit for a character like that, that's great, you know? So yeah, I'm not against it. There's also a gap, like I said previously, if there was for some reason a mid-tier between S and A+, Brev and Goathead would go there for me. So I don't mind if it's S.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, that was a good stream. I hope y'all enjoyed. Join the Discord, yada yada.
Cricket's body with the massive increase in placement that we all
That was awesome.
Because from the start, Matter said it was S and way better than Cricket's head.
True.
We knew it. Yeah.
True. But yeah. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I'm actually wondering. It's actually still okay timing-wise for me. I might actually do some Eden streaking. Are y'all down for some Eden streaking? Just a little bit. Might just do 1 or 2 runs. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, Turt. It was a good list, I think.
Yeah.
It was good. Are you good to do next week?
Yeah, probably, most likely.
Probably. Let's go.
In 2024. 2024, yes, I'll time travel back in time. Yeah, you get 2024 to do it, but this year I can't.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Okay.
Build a time machine. It's not that hard matter. You'll learn.
All right. Well, have a good night, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya. All right, that was
Enjoy
fun.
your eating streak. I hope you lose horribly. I hope you get the worst seed you've ever seen, and then I hope you get Spoonbender on that seed, and then I hope you die with Spoonbender.
That would lower it, bro. That would lower it, bro. Easily. Oh my god.
Wait, are you serious? Would it actually or not?
It depends on the context, obviously, but you know, like if I would lose the run with Brimstone as well, then obviously I'm not gonna count it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Everyone, hope he gets the worst Eden start of all time with Spoonbender, and then hope he dies. I have to have that happen. I need a proof point. Anyway, see ya.
See ya. Bye. What a cool guy. What a cool guy. Yeah. That will be all. So if you're watching for the items stream, that will be it for today. We're just gonna do like 1 or 2 Eden streaks. And if you want to vibe with me while we do that, we'll look at some rock bottom testing. That's what we've been looking at. We've been looking at rock bottom moments for the all items list. There was something else we wanted to look at. We wanted to look at... Turt told me to look at something. I wonder if he's still in chat. So glad Turt gone. He always has the worst takes. So true, bruh. Turt, what was the other item you wanted me to test in Eden streaking? You can tell me. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then we're going to get to the game. Alright, I'm back. It was Damocles? Oh, thank you. Pick up Damocles every single time, and I only died to it once. Think about it. Yeah, I barely ever die to Damocles. Damocles is a weird item to rank, because in a streak mindset, it's probably objectively bad, like, 95% of the time. But from a mark mindset, it is, like, almost always probably just worth it, right? I mean, I don't know. Obviously, like, it might just not just be worth it on a really OP run, but it'll just instantly get you to that OP run, you know? Damocles does give you some rig potential, though, like paying beggar in a secret room. Yeah, that's true. Damocles kill my family. Also, when you have Damocles, the chance of getting rev items is doubled. My argument for Damocles, actually, is it is actually instantly saved because of it being an active item. A lot of people don't realize that, but Damocles is not a passive. It is an active that kind of works as a passive whenever you want it to work, you know? The fact you could use it right before the situation, like a lot of times what I do when I pick up Damo on a character with health, obviously not lost, is I will bring it, well this is if I don't already have an active item, admittedly, but or if I don't mind getting rid of my active for it, I will get very, very close to beating the boss, and then I will just use Damo mid-boss fight, when I'm just about to kill the boss, so that way I just, you know, I don't take the hit, so it's less likely for me to just get instant killed. Granted, you always still have the chance to get hit later on, and that's always a factor. But also, Lazarus, or just whenever you get 9 lives, Damo is really insane then. Yeah, lives really carry Damo a lot. So there's a lot to think about with Damo.
I think Turt, in passing, said that he could just justify it being in trash or F tier. Which I think is a little bit disingenuous. Like, I think, like, its mark potential, and its ability to control it is very, very good. Granted, obviously, it's very inconsistent. I think without looking at it too much, like, B- range is where I'd put it. It does just instantly solo any run. You just have to be quick and get a little lucky. If you're, you know, just going for marks. But yeah. So yeah. Let's get to Eden streaking, shall we? That was a good all-item stream. If you are still watching, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 runs of the Eden streak because I've been enjoying it. Been having a good old time. And if you were just here for the all-item stream, I get it, man. You want to see the items? I completely get it. That is the appeal. That is the massive appeal. It actually It actually works out pretty well because now that we're doing like smaller all-item streams, I actually have like enough time after all-item streams to just do an Eden streak. Because you know I still got some streaming energy in me, you know. But, you know, obviously I don't want to ruin Turt's sleep schedule. I always feel bad. My man's Australian. He's got, like, the opposite time frame as me. It's freaking, like, 1 p.m. for him right now. Or no, 1 a.m. Goddamn. 1 in the morning. And I'm just chilling here at 11 a.m., like, completely fine. Like, it's still in the morning, technically. Let's go streak. Tommy's thing is less relevant after thinking about it. Still just seeing how many runs get revive items and kind of important when they get the revive. Oh, right. Definitely agree with Tiny Planet about to fight Delirium, and my run is a struggle because of it for sure. Damo and Jen is extremely broken, true. Get quadruple the items. Trying to find specific items with Death Certificate, it always kills me. You have Death Cert? Find specific items with Death Certificate always kills me. How do you have Death Cert, Dolphin? I don't think you have Dead God. Oh my god, I'm glad I remembered this. At the end of the last Eden streak, I accidentally clicked A. Game music really loud right now. Oh, thank you, Turt. I appreciate it. Alright, how's that, chat? Is that better? That should be better. Alright. Yeah, this is the Eden. I just accidentally clicked A, so I don't want to ruin my streak, so... Yeah, this is the one I got. Which is very funny, because it's Bob's Rotten Head. Doing a modded run with it. Oh, I see. Just because I'm bored. Fair enough. Alright, let's get it. D100. I feel like I gotta keep Bob's Rotten Head anyway. But I should probably use this right now. But D100 is definitely the play. I could D6 it right away. Bob's Rotten Head, now get Tiny Planet for the synergy. Insane. Okay, listen. The correct play is 100,000,000% to D100, Bob's Rotten Head. I wonder how I feel about Taurus. Taurus is kind of an interesting item. Hey, there's a rock bottom item. Just get your 2 speed right away. The golden matchstick. Man are actually the Rotten Head enjoyer confirmed. I should probably D100 it. I hate Taurus. To be fair, doesn't it also randomize your stats? I could get a really bad roll. I get hating Taurus. But like, look at this speed though. The speed's kind of insane. Stardeck's good. Matter actually, I hate Taurus. I hate Miltank more. True. God damn it. Okay, this is unironically an issue of Bob's Rotten Head. You can't freaking bomb the shopkeep. Bro, Bob's Rotten Head's gotta be below the other bomb items just for that, honestly. And I know Turt would agree, that's the thing. My man loves bombing those shopkeeps. Unless there's like a specific way to hit it that I'm not thinking of. First kind of mid in the sense is actually a C- tier item. Yeah, it's not like great by any means, but I don't think it's like detrimental by any means. I know a lot of people that think it's detrimental. I don't think it's that bad. I think it definitely has its benefits for like room clearing. And hell, even bosses in the early game. I'm very tempted to D100 right now. For the content, too. But Bob's Rotten Head is here. I feel like I gotta keep it for the Bob's Rotten Head enjoyer. But I also literally have Golden Matchstick. So Bob's Rotten Head. But the upside is that it's actually super strong and easy to use in rooms boss. That is true. Probably just right here. Yo, evil charm, insane. Honestly, I like 2 luck. I'll get it. Can't I D100 this? I'm very tempted to just D100. Duplicates 1 pickup in the room. Rerolls Isaac's speed, tears, damage, range, and passive. Honestly, the stats are what scare me the most. What if I get a really bad stat roll? There's all pedestal items, pickups, and rocks in the room. D100 does do a D8 roll, and a D8 is only good if you spam it. So maybe it's too risky using D100 unless you take it with you. It's probably too risky. I want to. D100 is one of those items that I love to use in runs for fun. Like, I actually like using it. Oh shoot, I don't have a key. The through. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take the hit here. I think that's fair. There's a heart in the other room anyway. I do want this. Luck is just really nice, and who knows, maybe we could actually see the status effect stuff. High room charge on D8 hurts, yeah. For real. I definitely have had runs that kind of get broken with D100, which is a silly thought. But yeah, definitely inconsistent. Definitely not worth the risk. Because we actually have like a decent stat roll here. Like, it's very solid, like very base Isaac-ish. Actually, like, my tier rate might even be good. Do I get to... I shouldn't be able to walk over the portal. Hey, thanks for picking these pots, bro. I appreciate it. So now if this is Turt, he would wait until all the pots blow up. Crackjack is good. Creep immunity! D100 probably goes trash for me, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. I'd rather have Mom's Bra to make room slightly easier. I'm not against that. D100's very inconsistent. Very, 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 very inconsistent. I think I do F, though. It has enough high roll.
Not really enough health. I definitely see the argument for I mean, not for detrimental, for... No active item can be detrimental. What is it? I definitely see the argument, though. Why have I not gotten 1 coin? It's because freaking Bob's Rotten Head can't blow up the freaking... What's it called? How do I have Bob's Rotten Head and Golden Matchstick and still have no bombs? Like, what's going on? I didn't know this is how Damon's Tale worked. All heart pickups turn into black hearts? So can you just, like, never find red health drops? This isn't gonna, like, turn it retroactively, right? It's just, like, future ones, right? That would be crazy. I think I'm still gonna take the matchstick, though. Alright, so far we have Taurus. Oh wait, D100's also crazy with Rock Bottom, right? Hold on. Taurus and Rock Bottom already pretty good. It actually is pretty good with Rock Bottom because one of the biggest issues with Taurus is that, you know, obviously you're getting that overall speed down. So just sticking to the max speed is definitely way better. I know a lot of people make arguments that 2 speed is like kind of detrimental, like it's too fast. I don't think it's that bad, but I see the argument for it. Considering planetariums exist, I'm actually going to go for the golden chest. Probably a throw, but whatever. Damn. I was going for secret room. D100 is kind of crazy with Rock Bottom. Hold on. We could definitely get our secret rooms. Damn. That's my freaking guy, Bob's Rotten Head. Dare we bring Bob's Rotten Head all the way to the end? D4 also got nerfed now, so I'd use D100. To use D100, you need to be okay with the D8 realm, meaning you perhaps need to take D100 with you for safety, and need to be okay with D4. This run could maybe have used it. Oh yeah, I think this run, it's a bit of a gamble, but I think if I wasn't trying to appease Bob's Rotten Head enjoyer, I think I definitely would have D100'd if I'm not on a streak. But, on the streak, I don't know. If I get, like, a completely ass roll, then that could really ruin things. This is, like, easily one of the worst trinkets in the game. Like, so easily. Okay, but hold on. I almost have exactly the amount that I need. Watch me get a coin from this. Hold on. Hold on. Never mind. It's funny, I didn't even know you could do that. You could do this. Super secret could be here. I'd bottom this. Damn. Trying to get that equality. How? Did I just forget what I bombed already? I haven't done this yet. There you go. This is fine. Do I go item room? I kind of want to go planetarium. I want to get that Neptunus. I probably should have kept Bob's Rotten Head to guarantee the devil deal. I should probably play a little bit safe. Give me that Taurus boost for this. That'd be insane. Easy. Alright. Blind item? FOE ball. I'll take it. It's pretty solid. We can go to the shop now. We have some health. We could go devil. I'm actually gonna do it because there's a good chance I take a red health damage next. Oh shoot, I forgot about blind. Whatever, we're doing it. Worth. Insane. But yeah, because I had no soul hearts, I just felt like it was probably most optimal to just go devil, since we barely made the devil path anyway. We do have hearts on this floor. We go cursed. You could have done such a good equality play, but you're throwing. Could have equality'd all that's so easy if you weren't bad at the game. Rip. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Item insane. Watch this be cursed die right now. I'll take it. Actually good on a devil route. Get this right now. I think early game, I'd rather just heal the health, though. One champion enemy could ruin me. Yeah, I'm just gonna... But if I can buy a soul heart... I'll buy the soul heart. Play a little risky. Risky biz news. Don't have quite enough. That's fine. Yeah, now I wish I got Damon's Tail. I could go item room now, but imagine if I get Neptunus. We definitely have the power now that we have Incubus, so I'm not... Oh, shoot. Wait, am I going to auto-pick this up? I don't think so. Especially in early game. That's true. Quality, all that so easily if you weren't... Oh, yeah. Actually can't be cursed die. It's only red chest pool. Oh, okay, good. That's good to know, actually. You can see my message that D100 doesn't work with rock bottom. Because you reroll rock with... Oh, shoot, you're right. Ha! Good point. I forgot about that. Damn, I'm trash. Alright, let's be a little bit careful here. I always get to this point in the early game where, like, I get a little bit risky. Because I'm such a gambler, you know? Alright, thankfully Dark Prince's Crown power is really carrying here. And we can get the devil deal this way. Come on, dude. Should I go for the secret room? It'd be a little optimal. I could also just use Bob's Rotten Head. I'd honestly rather just do this. Well, if you insist. Let's go. More devil deals. See, if I'm playing for marks, I'd rather just be a little bit more risky biz news and stay at the Dark Prince's Crown. But now that I'm not, it's actually kind of scary. Like, Alright, let's make sure we're playing safe.
But yeah, I should probably just take red health if I find it. Oh! That was scary. Goodbye forever. Okay, wait, Taurus insane after that play. That was kind of crazy. That play was insane. Bite. Ah, shoot. I could have gotten double Bob's Rotten Head on throwing. If I just had one more... Why did I get 2 Curse of the Blind floors in a row? What's going on? Eternal Heart, too. This is like too much red health. I feel like it's probably most optimal to just heal and just like accept that it's more safe to have more health. Yeah. Treasure map, whatever. How the hell did I miss that? I'm trash. Ooh, small rock. You know what? Here's a benefit of small rock, but obviously this includes context. It is a blind... I always know, even on a blind floor, that it's just a damage up. It's consistent. Right? Although, to be fair, that was probably a throw with Taurus, wasn't it? Thinking emoji. If I picked up Mom's Eye on basement 1, I'd be forced to skip item rooms on both the floor in a row. Fair enough. Like, yeah, I think Incubus definitely makes me strong enough that I don't need to worry about Dark Princess Crown, you know. I'd rather wait until I get enough Devil Deals to really make that work. Also, what I don't like about Chaos, I don't want to risk blind items with Chaos, which sucks for this run, yeah. Fair enough. Why did I go in here? I knew it was Curse of the Blind, bruh. I'm telling you, I'm just throwing flat out. I shouldn't have gone in. I'm throwing. I don't necessarily want health up, so I'm not gonna go for that. Yo, the charm he doesn't even reach. F tier charmed enemy. Yo, where's the charmed enemy tier list? And why is this absolutely #1? Bob's Rotten Head insane. Squeezy's good. It is good. If we get a Blood Dono, now I'd be confident in, Oh, I guess I could use the Sack Room to get down. Well, to be fair, the Eternal Heart would have healed me anyway. Whatever. Again, I'd rather just play it safe. I think we're definitely good, especially after getting Incubus. It feels bad to not make use of Dark Princess Crown, but, yeah, whatever. Incubus is a little bad with Dr. Fetus, by the way. Sometimes shoots, hits you from behind, holds its movement, and keeps it behind you. Yeah, I've seen that before. That's fair enough. You just gotta be more mindful of it. You definitely still win the run, though, with Incubus Dr. Fetus, you know? Like, yeah, you might hit yourself sometimes, but, like, the power of, like, the double bombs when you're just, you know, being careful, I think makes up for the few times that you hit yourself. Like, if I have Dr. Fetus and I see Incubus, I actually still think I'd pick up Incubus. You know what I mean? I can see why somebody wouldn't, albeit, but I think I would. I feel like the double bomb is still good as long as you're paying attention. You just have to shoot a little differently than how you normally shoot, you know? Is there that I honestly don't like Taurus? Hold on, I was able to walk over those spikes. Insane. I can see it killing a Tainted Lost run. Anything else? You're probably right, yeah. It's probably specifically Tainted Lost. Because, like, even if you mess up once and lost, it's probably on your mantle anyway. I do like Torn Pocket. But I also like having bombs. Damn. I probably should have checked, to be fair. It's not here. I just hate how slow I am. I need to speed up. Blood Dono would be sick. We do have... Oh, well, there we go. Blood Dono? Damn. Well, actually, this works. Hopefully he doesn't break before I get to Dark Prince Crown. Now, here's the question. Well, I have a half a heart in the other room. We're gonna get more hearts. I'd rather go for it. Oh, that's probably a throw. Now we're only 2 hit away. Thinking emoji. There we go. I'll just play it all the way, why not? Well, would it have been better to just Torn Pocket? The extra variance, how does that work exactly? I guess I could test it, right? Yeah, let's do this. I kind of want to test Torn Pocket a little bit. Because I don't exactly know how it works. Like, I've used it a little bit when I was, like, D20 break testing. But I haven't really used this trinket too much. I definitely should have started using it, though. Like, giving all your bombs to Bomb Maker, getting nothing in return, and then having no bombs. That's kind of a play. Hold on. So, like, could both of these bombs have been, like, gold bombs, for example? Because I actually don't know. Like, could that have been a lucky penny, for example? Like, that was just the same coin I received in return. I could use strength right now. But it's probably better, like, safer to just keep strength for the run, right? Hold on, the one coin. Bit of a throw. Ooh. Dark Prince gives a speed up, right? Nah, on Fort. I think, oh, well, did that just give me bombs? Wait. Oh, shoot, I didn't see it. Did that give me bombs, or did that take 2 bombs? Shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Wait. I should be able to check the stream. I'm actually really curious about that. So I have 3. Yeah. I did just gain a bomb out of that. Yeah, I just gained a bomb out of that. Okay. So for min-maxing, you do literally just get stuff. Yeah, this is an item I really haven't used, like in an actual run. I have so much. Oh my god, no! The speed down. Here's the strength card for Rock Bottom, by the way. The Rock Bottom moments never end. I'm telling you, Victor. I don't know if Victor's in the stream. You always get at least 1 damage card, bruh. And a lot of times it's strength. Speed down's pretty rough. Stats are looking really good, though. I think it's going to make up for it. Remember the last freaking Eden Street stream we did where I had, like, 40 speed the entire run? I mean, to be fair, at least Taurus has given us speed mid-room, right? Is Taurus only activated once you get to exactly 2? It actually might be. Thinking emoji. I'm not against, damn, really? I'm not against keeping Torn Pocket, honestly. Replacing, because the Matchstick will replace room pickups, right? I don't necessarily need infinite bombs if I have bombs run head. BK is actually a rage baiter lmao. String is much better than I thought then. Yeah, it's pretty solid. That's the benefit of these Eden streaks. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we just, like, underrate, right? Killing 15 enemies adds 1 charge. Because, like, over time as well, like, while you're getting hit, you're just, over time, going to drop more pickups, right? Hear me out. I should probably see what this is. Justice? That's pretty crazy. I could bring this to chest, but I think it's probably smarter to keep strength. Yeah. Oh, we can moving box. We can moving box a, well, we would need a reroll item as well, though. Let's just do this. I like the planetarium chance. That means I could take item rooms again. And we got a speed up. That's actually massive right now. And a devil card, by the way. So here's the devil and strength card combo. Oh, it always happens. I always get strength and devil. It's so consistent for no reason. Speed's really good. By the way, I should mention, also, rock bottom would have made me not lose any speed this entire time. Like, the small rock speed down wouldn't have happened. Or the experimental treatment speed down. Rock bottom just has so many passive effects over time. It's crazy. Let's definitely buy the soul heart. Maybe I should have bought jumper cables, though. That's more Bob's Rotten Head. Thinking emoji. Yeah, wait, Rock is insane this run. Yeah, Rock is crazy. We got Strength, Devil, Taurus. I wouldn't have gotten any of the speed downs that I got. I would have just stayed at 2 speed the entire time. Like, speed is my one weakness in this run. And obviously, if you get D20 with Torn Pocket, it's just freaking over. I guess I'm just gonna pick this up, whatever. Yeah, I think Torn Pocket's honestly just better than the Matchstick. Pretty, like, obviously. Like, you're getting more, like, double variant pickups of all the items. So you're gonna have slightly more bombs. And you don't need, like, infinite bombs by any means. That Devil Beggar, by the way, I haven't seen many Devil Beggars that, like, are that greedy. Tempting. But I think I kind of want to mess around with Torn Pocket a bit. Wait, I can blow that up for Devil Deal chance. Hold on. This is going to be why I get the Devil Deal, chat. That deal, that was actually kind of crazy. Hold on. 17? Hey, that was kind of crazy. Hold on. Turt might have been cooking. 17 deal chance, bro. The rigging box? But I can't get rid of Bob's Rotten Head, chat. Devil deal chance manner. I like how Turt said he has to get to bed, but nah. He's just chilling, bro. Yeah, I respect it. Another strength card! I'm just saying, if you waited until end of floor, you could have done... Does strength stack with strength? Hold on. Could I have gotten 2 strengths and then also the devil card on this one floor? I mean, devil card was on this floor. 2 strengths and a devil card for rock bottom. Oh, wow. That's good. That's pretty good. May as well use strength on the devil beggar, right? No, you don't stack the multipliers. Ah, I see. Fair enough. You could technically use strength and devil, right? And then if you get more damage ups later in the run, then you could use the additional strength card later to up your rock bottom damage further, right? If you're like, you know, if you're struggling to get to the damage that you need to for your other damage ups. You want to say, I'm sure Turt understands what I'm saying, right? Let's actually go in here. We have more than enough health. Conjoined. Yeah, conjoined with Jacob's Ladder is pretty crazy. I actually want to get Death's List. I kind of underrate this item a lot, I think. Watch. So I want to test it out a bit. Yeah, the Eden streaking is basically just the Eden streaking is basically just item testing streams in disguise. Multidimensional baby is crazy. I'm tired of pretending it's not. It's pretty good, honestly. I've always known it's pretty good. I almost always pick it up. Oh, wow. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, wait. So does the health stack? Well, to be fair, I have 2 strength cards, so I could just, okay. Okay, I should just be able to do this. Okay, wait. I gotta make sure I understand how I'm doing this. No matter what, do this. If I use strength, will I keep the extra hit? Like, if I use strength, then use potato peeler, because I have another strength on this floor. Will I keep 1 heart? How does that work? It might not let me keep it. You know what? As much as I love Bob's Rotten Head, this is when I get rid of it. You'll lose the strength card, the strength heart. This is when I get rid of it. I do think it's worth it, by the way, to... Okay, let's do this and test this anyway, because I'm curious. I do keep it! That's insane. I actually kept the heart. That's great. I think we gotta keep Potato Peeler. Potato Peeler is so good with Dark Princess Crown. Like, I could just constantly stay at 1 heart and get slight damage ups and more cubes of meat and stuff. Heal here forever and not go below 1. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to go Mega Satan in this run. You know what? I'm wondering if it's better to just use strength and keep Devil. I think it might actually. Getting that cube of meat and a little extra damage up. Wait, Devil was on this floor, right? Yeah, Devil's in the shop. It is, right? Or is it not? Was Devil not on this floor? Maybe it wasn't. No, it was. I think I'm actually going to do that. I like that. So strength, boom. Just for the permanent damage up and extra cube of meat. I like that. And Devil's, it's not like Devil's that ridiculously, like, much worse. Love Potato Peeler, it's fun. Yeah, Potato Peeler's sick. I really like Potato Peeler. But yeah, God, the speed is really, really bad. Although I am using my joystick again, I'm noticing, and my joystick kind of has, like, some drip. Yeah, I probably gotta stop using my joystick. I forgot about that. But I like it, though. But I like it, though. We're gonna go back to Matchstick. I think Torn Pocket is only really good when you're min-maxing a bunch. And if we have Potato Player, we're not gonna have that many hearts. Hold on, where's my secret room? Not here. Can't be there. Can't be there. Where the hell is this thing? Wait. I already checked there. Oh, shoot. What? Yeah, I gotta go back to the D-pad. I really wish my controller didn't have that issue, bro. I didn't go to bed for this time. But yeah, man. Turt, have a good night. So many rock bottom moments so far. This is a pretty good run, despite having very little health. Oh shoot, I forgot about oh, it doesn't synergize with Jacob's Ladder though. So already we're noticing, like, this is one of my issues with Death's List. If you're too strong, it's just too unrealistic to assume you're gonna get the buff. Granted, sometimes you get it by accident. Yeah, it's too hard, man. Like, I can, and, you know, if you have something like Meat Boy's not gonna worry about what he targets, you know? Like, I think at this point, I'm already at a run, and this is early into the run, for the most part. Ooh. I'm just gonna spawn a woman corpse. I'm actually gonna go for this. That could really save me. I really want that planetarium. So now, I feel better about, if you're too strong, you don't need Death's List. That is true. That is true. I need to do like a Death's List run. And basically just like get rid of all the good items and see how beneficial it is then. Yeah, the planetarium inside. Does Telescope List lens make 2 planetariums spawn? Pluto, that's good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna just be immune to tears, basically, apparently. Why so many golden trinkets? Yeah, for real, actually. I found 2 golden trinkets in a row. That, like, never happens. Telescope lens doesn't let you spawn 2 planetariums in a run, does it? I forget. It's not what you want, it's what you need. Yeah, with Jacob's Ladder, I don't see any world where you're actually going to get the Death's List. It doesn't really even matter if I'm, like, powerful or not. Like, if I just got, like, Jacob's Ladder first floor, and then got Death's List from first Devil Deal, I just don't think you get it, you know? Nice. Why'd that Soul Heart drop anyway? What item do I have that causes that? Was that Death's List? Stop! Does Death's List activate on every single button room for free? Oh my god, that might have. Okay, that's massive. I didn't even know that. That's actually really good. I like Explosivo. That's the thing. I think it must have been Death's List. I don't have anything else that would have caused that. There we go. We got it that time. Yeah, I think it's definitely more of a case of, like, sometimes you just get it on accident, and that's nice when you do. I mean, this runs aight. It's aight. Definitely want to go for shops. Alright. It definitely works sometimes. It's already almost outweighed its benefits. Give me 2 soul hearts already. See there, I could have timed it, and look, I got a tears up. Does the Death's List tier up? Is that fire rate up? If so, that's kind of crazy. PhD is really good. Probably just buy it, yeah. Experimental pill. Shot speed, insane. I'll just bomb it. I don't have that much money. Crooked penny, insane. I mean, this runs aight. Skip an item room, do you get... Wait, if you skip an item room, do you get planetarium chance permanently or just the next floor? You get planetarium chance permanently. Loser arm. That's why, like, a lot of times I'll just skip, like, 1 item room and just, like, bank on the 20% chance, because I get it common enough off of just skipping 1 item room. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but it's definitely possible. Yeah, in rooms like these, you just get, oh, and that was a speed up. Yeah, I'm already kind of starting to see, like, even in a run like this, where, like, it's definitely hard to get, like, to aim for Death's List, you still get enough benefit just by getting it by accident. Like, in rooms that, you know, just have, like, 1 enemy, right? Or, like, a mini-boss. You definitely don't have to get it all the time, you know? Oh, that's unfortunate. Those mask enemies can get the skull. That sucks. You just can't even do anything if that happens. Not many keys, huh? Apparently I still have 10% planetarium chance. Maybe I should skip another item room and go for planetarium and womb. I kind of want to. I want to see if it actually works. You know what? I'm down. We're low on keys too. And our run's definitely strong enough as is. I want to see if telescope lens actually can get a second one. That was freaking trash. I swear, those, like, Soul of the Keeper, like, Soul of Mag or whatever, like, or not Soul of Mag, like, Queen of Hearts. I always, like, those that spawn, like, 1,000,000 pickups, I never get a lot out of it. It sucks. I think that is just flat out better. Smelter. That's pretty good. Swords are really good. Get that deal chance. Or an inverse smelter, but that's fine. That's funny. I didn't realize the skull, like, is related to where her foot is. Oh, if this is the non-enemy spawning one, we could actually get this Death's List. That's good. Hold on, Cuba Meat Taurus combo. Insane. Yeah, that was good. You know what? I was definitely underrating Death's List. This is a lot better. You can go Polaroid, I guess. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, I really want to see if I can get another planetarium. I might not be able to. I just skipped another item room, and it still just says 10%. Interesting. Top tier annoying enemy. I've always said that if you are just so absurdly strong that the game should just let you nuke those enemies that need to stay in like their shell or whatever. Like, I know that technically makes the game harder, but like, come on. It's just annoying. It's like it would make it that much harder. Like, if I'm nuking the entire screen, what the heck sense does it make that this, like, clawdy thing can just stay in its skin and just be invincible? That was lucky. Orf. Health up. Sure. Here's a good thing. I could just do this, right? Let's go, Death List! Consolation prize, sure. Oh shoot, I threw. Gimpy. And Abaddon. Abaddon will give me conjoin, that's probably the play. Conjoin with Incubus and Jacob's Ladder. Very, very good. That's pretty good. I actually don't even know if Gimpy's worth it, because then I'm going to lose my my Dark Prince crown. Rather just move on. It's pretty free. We could probably speedrun a little bit. I wonder what Turt thinks about the conjoined transformation, if we were going to rank the transformations. There are some runs where conjoined is definitely bad. Oh, wow. Hey, that was an example, right? 1,000,000 Explosivo shots and those skeleton guys just run up. See, like, I'm this strong, and these skull guys are just gonna chill, bruh. Like, come on, man. Let me just nuke. I wonder where Jacob's Ladder goes. Chat, where do you think Jacob's Ladder goes in the tier list? I'm actually curious. It is really good. Like, definitely one of the better tier effects. It's just so OP into room clearing. I'm insane. A-. That's like tech tier? Maybe. What's A+ again? I guess technically I could switch to it, couldn't I? What's A+? I don't know. Jacob's Ladder... I feel like it could be A+. It's a really good tier effect. Like, it probably mitigates rooms just as good as Cricket's body, you know? I think so. Maybe even better in some scenarios. I don't know. I've lost very broken tainted lost runs because of a room full of invincible enemies. Are you serious? That's crazy. Luck. Experimental pill. I still want to do the freaking narrator tier list. That card would be so funny. I've already been convinced, by the way. Death's List I was definitely underrating. It's very good. I've gotten so many soul hearts out of it already. Should I do it for the content? To be fair, I could always beat, I could always do Deli after. This run is definitely OP enough to do Deli. I think I'll do it, just for the content. We haven't done a Deli run yet. Hematemesis. I mean, I don't think there's much consideration. Like, this is definitely a good conjoined run. Expectol. Death's List. Death's List is giving me so many soul hearts. It's actually crazy. Like, I swear, half of my health is from Death's List. The Cuba meets synergy insane. What if I get perfection? Perks. That's ridiculous. I assume Horsepill Perks does not do anything. It'd be cool if it did it for the whole floor, since Horsepill. Perks is probably smarter than Strength. Hear me out. Dad's key right now. That's insane. Little Loki. That's a shame that the bird's eye doesn't shoot fires in the conjoined path. That'd be so fire. Oh shoot, I threw. Bro, the soul heart gain is ridiculous. Capricorn having a fire rate up definitely makes the best all stats up, right? Am I crazy? Not greed. Holding more arms than hoop unbound. Loki tempted to bring World to frickin' Delhi just to find out where all the boss rooms are. There was 2 items in the other room. May as well use it there. Wow. Sci-Fi just chilling. Me and my friends do take a lot of streaks, and it's so easy to get skill issued by host enemies because of the invincibility. Makes sense. Maybe it is just better to keep them as is. Loser probably is really, really far behind on the stream. I mean, this run's alright. I don't know about the knees bees though. Like honestly, this run's scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what if we lose? You know? Rotten baby. I love that Rotten Baby went above the damage ups in the Devil Deal list. I'm gonna make sure that happens again. Rotten Baby is just so good. For no reason. Oh shoot, the bird's eye blocks shots. Look, Blue Baby, I think you're just gonna have to take this L, alright? Taurus actually detrimental, hold on. It'd be cool if the second cube of meat orbital did like more contact damage as well. We're going deli. But it might be middle of insane. You think so, Santiago? Is Pluto better than Sci-Fly? I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Sci-Fly just looks insane. You know what I mean? From my experience, I really do feel like I get hit by Pluto enough. You know? Sci-Fly, I actually do kind of just feel invincible from tiers. Another strength card. This is the third strength card in this run, by the way. VK is mad right now at all the sources of rock bottom. Wow. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Perks! Perks! That's a pretty good one. It's like A tier voice line. Perks! The one where the horseboat ones where he yells are just so fire. This run is only okay. By the way, keep in mind I have perks active right now. No! My tainted lost no mantle attempt. Because that was it for me. At least I think I'm invincible with both, really. I don't necessarily feel invincible with Pluto. Not 100% sure about that, though. That's like the shortest void floor I've ever done. I actually think it is. That's pretty good, though. Alright. We can do one more. streak on point. Do I do... Yeah, my win streak is 9. There you go. That was a close battle. Really on the verge of death. GG. Yeah, for real. That was tough, honestly. Eden. Let's get it. I gotta say, I'm having more fun with the Eden streaking than I expected. A blast. Oh god. IVS? I'm no longer having fun. Mr. Me's good though. Especially early. Can I like sit here until IBS activates? Or is it like after dealing enough damage that it shoots? It might be. I might take a hit here. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Oh no! It's really bad. I just gotta get to my shop. Diarrhea. That doesn't help me right now. Shoot. Okay, just play it safe. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's no way. No way I skilly shoot this hard, right? The shot speed. Actually, the shot speed. Oh my god. Why, dude? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. No! I hate this. I hate this so much. I have no bombs for a secret room. Okay, should I use Mr. Me to help me on this big room? I like never use Mr. Me offensively, but... How does Mr. Me work offensively, chat? If I use it, will he like only aim for one enemy, or will he like kill all the enemies in the room? Because if so, I can justify it. If it's all the enemies in the room, I might do it. Attack an enemy until it dies. Explode walls, rocks, shopkeepers. Okay. It gives me secret rooms, right? There's a pretty good chance it'll be here. What? What the fudge? Oh my god, dude. That's not where I aimed! You've got to be kidding me right now. Okay, this is an easy room. This is an easy room. We got lucky. We got lucky. We got lucky. Oh, I was scared it was going to be like some rushdown room. My shot speed's really bad. Oh, well. I'm not gonna matters. This room is not scary, but... Just one soul heart, bruh.
I'm so mad about that freaking heart. Mr. Me just went down on the all items list. So true. What the frick just happened? I was really relying on Mr. Me there. I'm like sweating. Okay. This is probably fine. The moon. Okay. No first floor greed, please. You gotta be kidding me. Can this even, like, give me soul hearts, I guess? You've got to be kidding me. Okay. I just gotta make it to the shop, dude. This never happens. I just gotta make it to the shop. I just gotta make it to the shop. Slow. Just play slow. Just play slow. Alright, this room's easy if I just play it slow. Alright? But the reason why I'm not shooting, like, constantly is because, if I explode one of those explodey flies, then, you know, they could run up, alright? But the diarrhea, insane. Come on! Give me the shop. Why does this basement floor feel so long? Oh no. Okay, they don't shoot tears. Okay. We found the shop. Just one soul heart. Please. Just one soul heart, please. Yes! Holy crap. Redeem yourself. Amazing. Oh my god, dude. Alright, it's dollar time. That's crazy that I just got $1 off this. Why is Manor almost dead? It was a bad Eden roll. Steal that soul hard, bro. I had a freaking $1. I know what I was doing. If you have a half soul heart, there's a 100% guarantee to get $1. True. There's probably no reason to battery Mr. Me, right? I guess you could use Mr. Me for a super secret room. I'll buy the card. Devil. Here's the rock bottom moment already. Also, rock bottom works insanely well with IBS, all the diarrhea, and the holy poop that I got. Every single run has so many rock bottom moments. I have yet to have a run in all the 10 runs that I've done in this Eden streak that does not have good rock bottom moments. That's kind of insane. Let's go Bunny in a box. Whew, Bunny in the box is actually kind of carrying right now. Can I, like, do this? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh my god. Ooh, that was scary. We made it. We are so back. Jeez, man. That was really scary. We were really doing all that we could to do that. Anybody know how to find the ultra secret room? I'm really bad at finding these. I don't actually know how. Could it be like right here? Doesn't it have to be like not connected to anything? Could it be right here, chat? Watch this VOD later. Glad to see the streams are back. Yeah, Gooks. We are so bad. Bob's Rotten Head, you missed it. The last Eden Streak run, we had Bob's Rotten Head. It was goated. I definitely did not trade it out for Potato Peeler. Soul Long Room. No. Soul the Long Room. Not there, not there. Soul the Long Room. This one. Like right here? Really? Or should I do down? You mean down or to the right? Actually, just keep it. Helps you find secret rooms. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I kind of want to go for the Ultra Secret Room, though. Also, this floor isn't very good to find. Oh, you mean like it's inconsistent? Alright, VK, be on the lookout for... So can this help me find super secret rooms? Let's actually test this out, I'm curious. So, like, is this always going to be a super secret room? Is that how that works? When the item room would be the best. I used to be a pro at finding them. Can't remember much anymore. I've, like, basically never known the exact strat. Is this always super secret room? Is that how that works? Since there's no red door here? I don't want to waste my bomb, that's why I'm asking. There's a staircase pattern. Likely. There we go. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. I don't really need money. I'd honestly rather just keep my red heart. Health is very, very important to keep. Whew, that was freaking terrifying, dude. I really thought I was gonna lose. We've already had 3 runs that had moments similar to that. That was crazy. Not the anti-grab. Fudge! I really wish IBS. But still, man. Rock bottom, bruh. Diarrhea and holy poop moment. Okay, so Soul of Cain. I didn't think about Soul of Cain helping you find secret rooms. That's really cool. Go the minimize. So does this work? Oh, it does work. That's so cool. Yeah, that effect is just like Godhead, or not Godhead, God's Flesh. I hate these frickin' stonies. Can't be there. This is a really good shop run. We have Mr. Me on start, and I probably should use Mr. Me, though, to find my secret rooms. Because that should work, right? Okay, so it can't be up. I'm trying to learn how to help find secret rooms in Soul of Cain. I've never thought about it like that. Okay, so I feel like it's pretty likely to be the left here then, right? Yeah, I think it will be, actually. Since there's no red door. I really never thought about Soul of Cain used like this. That's so cool. Alright, let's do it. Ha! That's awesome. Mr. Me is just so, like, you could do, like, anything with Mr. Me. Hear me out, though.
I probably should just charge up my Mr. Me for Devil Deal. I should find the shop anyway. I think I actually threw it. I didn't realize I was at 99 coins. I think I picked up coins when I shouldn't have. Alright, I gotta be more careful. Okay, calm down. Okay. I gotta keep in mind the buddy in a box. I could go straight for the boss for Devil Deal. Because this is probably super secret, right? That's so cool. Might actually play with that for health. Blanket's good. We'll take that. I think I'd rather save Mr. Me for the Devil Deal item. I'll take this. Ooh. I don't know how useful that actually is, but I'll save my money. Frickin' trash. Mr. Me should also reroll items. As if it doesn't do enough already. Sticky Nickels worst unlock. I think technically makes Nickels more common, right? It's a little debatable. Should perhaps change stream title lmao. This is part of the debate. Isn't it Eden Streak? We're testing items streak. Oh, fair. We are streaking, but we are also testing items. It's like testing items in disguise, alright? Like right now I'm testing Soul of Cain. Hold on, even though that's not an item, but whatever. I'm testing IBS. And Rock Bottom. We're doing Rock Bottom considerations. So is there a good Ultra Secret Room locale on this floor, Victor? So we definitely go to Devil? Yeah, definitely. I could actually bomb into Secret Room. I mean, into Cursed Room. I'll do that. Damn, I threw. Oh, interesting. I don't think there's anything for me to Mr. Me. Unless I just want to bank on the Devil Deal staying open. Which, to be fair, it could. I probably should if I'm being optimal. Yo, Blanket, insane. Goddamn. Consolation and boink. There's some pretty freaking good stuff here. I probably just take both though, right? Well, actually, I might need to. Alright, so the mark gives me a soul heart, or a black heart, yeah. So if I grab this, then it'll become a soul heart deal. So I could technically take Eye of the Belial, but it's like risky. No matter what, obviously we're gonna go for Mr. Me on Eye of Belial here. Ah, damn. So this is where it becomes a little scary, right? No matter what, we take Mark. I think Mark is free. Eye of Belial is a little too scary, I think. Bringing myself to 1 soul heart, probably not the safest play. But we will go to the charged key, and maybe the Devil Deal will stay open. if we're lucky. I want Aya Belial bad, but again, we're trying to be optimal here, all right? Now, if I was not streaking, 100,000,000%, I'd just take that crap. Hey, easy. Easy money. Oh my god. I was actually struggling to aim. No! What a bummer. That was unlucky. What can you do? Alright, is there a good, banner skill issuing? Victor, where's your eating streak at, bruh? You still legit struggle so hard with that spider for no reason. She does size or even under. Eyebrow hype. Big eye. No moment. Mark. Gotta gamble. Not gonna gamble. Blatcho tier list will go hard. I still haven't played Blatcho. I know I'd love it. Mr. Scam, Mr. Meh. Mr. Meh is actually so funny, bro. Is there a good Ultra Secret? Try the big room? You think it's common? Because I will be losing my my secret room getter. It actually is pretty helpful for finding secret rooms, but I'll bank on it if you think. But to be fair, I'll still keep it. If you think this is likely to give me the Ultra Secret, I'll go for it. But I do like the secret rooms. I guess I can keep the secret rooms. This is a pretty cool use case that I haven't really thought about too much. Yeah, we're playing optimal. To be fair, this run, like, if I, you know, I'm playing it the safe way, right? By picking up Mark and not Aya Belial there, I'm just playing smart, right? I think with just Mark, that's definitely enough to win the run, you know? Damn, I'm trash. Yeah, I mean, right now, if I... Well, to be fair, I would have killed them way quicker if I had Aya Belial, so I probably wouldn't have taken damage there, honestly. The creep's insane. You see this creep? Stop playing with me. Let me stop. Bro, you ain't know nothing about this creep, though. I'm on the soul. You don't go mirror world. I probably should. I'm very aware that that's the optimal play. I just, like, don't do it. But I should. I'll probably start doing it after this run. But, you know, with low health, you can honestly make the argument that it's just not worth the harder rooms, right? Some of those alt path enemies, they can get you, you know? Like, if you're really low health, I definitely see the argument for just playing it safe and doing the easier rooms. Definitely Soul Heart. Habit's great. Let's go for the Steel. Mr. Meh, bruh. I'm just gonna do this. Bro! Mr. Meh, what's going on? Now, I'll buy it if I gotta, but like... I could get it for free. For free! Could you imagine if IBS was literally just Tainted Blue Baby? That'd be so fire. It really would. Like the whole bar and everything. Yeah, if I transfer this to a red health run, Sister Maggie as well. Not Sister Maggie, Lil Chad. This could be super secret, right? To be fair, I probably should have looked more, but whatever. Let's just go for Devil Deal. I might not get it, but who knows? Don't ask. Damn, I'm trash. Bop. Get pooped on. You all think IBS is overall detrimental? Probably not. I think it's more like just a nothing item. It does have the benefit of, like, if you're quick enough with it, you can, you get Devil Deal. I mean, you get Secret Rooms out of it. And, you know, in a boss, like, you could roll the Diarrhea or the Holy Poop, and it could technically still, like, really carry in those scenarios, but it is still very RNG. It's probably mostly a nothing item. I think its benefits outweigh the certain moments where you'll hurt yourself. It is annoying, admittedly, but it's not really detrimental bad. Like, look at this, the Diarrhea! Come on, this is just free stats! I used to love Head of Krampus back in Rebirth. I feel like it's kind of just fallen off. Am I crazy? I don't know. Definitely no Mr. Me, that's for sure. Oh my god, I almost ran into the spikes because I was looking at chat. I think I'm gonna go for the item room. I don't really have the ability to bank on a... There we go. I don't really have the ability to bank on planetariums here because my run, like, it doesn't have much health. I actually have some pretty good stats now that I got Mark and Pentagram. But yeah, and obviously we're gonna go for our secret room. It looks like it's probably here. Nice. Just money. That's fine. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Great, we already have a good amount of keys, but whatever. I like a good flat penny. No thanks. I'm good. So that's what I mean by mostly detrimental, right? If I pick that up, my run will just be harder. Flat out. This might just be because I'm, I just came off of that, like, insane conjoined Jacob's Ladder Incubus run, but, like, this run feels really weak, even though I have, like, some good items. Maybe it's just my shot speed? God damn, that poison. Yeah, like, IBS in early game, I will say, IBS in early game is not that bad. It gets me some free enemy kills. You know what I mean? Like, I could have potentially lost this run at the very beginning if I didn't have IBS. Probably didn't, but you never know. Oh, we could bomb through Secret Room.
I probably Mr. Me through that door. Yeah. Mr. Me is so freaking goated. This is probably also a detrimental item, honestly. I don't think its benefit is worth it. Like, obviously, I know, like, yeah, you can self-damage for, like, secret rooms, and you just get secret rooms by accident while you passively get hit. And obviously, you do troll bomb damage to bosses, but oh my god, dude. The streaming issue. That was 100% freaking streamer curse. We could go for super secret, but I don't even have that many bombs. I'll pass. That is just not the coal. Banner keeps encountering quality 0 items, I know, right? I literally started with a quality 0. Mr. Me's making up for it, though, I think. I'm getting a lot of benefit out of Mr. Me. Yeah, Mr. Me, like, honestly, I think Mr. Me might actually... God, I don't know. It's hard to rank. Mr. Me just does so much. Like, I'm constantly using it. I don't really use, like, usually min-max items like D6, like, or, like, I should say utility items. Right, it's not really a min-max item, it's utility, right? Utility items like this, you don't usually use, like, all the time. You usually save them for a specific moment. And I really feel like I'm just using this, like, all the time, you know? Whether it's for a secret room or for stealing from shop. How is IBS not insane, bro? Come on, dog. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. I gotta be careful. The poop! Okay, right. As long as you get him into that line, then you're usually good in this room. Yeah, that's right. Get attack flied. See, I got the Tainted Blue Baby tech, alright? I've done Tainted Blue Baby itemless. I'm not playing no freaking games. Does Mr. B open this for free? Only one way to find out. Wow. That's pretty freaking good. I'll go for this, sure. That actually probably wasn't worth it, but whatever. Would have been easy to find. Soul off can. Lil Chat is trying his best, yeah, for real. Lil Chat ain't doing jack. Ooh, that's good. Let us see. I think I haven't gotten a single flat penny. There you go. Just had to say it, you know? Man, it was 76 coins and 5 bombs. Uses bomb on sticky nickel. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. Where's the Eden streak at? That'll always be my response whenever I skill issue. Where's the Eden streak at? Pull up the stream, bruh. Pull up the stream. I'm ready.
Secret room's pretty likely to be here, I think. No red doors. Yeah. I could have missed her meat, I guess. I probably should have. I don't know, I just figured shops were probably coming up. Nice. Can actually use my health. Insane. I wonder if we should try to, like, convert to a red health build. We do have, little Chad. Actually, unironically want to stream a full Dead God speedrun one day. Someday. Maybe when I'm done with college. That sounds ridiculous. Have people done that? Dead God speedrun? How would that work? I'm just saying I would have gotten hit there if I didn't have IBS. Nice. Like, how'd that work? You probably just have to go to sleep, right? Like... I'd probably rather just use the bomb and save it for shop. I will say, we definitely could have used, So yeah, like, rock bottom off rip, gave me IBS. Like, IBS is also, like, IBS suddenly, from a quality 0, becomes insane tier with rock bottom. Like, hello? Like, and that doesn't necessarily make IBS much better, but it makes rock bottom a lot better, because it's turning one of the worst items in the game, like, by far, into one of the best items in the game, by far, with one synergy. That is 2 items. You know? I'm really not get that many good items, am I? $100? Is that the speedrun for Dead God? Like, world record? I'd be curious to see that, actually. To be fair, I also do have habit. We probably should try to... Ooh, can I, like... I want to hold this for the boss. We're going to try it. Yeah! Hold on. Does this work? We're insane. Wait, IBS kind of crazy. How do you not see these plays? I just held it for the boss, bro. Okay, unironically, that's kind of crazy that you could do that. You could hold a poop between rooms. It's not good, but it might not be F tier. Hold on. It actually might not be F tier. Somebody should clip that. You have to play as aggressively and fast as possible while trying your best to min-max for R key every run. Oh, that makes sense. So far, you would say Rock Moments has all been kind of in the range of S tier and Insane tier. Okay. What I'll say about Rock Bottom is that I would argue it's bottom insane because of consistency. It is weirdly consistent. It is always at least an S tier item. But sometimes it's top 5. Sometimes it destroys Glitched Crown into the dirt. You know what I mean? Like, it is always consistently at least S tier, right? And if it's not S tier, it's insane or top 5. You know what I mean? Is it always insane tier? No. But because it has that high roll, where it can just be the best item in the game by far, I don't know, man. Ooh, dead cat. Yeah, so, like, we're definitely taking dead cat here. We're We're just gonna be able to get every single, what's it called? Let's do this. Actually, there's probably no reason to do that. Yeah, there's actually no reason to do that. That's fine. Just do this. And I'm not gonna take, well, Nail's Leviathan. We should probably take it. Yeah, take this, and then Guppy will give me a heart, right? And then we get Leviathan, we get Flight. A little Dark Heart action. And then we get a heart, right? There you go. Dude, Dead Cat's so freaking good. It's ridiculous. I'm telling you, I really do think Dead Cat's a tier above where it is. Like, I get that it technically has a weakness, but, like, I don't know, man. Its benefits are just so good. Swallow Penny's probably better than Flat Penny. Especially at this point. We're already at freaking 11 keys. I mean, 16 keys. You can go into Cursed Room. Alright. And now I think we're pretty much set. Get to test out Death's List more. This is actually definitely a run that we could mess around with Death's List, because we're not, like, super OP yet. I already knew, like, even in the last run, where I was super overpowered, we can definitely, raise Death's List on, like, Devil Deal list, you know? Well, we're gonna raise it in all items list, but you know what I mean. I wonder, can Mr. Me open a boss challenge room? That'd be kind of sick. Like, this is super free. Free golden key. I don't think there's any reason not to play this. Oh, wait, I know why. Because I haven't freaking bought anything yet. School bag. Oh, shoot. If the Devil Deal's still open, we can grab Nail. That'd be awesome. That's fine. I'm just gonna buy it. Actually, I guess I could have batteried for Mr. Me. I actually will battery for Mr. Me, and then I'll try to find the secret room. The stars? You know what? This is the perfect thing. Here's Isaac's oldest collective passive item, ignoring starting items. I guess we just do a secret room, right? Makes sense. We don't need a key, but I'll take the bomb. It's going pretty good. Because, yeah, Lil Chad isn't going to do anything for me. It's interesting that it's the earliest collected item, so IBS doesn't count because we started with it as Eden. It's kind of cool, actually. Yes, Mr. Meek and boss an open boss challenge. Go into boss challenge. Yeah, we can do that. Mr. Me is freaking goated. This barely... Actually, you know what? My shot speed is actually pretty bad, so I'll take it. Yeah, like, even with that shot speed up, my shot speed still feels really bad. I actually noticed that. I've been noticing that shot speed in these Eden streaks maybe a little bit more relevant than we were giving it credit. Not like it's good by any means, but, like, I don't know, man. It's still definitely the worst stat, don't get me wrong. But it's not, like, completely pointless all of the time, you know? And, you know, I gotta say, so far, IBS... I think IBS, why people think it might be detrimental, is because, like, you might take some additional damage on a really overpowered run. But I feel like on runs that need damage, like, you know, like, even this one right now, like, we're not, like, stomping by any means. Like, we're weak right now, right? So getting the extra, like, the fire poops and the poison poops and the fly spawners, the diarrhea, the frickin' holy poops, and even just, like, throwing poops on bosses, like, I don't know, it's a little bit of extra DPS, you know? IBS has actually been, like, proving to be somewhat useful. Like, it's not bad. Honestly, kind of impressive. Wow. Ha! By the way, we have gotten Dead Cat and 1-up in this run for Damocles consideration. I'm just saying. That's pretty good. Also, Binge Eater with Rock Bottom. Just casually, no speed downs. Binge Eater doesn't work with this, I see. Yeah, we could just do this. That's fine. I guess, technically, I should have used the Blood Dono a million times and then picked up 1-up. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking of 1-up the wrong way. Yeah. The idea is to kill yourself on Blood Dono. Wow, are you serious? I want to say it's the first time I ever got a gold penny from Swallowed Penny. That's crazy. Oh shit, I shouldn't be doing that. Soul of Cain. I guess I'll pick this up. Why not? I have like infinite money now. Tier rate's still really bad, but we have like health for days now. My DPS is still pretty awful, I gotta say. Damn, if only the nail was still here. We have backpack now. Shoot, you know what I just realized? Did I go for IV bag? I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. It'll be fine. F for IBS. Go IBS. I always go alt path for Mr. Me because the boss room. It's an extra boss item for every floor, pretty much. That's true. Laboratory caves 2, mines 2, depths 2. Makes sense. The only problem with the IBS is a possible combination of farts and fire poops. I guess. But okay, I'll put it this way. That's kind of exactly what I was trying to say. I think the reason why people think it's so bad... By the way, this is like one of the worst, like... Freaking, This is like one of the worst Buddy in a Boxes I've ever seen. Got my reflection. Maybe it does, like, insane damage. Actually, wait, is that Little Horn tears coming off of him? Actually, it might be. I'm just saying, I got judgment from this. Thank God for World. I'm chilling. Yeah, we definitely could use some extra power. Like, we have the health. We have freaking 10 lives. DPS is just really bad right now. I don't really value 120 volt that much. I feel like this item is very whatever. Well, now we're definitely switching to a health run. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna have enough damage now with Binge Eater. Oh, good, we got a library and we have backpack. That's good. Okay, legitimately? What's going on with Mr. Me? This is the second time this run that's happened. Why did Mr. Me go all the way over there? Y'all saw that? What am I missing? I love 120 vault. It does so much damage. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, that good. Like, if I was gonna compare it to something like the other vault items, like Jacob's Ladder, like, no way, dude. To be fair, Jacob's Ladder is pretty good against hoarding enemies, right? Because they could just, like, you know, if you're getting hoarded, like, pretty quickly, the vault could do enough damage to kill them before they can get you. I'm just saying. And I have flight. Okay, I got shot speed from Death's List. Hold on. Oh, I love Dirty Mind. I'm definitely gonna take Dirty Mind over. Oh, I didn't know. Dirty Mind was a luck-based item. Really? Rocks may be replaced with poop. I didn't even know that was a part of Dirty Mind's effect. This is why I love playing with EID. Because there's so many like little side effects. Like, I know what the main effect of every single item in the game is, obviously. But like, these like little mini things that like you don't like think about. Like, I don't know, it's really cool. Yeah, let me just self-tank. Oh my god! Wait, this is a crazy synergy! Stop! IBS with Dirty Mind! Yo! Wait. Wait. Come on. Now, I know Dirty Mind's a great item by itself. But, like, with IBS, though. Come on, chat. We can't put IBS in detrimental. Come on! Come on! That's awesome! We got another one! Yo! We can't put IBS in detrimental, bruh. I also love Dirty Mind. I wonder where we're gonna put that. Yeah, I'll follow your damage stat. And block shots too. Come on, chat. How do you not see IBS? It's just too good. Oh wait, I have flight. I forgot. I'm not worried about it. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, let's definitely get Bookworm. It's a bit of a bummer though, because we're gonna lose out on a bunch of stats, but I think it's worth it. I think the 2020. Satanic Bible is definitely the second pick though, without a doubt. There's no other better items in here, are there? No. Alright, cool. Oh my god, I almost missed it. The D-pad issues. We're definitely going for Devil Deals. I do definitely want to get Bookworm, right? Yeah, I think it's probably worth it. We're gonna get plenty of stats, so getting like something like 2020, probably the play. Should I go like Book of Rev and Satanic and just say screw Mr. Me? Mr. Me does let me just take free items. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna keep Mr. Me. Like free Devil Deal items from Satanic. I gotta take Book of Secrets for Turt. There we go. It's possible that the health was better to just taking all those, but whatever. I like Bookworm. IBS Dirty Mind, Grease. Welcome back to the stream. This run has been showing off that IBS, like, actually, like, I don't know. I mean, I know that this is an obvious synergy, but, like, even just, like, casually, like, by itself, IBS did have some moments where, like, it really supplemented my damage pretty well. We got another one, chat! I'm gonna run out of room for these holy poops. This is ridiculous. I got another one! What is happening? I have almost all holy poops. I may as well have Godhead right now, to be honest, or Sacred Heart. What is there like some synergy I'm missing? How am I getting holy poops this often? What am I missing? This is actually ridiculous. I can't even see the items. There's so many. I'm just like blown away right now. Like I feel like there's no way I could just be this lucky, right? What is synergizing this much? Okay, I got a fire poop. Hold on. IBS Dirty Mind is so cool, bruh. Okay, the fire poops actually killed him. That is insane. Bro, this is unironically one of the best Dirty Mind synergies I've ever had. And it's freaking IBS. My poops. My brand. Okay, I'll put it this way, chat. So, IBS at worst is a nothing item, right? I don't think it's actually, like, truly detrimental. It's really just annoying at worst. I want to look at this for a second. Hold on. Like, compared to, like, the poop, right? IBS is way better than the poop. It has battle properties. It can carry you in the early game if you need that extra DPS chunk, which it has in this run, right? It just gave me a little bit of extra power that I needed when I was about to die. I feel like F tier is way too low for it. That being said, it's probably just D-. But it does have this synergy, though. But yeah, like, putting it on the same tier as the F tier items, I think is a little disingenuous. I really do. Like, those items are, like, basically never have use cases. I don't know, man. I've thought of a few moments to use IBS in this run. I really have. I really, really have. IBS has run saving potential. It really does. And it had, well, okay. Whether it saved this run is very debatable. It could have. Like, it could have offered the DPS for me to not get hit, right? Bro, what is happening right now? This is insane. By the way, Victor, you got a good place for Ultra Seeker room in this floor. I figure I may as well use it. Can Ultra Seeker spawn on Womb? I really want to try to get the red room. Well, this is literally just free, isn't it? It's just free stats. Not even a reason to use Mr. Me, to be honest. To be honest. To be honest. Similar, but like 2 tiers higher. Where'd you put Firemind? Oh, I am a believer that Firemind is underrated. I think the DPS of Firemind is so much better than base that the times where you skill issue get made up for. Can you show the whole map? Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I know I'm throwing. IBS is so interesting. Because, like, it also, like, if you're playing optimally, it's not that bad, right? I mean, if you get the diarrhea, that's just good on bosses. Holy Poop's obviously really good on bosses. The fly spawner's really good on bosses and enemies. Kinda hard. Yeah, it is an XL floor. I don't blame you. We could just move on. That's what I mean. I think it's a better Firemind, so it depends on where you put Firemind. You think IBS is better Firemind? Okay, that's crazy. Firemind's definitely better than IBS. Firemind's actually a good item. Like a really good item. The poops are here! Here's another thing too, if you're just spamming shoot, you just never shoot, like on a normal tier build, right? You could actually just spam shoot and then you'll never throw a bomb. So like, what's the risk, you know? Or negative. We already went chest this run. Horror is completely pointless in this run. Shoot, Mr. Me is probably like completely pointless, isn't it? I guess it probably would have been better for me to go Book of Rev, but it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Trust. We're just gonna have so much stats. Another tap shoot strat. If I tap shoot, I kind of want to try tap shooting for a second. Just casually, you know. It's probably just better to spam shoot. Like, not tap shoot. Because then you can control when you throw it. Like, I see I'm red right now, so I know I'm going to do something. Well, there you go. And it offers, like, min-max value, too. Fair enough, honestly. I'm not gonna need money at this point. I better be a little bit careful, honestly. Let's do this so that way we can get the Devil Deal item from the what's it called? That's pretty good. Soul of Samson is such a meme, I swear. Definitely a little horn on this one. And boop. It's honestly kind of hard to time Mr. Me. I actually think Mr. Me was kind of a... Like, Mr. Me we don't gotta keep, you know? Because we're just gonna get so much health that, like, it's just easier to just, you know, not use it. Hell, we have Dead Cat, too. Nice. I like Dark Matter. The other one gives me luck. I'll just go for Dark Matter, whatever. Alright. We just move on. It's pretty free. Pretty free. And, like, we have Dead Cat, too. Also, doesn't 1-up... Like, 1-up will restore all of my life that I had. Hello? Like, I could die right now, and wouldn't it just, like... Wouldn't 1-up activate and just heal all of my red health? That's kind of bonkers. Honestly, I can go for Scatoli right now. Doesn't Scatoli count as a poop item? Fudge! That was an accident. I actually kind of wanted to get, oh crap. Oh crap should just turn you into Tainted Blue Baby. I'm not even joking, IBS is low-key... Okay. To be fair, this run would be one even without IBS. Like it would because of Binge Eater. But imagine a world where I didn't get Binge Eater for a second. This run would unironically be being carried by IBS. Like, I'm so confident about that. Well, IBS and Dirty Mind, but still. Like, that's the synergy, you know? Like, look, even with the Binge Eater stats, the moment I get out of the Holy Poops, I'm doing a lot less. I'm trash. I really wonder where we're gonna rank Dirty Mind. Dirty Mind's such a weird item. Retro vision. It's one of those items where, like, it could actually just not do that much. But if you get the crazy synergies, it's actually insane. Lmao. Like, when do we actually lose this run? If I was to delete one pill out of the game, if you were to delete one pill out of the game, what would it be, and why is it Retrovision? Binge Eater is insane. Binge Eater is definitely insane. I used to think that Keeper Sack is better than Binge Eater. Binge Eater is definitely better than Keeper Sack. I know damn well Turt's gonna be happy to to hear me say that. I swear the binge eater speed down used to be worse than it is right now. Does anyone know if the binge eater speed down was worse in like an earlier update of Repentance or something? Did I really just get hit by a mom's hand? What just happened? I didn't know that could happen. Deathless ensued. And again, as long as you just keep holding shoot, you're not gonna, like, hurt yourself. Get the frick out of here. How can I not? Petrified poop synergizes with IBS. This is actually something I'm curious about. Do you think that you get more poops out of the poop? Or out... Well, you might get more poops out of the poop than IBS to farm for petrified poop, but, like... But, like, the thing is that since the poop is an active item, you're likely never going to be able to keep that. With IBS, since it's a passive, you can kind of rock out, you know? It is a hard run. Everybody at least helps a little, and that's pretty good in my book. Maybe Soul of Cain in the Curse Room? Oh, my bad. I wasn't even thinking. Soul of Keeper only gives you 1,000,000 coins when you don't need it anymore. Does Petrified Poop work with Special Poop? I think it might work with the corn poops. I'm not sure though. IBS is crazy. It is crazy. I feel like IBS is probably the best Dirty Mind synergy item, isn't it? Is there actually one that's better? I don't know if there is. 48-hour energy. Oh, I already did that. I'm a dumbass. It may only work on normal runs. That's possible. Either way, even just the regular poops, like, that's still more soul heart generation, right? This one's a little bit unfair. Sure. Damn, I'm trash.
Luck down.
But greed sets in. You act like I'm not gonna go for it. You know what? This is a good time for me to prove why Dead Cat's crazy. Also, 1-up. There's a reason why 1-up is as high as it is. Chat, do you see this? It healed all my hearts. I can just keep playing. Wait! The freaking holy poop damage reduction. Stop. It's kind of annoying to use, though, admittedly. I barely got it. Adrenaline is definitely the play. I'm gonna go for the luck, though. Because luck is cooler. And also the health is honestly nice. Yeah, 1-up was just, like, objectively really good there. Yeah, had to do the bomb strat, otherwise I would have lost, bro. Not the holy poop, no! Schmeezy. Can't I solo game for Mega Satan? I should do that. Should I even fight Lamb? I guess I can get Guppy. That'd be pretty crazy. We can mess around with Jello. I'm down. And Rotten Baby is the play. And free stats. That works. We can do Mega Satan. I'd rather end with Mega Satan than Delirium anyway. I just don't like doing the Void, to be honest. Just in case you were worried we wouldn't get more holy poops. And yeah, I mean, with rock bottom, I would have kept high speed this entire run. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Pretty flat. Which is like my only weakness. This is honestly awesome. Should I do Tiny Planet? You know what? We're gonna win it anyway. Let's see how much it hurts the run. Since chat is so convinced. Now, to be fair, this run will be won no matter what. That's the whole reason why I picked it up. Because I'm not scared, even with it. But at least against Mega Satan, it'll be very obvious. Okay, that's actually a good thing. If I lose the first attempt against Mega Satan, I could just, like, go to the Delirium portal. I mean, the Lamb chest. So yeah, this is a good test. Like, if it really is as detrimental, which it probably won't be. Like, we have so much damage output that I'm not scared. Okay, hold on. IBS is actually damaging me now. Wait, is it? If I just spam shoot, it shouldn't. Ha! Oh crap. I gotta go for the oh crap. Wait, I got oh crap! Let's go! What does the oh crap transformation even do? I don't even know. Well, this is just a 1. How do we ever lose this run now? Wait, I should just damage tank. Hold on, obsessed fan. I mean, this run's aight. Damn, I almost went hitless. Nope. That's not gonna make me go into void, is it? That would suck ass. Thank God. Alright, let's get it. Especially with cancer, we are definitely winning this run no matter what, but... yeah, you just gotta get a lot closer. Is, Jello? Jello has its own orbiting tears. That's so funny. Okay, Jello with orbiting tears kind of fire, actually. Like, when you have, like, the disjointed orbiting tears, it's actually pretty good. That might even be better. Yeah, actually. I think I agree with that. I think the orbiting tears are actually better with Jello, maybe. But I'm still not hitting any shots right now. Like, at all. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think it's better than I would have been without it, you know? Like, I'd say Jello orbiting tears might actually even be a positive synergy, but even then, I still think this fight would have been even more free with just, you know, full range, right? That is a cool synergy, though, Jello with orbiting. Yeah, wait, Jello also gives you basically homing, too. Yeah, like, I gotta get really close to actually hit him. Insane! Yeah, like, I'm barely hitting any shots right now, yeah. I mean, again, we're not losing, but I just mean, like, you know. This fight would have been... like, even more free. This fight would have been done if I didn't have the, moon. Oh, shoot, I forgot I had Habit, too. Ha! Dude, that's crazy. Habit with Jello is ridiculous. Habit with Jello is actually ridiculous, wait. That's bonkers. I just don't feel like going through Void. I wonder if I should do one more. I feel like I got one more in me. Let's go, tiny planet. Oh crap, heals red health when you break poops. Are you serious? I didn't know that's what it did. Wait, that's so funny. IBS, oh crap. Wait. That's really how it works? Is it guaranteed to heal a heart when you break a poop? Or is it like a chance? Because that actually would make IBS better. Granted, oh crap is pretty rare. But like, you know, IBS does synergize with oh crap, the form which it, you know, helps you get to, right? I'd say that's still a little bit of a consideration. It's not obviously nearly as much of a consideration as like Guppy, because obviously Guppy form is common enough to give like a big weighting towards. It's 100%. So wait, am I crazy? Is IBS oh crap just Pyromaniac? Like, am I insane? Not exactly. But like, a little dash after the word streak makes it seem like you have a -9 streak. Oh, you think so? I could change that. Streak 10. That works. I'm kind of down to do another one. Look at this! Win streak 10, bro! Oh my god, I haven't been at win streak 10 since like... God! I haven't been at win streak 10 since like... Start of file. Like start of switch file. That's crazy. Yo. How nice is that to see the double digits on the Eden streak, bruh? That's cool. What's a good program to record clips when I'm testing? I recommend OBS. OBS is good. You do it via Discord or Steam? I have no idea about this stuff. I would choose OBS to record. Yeah, me too. A colon after it would have worked too. You know what? O-crap being a form? Legitimately, chat. Like, actually legitimately. Getting that high roll? I don't know. IBS really might be better than we're giving it credit. Like, you definitely have to get a little lucky, but if you get those high rolls, you just freaking, like, destroy the run. You know? Like, besides Binge Eater, obviously, like, we all know Binge Eater's insane tier. If I did not have Binge Eater in that run, that synergy actually would have been my run carry. It just would have been. 100%. You could argue it still was my run carry, right? I wasn't even trying to use it either. Huh. It's still such a weird item to rank. I almost wonder if we should do more item tests with it. Because, like, it's very hard to rank, though. I can't justify it ever being, like, high C-. At least not right now. No way. But, like, I feel like the O-crap transformation, that's literally Pyromaniac, if you get it. Hello? And it leads to that transformation. Am I cooking? And Scatoli's O-crap, isn't it? Wait. If Scatoli is also oh crap, or is it? Scatoli might just be Beelzebub. I might not be cooking. I don't know. Just gonna be so mad when he realizes that I'm like raising IBS up. IBS could be C+. It really doesn't give oh crap. Okay. I think C plus is too high. Ranking IBS higher than like meat, I feel, is like way too disingenuous. D plus feels right. I feel like I'm kind of in that range too. Like most of the time, it's probably like D minus in most runs, but that high roll could definitely move to D plus, 100%. It does. It does give a crap. Oh, Scatoli? So interesting. I'm telling you, bro, these eat-in streaks are like literally item testing streams in disguise. I'm really enjoying the eat-in streak so far. I really feel like I'm learning about a lot of items. Yeah, I mean, if Scatoli gives oh crap, I could use the same exact argument for that. And then you just gotta find one other poop item. Granted, even then though, like, you'd have to find IBS and a second poop item, and then Scatoli is basically guaranteed. Anyway, let's do Streak 11, shall we? Last run of the stream. Oh no, okay, we have Aya Belial. I hate starting without knowing my health. Okay, I just gotta assume that I'm at 1 soul heart right now. Literally just assume that I'm at 1 soul heart, alright? Team Trainer has to be detrimental. It is. Team Trainer is detrimental. It's hard to warrant actually picking it up if you're streaking. Okay, Aya Belial should carry me. I forget exactly how compost works. It's just pickups that it works on, right? Shoot. Pickups into blue flies. Doubles all blue flies and spiders. Spawn 1 blue fly or spider if Isaac has none. Oh, okay. Aya Belial's definitely carrying. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. I guess I may as well do this. Sure. Okay, this feels good. But again, I gotta assume I'm at 1 soul heart, bro. Don't play no freaking games. You never know. Alright, we're safe. Membership card on first floor? What the fudge? I want a membership card. Yeah, let's beat the boss first while I know I have health. That blue fly's about to go crazy. Compost is an item that I don't really value that highly. Like, I really don't use it that often. Like, I actually feel like it gives less... I get where it can be useful. But, like, when can I ever warrant actually bringing it any further into the run, you know? And, like, its early game is actually just bad. Experimental treatment is, on average, just good. I did just get 2 soul hearts. I'm gonna be fine. Got tier rate down, damage up. I think I got a health up too. Me and Turt were saying that if experimental treatment did not give spun, The argument for mostly detrimental is very valid. It does have that run-winning, that run-saving ability, though. Imagine not letting your Discord know you're live. You're kind of right. I feel like whenever I do the all-item streams with Turt, I always forget. Cancer's really good. Jordan, you missed it. It was honestly so hype. I had IBS and oh crap. That crap was so funny. It was the poop synergy, bro. Also, we're in the double digits for streaks now. It's kind of hype. SMH. Compost doesn't even convert troll bombs. What's going on? Alright, no secret room there. I really want that membership card. Ooh, that's good. Can't be there. It's probably up. Cringe. I don't even have the opportunity to play a sack room because I don't know how much health I have. That's a bummer. Membership cards are right there. No. Okay, wait, I do have cancer. It's not worth it. But I have cancer and there's a sack room right there. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I know it's not worth it. This time we'll go flooded caves. Okay, we definitely could have done it. But I didn't know how much health I had, alright, chat? And I know I could have done the P strat, but it's not worth it, alright? I know that when you're, like, at one hit from death, Isaac, like, pees at the beginning of every door. Oh, my way, by the way, 25 minutes. Oh, shoot, really? I didn't realize you were coming this early, alright. Alright, we're gonna speedrun this run a little bit, then. House goes kind of hard with sharp. Like, yeah, I know it has like decent synergies, but like, again, like I just can't see it over basically any other active item. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, Compost is only okay into the late game, and it's not good enough into the late game to warrant being in the late game. So like, with an active item like this, it's unfortunate, right? Because it doesn't, like, you're not going to use this in the late game. So I don't care if it's good with, like, synergies, right? The item would have to be good on its own with no synergies into the early game for it to be good. So that's why I actually still think, despite having synergies that are actually, like, good, I'd still rate it on the same tier as, like, Hourglass. Like, I don't think I've had any opportunities to get, like, anything crazy so far on Compost. Like, yeah, Compost is really insane on Guppy runs, but if you're on a Guppy run, you've won anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Compost has to be good on its own for its own placement, you know? I'm not saying an item has to have synergy, but, I mean, not saying an item is good without synergy, far from it. I'm the frickin' spoonbender, like, Justice War. You know what? We haven't done Angel Deal yet. Let's go for that. Old Bandage is great. We could go for Secret Room. I mean, for Planetarium. Play 5 times for free and save. Do you like Bob's Brain? Stupid question, I know it. Just curious. Bob's Brain's pretty good. It actually has run-saving potential. Change the spiders, not destroying themselves to an immune enemy. Yeah, true. I agree. That crap is so annoying. I'll go for Planetarium, yeah. We actually have a ton of health. This run's actually so good. This is another thing, though. You know what? Honestly, I actually don't value the flooded caves that much. Now that I think about it. Because, like, on a marked getting run, I agree that, like, you may as well, go for the extra item reminder. Like, if you're a hard character, then yes. But now that I think about it, like, I agree that it's not that hard to get the boss item in the mirror dimension. Like, it just isn't. But is that the safest play? Not at all. Like, you could just die to, like, Teratoma or something, right? When you're the Lost. It's not worth it. It actually isn't. Huh. I didn't think about it like that. Yours is not worth the squeeze. Yeah. And it's just one boss item. Like, it's not like it's that much benefit, right? For getting marks, absolutely. But for streaking, it's really not that optimal of a play, is it? I actually don't even see that many runs where that is the optimal play in streaking. It's just too risky. Oh, just because the floor is shorter, lol. No, that's fair. Teratoma and Downpour, what are you talking about? Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong boss. I can't even spawn there. I don't mean Teratoma, I mean, Wormwood. I meant Wormwood. Listen, Wormwood's scary, alright? Or like the other one, the Blub one, like the God, what's that boss called? The, God, I'm trying to remember. We could actually definitely play a sack room this run. God, it's gonna take forever. Compost! That spider's gonna go crazy. Yeah, no, I really do think this item is still on the same tier as, like, Stopwatch and Mom's Bra. I get its high roll, but, like, it's trash, dude. It really is trash. An early game bad active item needs to be at least semi-useful. And I actually just see no benefit to this item. Little Blub, yeah. Oh, shoot. That moment when I just look at chat instead of fighting the boss. Yeah, shoot, I have old bandage too for sack rooms. That's so good. Cancer and old bandage. Yeah, I'll probably get soul heart or coin drop anyway. Yeah, we should definitely do that. And there's health here. That's pretty good. Hold on. Okay, trickle charge with compost is actually not that bad, right? Okay, so this key I can't even reach, right? So that's good for compost. You always take the mirror item though. But I like the gambling aspect. I would totally sack in first floor. 5 times for free and cancer. To be fair, I am a gambler myself, but I just am smarter than that. Like, I'm not gonna freaking throw on purpose. Like, on a streak. Like, I would do it if I'm getting marks and just for fun, right? Thinking emoji. We need the sack room. Sack dag not too bad. Sack dag not too bad. I tell you could. Wait, does trickle charge not work with frickin'... No, it does. Oh, hey, we got the planetarium. Huge. So we can't just use compost every room. This is basically just a budget, this is budget Guppy's head. Terra, very good. They should make you drop, like, 20 spiders off of pedestal composting. That'd be fire. Mr. Tinterrock and Treasure Room. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Iggit. Yiggit. Combo starts to snowball. You can get infinite flies and spiders pretty much. You just gotta use it in a room with a lot of consumables first, or you need batteries. It doesn't need synergies to pop off. Just good setup and clear the whole floor for you. I agree, but when am I keeping that the entire, what's it called? The entire run. Like, in order to get that going, you basically need, oh shoot, I just realized I had Terra. I didn't even use that bomb. Hold on, I have all secret rooms now. I remember how, like, common it is. I guess it's just not there, huh? I'm not gonna get paid to play. Compost defenders. Listen, I know how it gets broken. Like, it's not that hard to understand. It's just like, broken is like a little misconceiving, right? Like, you're still gonna lose all your spiders to one boss, and then you gotta reapply it all. Alright, I was looking for this. Let's mess around. We have cancer and old bandage. I think we'll be fine. Alright, compost, you ready? I kind of want to see this. I actually don't even know if it's worth it. See, that's the thing. Like, I want these coins. I want all these pickups in the early game. So compost is only... That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. And we have piercing? Hold on. Hey, it wasn't lucky. It wasn't lucky. I had cancer and old bandage, and I got rewarded for playing the optimal play. What can I say? This game is like, it rewards playing well, bro. It's just that easy, bro. It's just that easy. We could try composting. But again, like, the money is just better to pick up. It just is. Ugh. Damn. I gotta learn this thing's tells. We should just teleport to Dark Room right now. We're gonna try to use compost at some point. I don't see it. We do have trickle charge though, so like it's really not that bad.
It's like to set up compost, but it can save you sometimes on really bad runs. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. What are the items in the shop? Guess it couldn't hurt to have a soul heart. That's probably the first time I've ever gotten Godhead from a sack room. I crap crazy. We could try setting up compost here from off these chests. I'm kind of down. But the keys are so much more important right now. Ugh. Yeah, the problem is to gather a bunch of pickups in one room. I'm gonna digit up on it up. I'm gonna digit up on it up and up. I'm gonna digit it up. I'm gonna digit it up. I'm gonna digit it up on it up. Let's test out Bum. Hey, Bum is also detrimental when trying to compost farm, I'm just saying. We also definitely should have gone for secret rooms, we're kind of throwing. I shouldn't honestly play this, I should save it for the shop. I still think Bum Friend is ever so slightly a detrimental item. Because I don't think his benefits outweigh the potential of, like... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Alright, we're gonna start compost building, alright? We're gonna try to make it work. Let's freaking go Dirty Mind. I love Dirty Mind. No, the rainbow poop. Dude, our tier rate is ass. My poops. My brand. Okay, with Trickle Charge, hold on. Compost is probably gonna be crazy. I'm seeing the vision with Trickle Charge. Give me this blood bag, bruh. Like, how is this not just, like, annoying as hell? The recap's a great rock bottom item, by the way. Godhead would have been good. Keep my tears up. You know, I can't cap. Trickle Charge is making this kind of bust. Kind of hard to argue against that, not gonna lie. SMH Manor, I can't believe you picked up a shot speed with Godhead. Oh my god, you're literally throwing. I love VK, trust. But like, goddamn. Listen, it's a matter of preference, alright? It's easier to hit your shots when you have shot speed. That's not a debate. Did I just turn all the freaking dips into flies? What just happened? I can't cap. This is pretty crazy. I kind of feel like I'm Guppy right now. Oh, but they'll all be wasted on one invincible enemy, huh? I feel targeted. Ever tried to remember item order of items? Like in the collection page? Not really. Newsletter, the best compost would ever be. Yeah. It's probably just high roll. But like, damn, you get that high roll? It's got crazy. It's got crazy. Guppy. Can we please get Guppy form? That'd be so fire. We definitely should be going for Secret Room. But like then I gotta actually look for it. There we go. Let me just do this actually. Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. Hello, it's me, Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. Thank you for playing the Binding of Isaac Repentance Plus on Steam. Of course. You'll get some W's in the chat for Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. I mean, that's literally Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, these enemies definitely ruin Compost quite a bit. W. I do just be doubling. Spiders. Remember when spiders were 4 times your damage? That card was crazy. Bro, my tier rate is so ass. Oh my god, Compost does. No, you know what's happening is I'm hitting the familiar cap, I think. So Dip is like deleting itself. I see. Because I have too many spiders. Buddy in a box is pretty good. So you can join, that'd be ridiculous. We do Humbling Bundle. And kind of want the Soul Heart, but like... Blake. Thank you for Binding of Isaac. Watch! Thank you for Binding of Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. Oh no, I gotta go. My mother broke down the door and holding a knife, so BRB, time to jump to the basement. Oh no, you're good, bruh. I understand. It'd be like that. I hope you have a good run, man. I wish you nothing but quality 3s and 4s. I honestly feel like we probably just stop using Compost. Ooh.
See, we should go for our item room, but I kind of got to speed run a little bit. Bro, the poops! Insane! If you run into a poop boss when you have, oh crap. No, not oh crap. Dirty Mind. Then it should, Solar Kit. I got to cringe. Hold on, the range. Infested. Range up. Health up. Health up. We'll speedrun. Binding of Isaac is my favorite Binding of Isaac character in the Binding of Isaac. Honestly, same. I see the argument for that.
Experimental pill.
Bumper just makes me sad, bro. Should I pick this up? Probably not. Turbocharge combos is just too good. What's the worst boss in this game besides him? Define worst. Do you mean hardest or like your least favorite? My least favorite boss in this game, well, is Delirium, but besides Deli, actually is tough. I might take the shot speed just to bum out VK. Birdlet. It's kind of hard. I honestly don't even like have like many bosses I dislike per se, besides Deli. Lasai. We may as well go for the item room. Nah. We don't need to. We'll be fine. Game's easy, bruh. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I tell you who it. Honestly, I should have done a beast run this run. I would have been probably hype. Let's go Polaroid. Alright. Alright. Mask of Infamy? Okay, Mask of Infamy is fair. I think Mask of Infamy might actually be my least favorite. Or Carrion Queen. No, Carrion Queen's my least favorite. Carrion Queen just pisses me off. If I don't have, like, piercing, then that boss is just annoying. I guess it's not that it's hard, it's just annoying as hell. Yeah, we probably were underrating Humbling Bundle a good bit. I'm glad that we moved it up. It's Red Mega Mall. Somehow, even though I have all these spiders, it's just not as good as Godhead. They're just too slow. Maybe if it was flies. I guess bum is the play to give coins to when you're in room, huh? The goat Bob's rotten head. Ooh, speedrun? Hold on. Oh, that's sick. I might do it just because I'm pretty sure I don't need to use compost every single room from now on. Bearcano. Yeah, let's just pile them on. Alright. Ball of bandages. We got 2 familiars. Lazarags. Let me just get the Lazarag. I tell you it. Holy Grail's nice. I'll take it. Actually, I've already kind of lost all my spiders. I'm gonna just let it be. Whatever. We probably should grab Trickle Charge back, but I don't really care that much. I think we're gonna be fine either way. Let's vision here. Alright, come on, bum friend. Prove to me you're not detrimental. Bum friend is so freaking trash. It pisses me off. Oh, is this the second floor in a row that I haven't seen my health? Like, what's going on? I'm not against going for Cursed Room. Maybe get a Tears Up out of it. What was that, an Eternal Heart? Hold on, one friend carrying. How about this? After you beat Blue such Lamb, try giving yourself Genesis and see if the run is better. I would, VK, but I don't know how good I feel about using debug console like mid-streak. I'm like scared. Like, I know I shouldn't be. Like, I don't think it would mess anything up, but like, I don't know. It just makes you feel weird. We could do a separate test on a different file. I already know that, like, okay, Genesis I would not do anyway if I have Godhead. I also definitely misplay. Well, there's TNT over there, whatever. But, like, I could also just place a bomb. This is a compost, bruh. I've never seen a compost. That's the compost. Yeah, they all just gotta get used up, like, instantly. Yeah, I still don't think compost is that great. But I will say, I don't know. I could see how it could carry on a bad run. Maybe it is the tier above trash. It does have a certain level of power to it. Pretty sure they confirmed that greed locking the boss challenge room is a bug. Greed locking the boss challenge room is a bug, I see. I have max health. I actually don't like having max health. But whatever. A humbling bundle old bandage, bro. Yeah, humbling bundle's pretty freaking good. I ain't even gonna cap. I ain't even gonna cap. Like, I'll be honest with y'all. Look at this run. This run is kind of ass. But Godhead instantly makes it a cracked run. You know what I mean? Like, my tier rate is absolutely awful. This fight would be atrocious without Godhead. Granted, I did skip a lot of item rooms because I got Godhead, so... Hold on. Godhead is actually detrimental because it makes you care less about actually getting items. Because you're just so OP at base. Cat's also a pretty big carry too for the late game. But still. Alright. Yeah, so far I'm not very impressed with Compost without triple charge. I'll say Momski is more balanced. How many Mono is luck dependent? Oh, I definitely like Momski a little bit better. So Ryan keys if you have Guppy's tail, yeah. Oh wow. You know what? We got a run where Guillotine is actually really good. There you frickin' go. Oh wait, Satanic Bible actually does nothing for me in this run, lmao. You know what's funny? I still don't like it. Like, it is objectively a good pickup in this run, and I still don't like it. Any run with homing, Guillotine is just good. I don't think that's really much of a take. God damn, those red poops are kind of getting it right now. Are the red poops like extra aggressive or something? I have soul locket but max health. What's going on? Alright, conjoined? With homing? Come on, dog. Unironically, Yum Heart's better than Compost in this run. Ed Horbiting trips me up so much. Yeah, I agree. The tears are so insanely slow. Yeah, they are. I kind of want to test this out. As many passive items as the player. We ranked this item so high in the runes tier list. Let's see if that's a valid take. I'm gonna use this into actually no. Let's use this into Blue Baby. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get him to pick these up, and then he's gonna spawn something in the secret room. It's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be a reroll secret room. Insane. Soul of Jacob and Esau. So the theory is that you quite literally just get 2 full loadouts of items. Hold on, I'm about to put him over here for salvation. He died. It probably isn't that good. We might have overrated it a little bit. It is still pretty random. Alright, let's fight Mega Satan. Why not? See if I can beat this with 60 seconds. Within 60 seconds. Yeah, the head for guillotine definitely throws me off a lot too. I'm just so powerful at this point that doesn't matter. I'd like to point out for Spoonbender placement as well. I got conjoined in 2 of the 3 runs we've done today. I'm just saying. Conjoined is very common. Oh shoots. For some reason I forgot there was a second phase. You melted, Blue Baby. Remember you had Boss Armor. I think the rank was okay. I'm better using against Mega Satan. I see. Hold on, I gotta place bombs, alright? Hold on. We gotta get in there and place bombs, alright? We're not doing enough DPS. Hold up. Boom. Ah, shoot. To be fair, our Empress did run out. We probably shouldn't throw on purpose. Oh wait, we have freaking old bandage cancer? Never mind. Freaking bomb this hoe. But yeah, this run is ass without Godhead. Pretty good reason to show why it's top 5. I think I'm really unlucky with my tears ups, I will say. Alright. I don't feel like going for deli. Plus, I have a friend come over soon. That was fun, though. Yumheart better than Sanic Bible? Yumheart insane. You're kind of cooking, Victor. Hold on. You're technically right. Yumheart was better there. Charge me when Eye of the Occult too. True. Charge's effect feels nicer to me, but maybe Eye of the Occult is very good too. I don't know if I agree with Godhead being top 5. Trying to be far more ass with that Eye of Belial. Eye of Belial was also good, but Godhead was the obvious carry. GG. Top 5 is really competitive. No Genesis, darn. Yeah, sorry, Victor. I just feel a little too scared to like to use debug console while I'm on the streaking file. I've never like streaked before, so this is like a new thing for me. All right, I don't want to mess it up somehow. But yeah, win streak 11, chat. We're kind of cooking. That's gonna be it for today. Thanks for watching, y'all. It was fun. We're gonna do more Eden streaking after each item stream because usually we reach a point where Turt gets tired. Which I mean, I don't want to ruin his sleep schedule anyway. That's not his fault. It's not his fault. He's Australian. What is it? The only spot open in top 5 for me is the 4th. 1, 2, 3, and 5 are locked. What is your top 5? I feel like Godhead and Sacred Heart are extremely comparable. If you do not think Sacred Heart and Godhead are like neck and neck, then you just don't understand how good Godhead actually is. Like, if you don't think Godhead's top 5, then neither is Sacred Heart. I'll be honest. They're so comparable. Maybe the first not huge rock bottom run. Rock is a little useless here. I didn't pick up many items. What do you mean? We got the Empress card. The Empress card was crazy. I'm sure I can think of it. There were a lot of ways that stats. My tiers would be a lot better because Godhead wouldn't have given me a tiers down. I got some experimental pills earlier on. The Tainted Empress card is definitely the best. Experimental treatment in the beginning. Oh yeah, that's true. Experimental treatment in the very beginning. Actually, yeah. Hold on. You're cooking, Jose. Yeah. Experimental treat. If I had rock bottom for experimental treatment, my tier rate would have stayed like solid the entire run. But experimental treatment by itself was the main reason why my tier rate stayed so low. That's evidence there was nothing good for rock. There was good enough, you know. Like everything combined, it's still S tier. It's so silly, but it really is. When you combine everything, it still is. I guess at worst. Man, you got guillotine for tears ups. Yeah, but it would have been like I would have kept good. That was at the very end of the run, Victor. If I had rock for experimental treatment, granted, keep in mind that I had a top 5 item. Like, in order for me to emphasize the benefits of rock, then I'd have to have items that are worse than rock. Rock is the carry item, you know? Like, Godhead is the carry, no matter what the run is, so, you know? Like, I would have gotten more item room items. I didn't say it was a bad rock bottom run. There's a rock bottom A- tier power. Yeah, it could be. Experimental is, in my opinion, just detrimental. Fair enough, honestly. I can see the argument for that. You are just risking a lot when you pick it up. The only reason why I picked it up in this run is because I had Eye of Belial already. And Eye of Belial, and I had a lot of health, so I felt fine to just bank on it. Just to consider he isn't fishing for rock bottom. Yeah, exactly. When you have rock bottom, you're going to fish for it, like for benefits and buffs and stuff. Like, I would have picked up all the item room items, you know? But the moment I get Godhead, like, I don't really care about picking up all the item rooms. I'm just chilling. Getting back, I had a mid-run, I died to a dip. I'm back. I had a mid-run. I died to a dip. What the fudge? Yeah, win streak 11. Stats down is just a lot worse than stats up. Fair enough. Turt did do the math, and then it's mostly beneficial, but no, if you get a bad roll, I can still see why you'd rank it detrimental. I think spun is what saves it for sure. I definitely think spun is what saves it. It's okay, Isaac, we believe in you. Isaac, get back on that grind. You got this, bro, alright? Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, the eating streak's going kind of crazy, chat. Isaac had a skill issue. True. True. Remote treatment is so bad. It could almost make it impossible to see it. Yeah, I can see it. It's an impossible seed, but it's not with ET. The impossible seed, I actually beat. Or range will cause you to get hit more than 8 range will save your hits. But yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was a blast. We are now at streak 11. I will see y'all next week for all items again. I'm excited. I am very, very excited to keep ranking. I feel like we learned a lot about IBS. You know what I mean? IBS, kind of a sleeper item. Okay, it's not good. Don't get me wrong. Most of the time, it's just a nothing item. But like, if you get the synergies for it, bro, imagine if you get oh crap. It's just Pyromaniac. Like, actually. What the fudge? Now, we all know IBS with Dirty Mind is absolutely ridiculous. It was kind of silly that I got Dirty Mind 2 runs in a row. Like, how'd that even happen? But yeah. Join the Discord if you want to debate more about items. Debate more with me and Turt in the channel Discord. If you want to see more stuff from me, I stream every single weekday on Twitch. I stream variety games. I stream Pokemon challenges stuff, and Nuzlocke and yada yada, Emerald Rogue. And on Wednesdays I play variety games. Right now I'm playing Astrobot. We're about to 100% Astrobot. And I guess that's it. Thursday I do like collab stuff. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Later, manners. Bye.